Why is everything broken? I have no desktop audio, like at all. Hold on. What the fuck? Hello YouTube? Why is it broken? Hello Kick Chat. Hello Twitch Chat. What the fuck? Oh, I see the issue. Hold on. Oh, alright. I fixed it. Hold on. I fixed it. Alright. Oh no, my audio. Okay, fuck it. You're just gonna have to put up with it. Suck shit. Listen to music.
Hanging by a thread, trying to say I'm not, but I'm in it over my head. That's when I figured out where it led, beginning to realize that you put me over the edge. The truth's not rigid, the rules aren't fair, the dark's too vivid, the light's not there. I start to give in, but I can't bear to put it all behind. I run into it blind like two-faced, caught in the middle, caught in the middle, too late, counting to zero. Counting to zero. You should have recognized it's too late for choosing sides. Two-faced, caught in the middle, caught in the middle. Last time you told me it wasn't true and pointing every finger at things that you didn't do. So that's why I kept missing the clues and never realized that the one that did it was you. Your truth's not rigid, your rules aren't fair, the dark's too vivid, the light's not there. I start to give in, but I can't bear to put it all behind. I run into it blind like two-faced, caught in the middle, caught in the middle, too late, counting to zero, counting to zero. You should have recognized it's too late for choosing sides. Two-faced, caught in the middle, caught in the middle. I can't hear myself think. I can't hear myself think. I can't hear myself think. Stop yelling at me! I can't hear myself think. Stop yelling at me! Stop yelling at me! Stop yelling at me! Two-faced, caught in the middle, caught in the middle, too late, counting to zero, counting to zero. You should have recognized it's too late for choosing sides. Two-faced, caught in the middle, 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 caught in the middle. Two-faced.
Is that what it is?
That's what it is. We're on the same page right now.
So the question.
I'm cracking it open wide, dying for one drop. Your remedy's hypnotized. From now on, I don't need you. From now
Good morning, chat room. Hello, it is me, freshly awake. It's actually a reasonable time today. It's 7 o'clock in the morning. What a reasonable time to go live, don't you reckon? It's like actually going live at somewhat normal time in life. So I just popped out the fucking shower and I've sat down. I'm still wet, but it's ready to get wild. So good morning. And no fucking burrito bowls for you, Tony. I don't have a burrito bowl for Tony yet. So Whippy is late. I am late. I'm very late, but I'm here. That's what matters. So Whippy's life. Whippy is life. Well, I'm living. So it's been good. What do you mean it's 10 p.m.? It's not. Listen here, American. No, you'd be European if it's 10 p.m. Yeah, you're in Europe. You're in Scotland. If I got that time right. I've nearly remembered all the fucking time zones. Nice sunnies, yeah, mate. Look. I was wearing a. Do I have them? So look, a long time ago, I used to wear glasses. I say a long time. It's been less than a year. I used to wear glasses. I went on a yacht. I didn't put on sunscreen. I had these on my face. Can you see it? Hey, guess what bloody happened? I'll tell you what. Here's the trick, though. That happened 4 years ago. My skin got permanently damaged. It was bad. I got so sunburned. I had like the orange puffs everywhere, and my face never recovered. So I think the plan is to either fill in the gaps. I don't know what would be easier, fill in the gaps, or make the rest of my face the right color. Because if you look at my neck, you can. Oh, it's not that obvious, but in certain lighting conditions, this is really red and that's really white. So it really does depend. So that's what's going on. That was 4 years ago, mate. Yeah, it was bloody. It was fucking long. It was a long time ago. So, bro, it's so crazy. Yeah, look, it's like a little embarrassing, but I'm not gonna let that stop me. So trust me. I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it. So, what Whippy would not shut up about his new phone living through the cruise for days. What new phone? I don't have a new phone back then. You just look like you're permanently tired. Chat, do I still look weird without the glasses? Has chat gotten used to me without the glasses yet? Because I feel like people look at me and go, who the fuck is this? But then I put on the glasses. Oh my god, it's Whippy. All over again, he's back. Who's this guy? I've been waiting for you to come back. I can barely see out of this. I can't see it at all. Look, ever since I got rid of the glasses, you know, I put them on. You know what? I see why my missus loved me. Because the glasses don't look that bad. So, Mrs. was a big stickler for the glasses. So I might put them back on when we're on dates. I might take the lenses out. So, you look smart with the glasses. Ooh, that's dangerous because I know I'm not. There is color correcting cream. I liked the glasses. Miss Brown liked the glasses. Look, I never thought the glasses looked bad on me. I thought the problem was I just fucking hated wearing glasses. I just hated everything about it. I hate aids. Like I hate hearing aids. That's why I don't have one, despite the fact this ear does not function. I'm deaf. I hate that too. But wearing the glasses all the time, the smudges, the going up and down, the fog, it was just driving me insane. I'm like, I'm not gonna spend the rest of my fucking life looking through glasses when it's this painful, right? So I just paid for the surgery and I don't regret it for a second. Life has gotten so much better without glasses. So I've enjoyed it. What's chat saying today? I agree. I hate wearing glasses. Chat, do you wear glasses? Do we have any glassing wearing users in the chat room? I had to wear them all my life. It sucks. You should explore if you can get laser eye surgery. It's scary, but the procedure is 8 minutes. And so I'd rather be piss shit scared for 8 minutes. Don't worry, they drug you. And then have perfect vision for the next 20 years, or I took the 8 minutes. I have enjoyed 8 months of perfect, clear, uninterrupted vision, and it's been good. Is it expensive? I'll tell you this much: I paid $8,000 for it, but my vision can be corrected over the next 10 years for free, and I got it on credit with 0% interest for the next 2 years, so I can pay it off over the next 2 years. So and that's Australian. If it was USD, more like 4 to 5. But that's Australian dollars. I thought laser eye surgery was bad for your eyes. That depends on your eyes. It can be bad, but they really do make sure that your eyes are good. They won't do it if they're concerned it won't be good for you. So they also offer like 12 different options. Like you go through LASIK, Smile, and then PRK. All of them suck besides LASIK. LASIK is the best one because you're good within a week. So, but no, the surgery is only 8 minutes, and you could see clearly immediately. It's like fuzzy for a little bit, but like it's immediately noticeable. Like you will not need the glasses after that. Like you walk out, you do not need glasses. You can see, you can drive. Okay, they won't let you drive, but if I was life or death, I could confidently drive. So. I wear glasses and they are a pain. You can't have laser eye surgery if your prescription keeps changing. So here's the thing with LASIK, right? So when they do the surgery, what they're doing is they're not fixing your eyes. They're reverting the damage your eyes naturally do when they decay over years and time, right? So when you get older, right, your eyes naturally get worse, as they always will, and they always have been, right? And so LASIK just reverts it, but your eyes naturally are still going to decay. And so over time, your eyes will go bad again. And they made that very clear. It's like, hey, if your vision goes worse over time, you're going to need to come back. That's why they said for the next 10 years, if your vision gets worse, you can come back and get it corrected for free. Oh, so they don't do it when you're over 40 because your eyes deform too much. So if you're 20 and you're blind, my biggest advice to you is this: get the fucking surgery. You will thank yourself for the next 20 years. So I've got at least 13 more years of me of good vision. I just hope my eyes work with me when I'm 40. So, but you bet your ass I'm gonna be going back there. So my mum had laser about 20 years ago, and now she's back in the glasses again. Well, I'll have to chat. Would you pay $8,000 to have 20 years of no glasses? I don't regret it for a second, especially because I got it on credit with no interest. So, yes, no, yes, yeah. So it's all about you, right? Some people don't mind the glasses. There are some glasses out there that fucking suck. And mine wasn't that bad, right? So my glasses, they didn't have like the weird adjustable nose piece because how dirty they are. I don't wear them. And they were comfortable on my head, but it was little things like wearing these with closed headphones always left streaks on my face and always hurt. Little adjustments and smudges, these were always impossible to keep clean as well. And then mine kept sliding forward, and so every time I'd look, this is the most annoying thing with glasses, right? Every time I look forward, right, these things would they would sit on my face, but if I looked down, they would slip forward like this, and then if I was trying to pick something up, my glasses kept doing this. You have no idea how fucking annoying it is. You're trying to pick something up, and your glasses are fucking doing this, sliding up and down your fucking face. It is the worst thing of all time, and it makes you want to punch a wall. It is like, if you have glasses, just slide it forward, look down, and then do that, and then try and pick something up off the ground. It will make you hate glasses. It is terrible. I could not stand that. That made me want to do it. Apparently I missed someone's sub. Seriously, Fluffy, hold on. I can't see your sub. Why can I not see your sub? Because I'm blind. 56 months with this stinker. I just got out the shower, motherfucker. Look how clean I am. My hair is still wet. Hold on, let me turn my light on. Oh, there we go. Now I'm nice and smooth. That is blinding. I'll get used to it. So, boop, hello. How are you, big dog? How are you, big... Oh, you're saying, how are you, big dog? I thought you were asking me, how are you, fat? Wishing you a beautiful morning, sir, and all the love to you and lady friend. You're amazing, Whippy. No matter what, you'll always be my home. Thank you, Duvoldage, for the kind words. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing good, my friend. Thank you very much. I hope you're doing good. I can't get LASIK, though, because every time I go for an eye exam, my RX keeps changing. The optometrist said I have to have a steady RX for 1 to 2 years before they consider it. It's really up to... I got lucky, but I guess it really does depend on everyone. So, you can see my sunburn. No, I'm turning that down. You can deal with a 30 FPS. So, yo, Shiny Nose, thanks for the tier 1 for 3 months or the 3-month streak. I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. So you need them adjusted. I don't want them adjusted. Look, I mean, I could have gotten them adjusted, but this can't be fun. Okay. But yeah, chat. Do we log into roleplay? Do we go see who's got their badge check presentation? I feel bad ditching on Sans. I watched a little bit on the stream. His presentation was alright. I only watched like one slide. I just turned in. So Croc walk because late. Yo, dude, voltage. Starting the stream the right way, mate. With 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much. I appreciate you big time, buddy. Also, chat. Don't expect me to do like a 13-hour stream today, because I woke up at 9 o'clock at night, stayed up until 1 o'clock in the morning, and then I woke up at 4. I could have gone live, and I said, fuck that, and I went back to sleep, and now it's 7 o'clock, and now I'm here. So, probably just for the sake of keeping the schedule on time, I'm probably just going to go until Tsunami today, which is still like an 8-hour stream. So, well, will it? Yeah, it will be. Will it? It'll be a 9-hour stream. I don't know how long it'll be. I'm just going to go live until the fucking Tsunami, or until it's boring, so. I thought the slides got sent to you. I think they mean in a report. I haven't been sent anything yet. So, I miss my 4 p.m. streams. When is 4 p.m.? I'm Australian. It's you Americans do the same thing. I liked it better when you went live at 2 p.m. Like I know where you're from. I don't know where you're from. In chat, you did sort of time. Hey mate, will you be there at 1 o'clock in the afternoon? What the fuck does that mean? That can mean any time to me. The Americans do this all the time. I'm like, chat. And chat does this and it pisses me off. I'll look at my report and it'll tell me what time it is locally. And I'll type, it's the 21st of October. And then chat goes there and goes, it's the 20th. And it's 4 o'clock. Whippy, it's the 20th. And it's 4 o'clock. You're wrong. And you piss me off when you do that, because you fucking know. I'm not American. I sometimes wonder, people actually think I'm from Ohio. I've never been to Ohio in my damn life. The only other country I've ever been to is America, and I didn't leave the bottom left of California. So, Whippy, what day is it? Right now it's a fucking Thursday, and my gym bro cancelled on me today, so I got no gym. Hello from the past, everyone. It's 2 p.m. here. How's the future doing? This man lives in the future, chat. I do. And oh, Maki Sue, with a funny number sub, 69 fucking months, mate. Hello. How do you go? How do you bloody go? Thank you, Lord Krim. I do appreciate it for the 7 watch streak as well. Thanks for your amazing Alpino. Thank you for your continuous support in my stream. Thank you very much. Wrong. It's Wednesday. Americans. There's more than just the one fucking country. Right. Chat. We're not gonna go fucking crazy stream today. We're not gonna go like 12, 14, 15, 82 hours. We're just gonna go live. We're gonna go do some work, and then I'm going back to fucking sleep. Yeah, Canadians just get forgotten about. I mean, this is a joke. Canadians just get remembered as the 51st state. I actually wanted to move to Canada. Like on my list, it was like America, Canada, or the UK. But now I don't want to move to the UK. Unfollowing. I'm sorry. I love Canadians. I love Lightest Tech Tips, and I love Colin. Look. So there was two. Oh, this song's good. So there was two. The countries I was open to moving to was Germany, UK, Canada, or America. All of them are closed, and I'm even 50-50 on America. I'm even 50-50 on that. I would not move to Canada. I would definitely not move to the UK. I'd love to visit Germany. I'd hate to live in Germany because the taxes are crazy. And America, I'm like big 50-50. Did I just see my lieutenant? Steve. Hello, Hubert.
Hey, Lieutenant.
Yo. Hello, Lieutenant. I see your lips move, but I don't hear you speak. Oh, that's my problem. Hold on. Oh, shit. Hold on. I'm completely fucked. Hold on. I need to do this, chat. I need to break the audio. Hold on. Alright. Sorry, chat. I had to do that. Everything was like delayed by like a full 2 seconds. Yo, Ego Moon, thanks for the 7 watch streak. Lieutenant, can you hear me? Hello. Say something again.
Chief, sir.
Oh god, everything's fucked. Oh god, I think everything is fucked. Say something again.
Yeah, I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
Yeah, when I speak to you, but I don't hear you for like another 3 seconds, and then I hear it. So, what the? I'm definitely from Ohio.
MRPD's been a struggle.
Well, it's
I
been
don't
a
think it's
struggle.
you, sir. Speaking in MRPD, Cat's got some tongues or something. I don't know.
It has been a struggle. How's the shift today, Lieutenant? What do I need to be aware about?
I'd say today is going well. There are people outside on these streets with PD equipment actively spiking our vehicles and interfering with us heavily. So we need to keep an eye on that and get that off the street.
I wonder how they got that.
Yeah, I'm curious too.
Would have been me. How's the first day of Lieutenant going?
I say people are showing me a lot of respect, and I can't complain.
How's Harmony? Is Harmony around?
She with Regan, we dominated the EU shift, and I felt the need to extend that into the NA.
Okay, so they're both asleep now?
I believe so, sir.
Shame that I missed them. It's, I slept in today because of yesterday. It was so long. But I'm here at least today showing face, catching up on some badge checks, making sure that everyone gets an opportunity. What else do I need to know about?
I got bar certified today, sir.
Good. Congratulations. You're not getting fired at the end of the week then. If I promote someone to sergeant and they don't get their fucking bar license in a week, I'm sending them back down to cadet because they lied to me in their presentation about wanting to show effort.
I'm actually really excited to get in the court and lock these scumbags up with 95% burden of proof.
So what did you learn by taking your bar license?
I learned a lot of the court lingo. When to motion, when to dismiss, when to do certain things. So it was actually really eye-opening on how much I don't know about the court. So I am actively going to train and get better.
Do you hear me? Okay. That's what's good, is because so many people don't understand all the lingo, how to actually articulate to the judge, and when you get the understanding of like what problems you will face in court, that will make you a better police officer on the limitations of what you have, what you don't have, because everything you do must be validated in court. And if you don't know how to validate in court, how do you do anything that you do?
Absolutely. And I also learned today that it's not only about having a rock solid story and rock solid evidence against them, but also questioning and raising doubt within their story as well, sir.
Yes, it's raising doubt. That's another thing. So you need to catch them in their lies. My favorite thing to catch people in lies is, you pull up to a scene and you go, did you see anybody else? No, I didn't see anyone. Okay, great. So you're the only person in the area, which means you're the only suspect.
I like that.
Carl Pred taught me that one. It's a really good trick. So that immediately gives you possibly even PC for the rest, because even their own admittance, they're the only one.
And you're not even leading into that either, so they can't, say that you're leading into that, because you're just asking a basic question.
It's literally a basic question.
Like
Was
that.
there anyone else there? And if they say yes, well, then you're fucked. But that's when you take notes. I'm like, okay, where did they go? What did they say? And you catch them in their line. What I find is that they'll be extremely detailed. If they go like extremely detailed, they're lying. If they're telling the truth, they'll give like little to no details. Say, I don't know.
Okay. I like that. I'm going to use that. I'm excited to get into a court case and see what I'm made of and learn and get better.
Well, that's what I want you to do. I want everyone that is a sergeant and above to be really good. You don't have to be a god at court. I just want you to be somewhat aware of it. At least be in the scope. Yeah. Like if you fuck up a case or you learn something, that's how you learn, right? Putting in this effort to go to court and make sure that our charges stick. So I'm being sued. I've got a court case tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday, non-Ohio time.
Okay, would I be able to sit in on that and learn?
Of course, you may sit on it and learn. So I gotta get Davies to yell at people because it's not yell at people, but like yell at the people on the court. He's my court god. Is he awake, Davies?
I seen him earlier. Not sure if he still is.
He is still awake.
Oh, Harmony's around too. Looks like.
Oh, that's right. We put
You know who?
Corporal.
Gareth Gibson did approach me today with a bit of a defeated sound and look. He was hoping to have a higher position. I told him basically what I would like to see out of him is not to let the foot off the gas, but to slam it down on the gas. Whatever he's been doing, double down on it, but not the things that he thinks that's going to get him promoted, the things that he enjoys and the things that he can, provide value in. So whatever that is for him, he's going to have to figure that out for himself. But I told him to double down on what he enjoys and where he can provide value. I think that's going to be the biggest, change for him, not focusing on the result, but the journey and enjoying it.
Yes, we want him. Everyone that we set up for corporal is quite literally this. We want you to have the path. Everyone here is a senior officer. If you're a corporal, it's not because you deserve it. It's because you earned it. You earned that rank. We believe you are fit for that rank. And there's a lot of change coming to where we can empower our corporals to become sergeants, sergeants lieutenants, and lieutenants to become captains. And we're going to do our best to make sure that there is a clear path forward on how to get to those ranks. But at the end of the day, nothing is guaranteed. What I care about is your merit. And if these people can put in the merit, I think people have been not wanting to put down the gas because they've been demotivated. There's so many people look at positions as their forever rank. It's like, brother, there's so many more ranks you could be going for in our department.
Absolutely. And while I don't really care what rank I am because I want to just provide value, it just empowers me to do more for this department.
Yeah, I think let me review what notes we had on Gibson, because I wrote down a lot of things for a lot of people. So Gibson showed people skills and his dedication to the FTO program. He really wants to make sure LSPD is running correctly by participating in the report Audi program, and is often dipped into helping CID and DAB. Gav did often talk about he did not get fined with his fines. So the biggest issue was, were you there for Gibson?
I don't think so.
Gibson, so my cons are Gibson struggled getting his findings a solution to the problems that he faced. The audits that he did saw no change or result. He was unable to really list what was going on with DAB, and his time in CID was giving out reports he discovered to help CID during the audit. Gav did not display many accolades in the field as he's mainly an FTO and desk duty police officer. He requested a position of LT, but at this current TM, I think as new command can assist him by growing into a sergeant and then help him going above and beyond. So he tried doing. So the reason I put him at corporal now, it makes sense to me now. He does a lot of good stuff like the audits, right? But he has been unsuccessful in going far in them because the previous command let him down. And so now I just wanted to see how will he continue doing that now that the new command team won't let him down.
Absolutely. And that's exactly what I laid into him today. I told him, you know what, if you want something, you need to go after it. You need to ask for an opportunity, not a rank, but an opportunity to get that rank. So wherever he is going to put his effort into should be towards leading him into that position.
That's what I need you guys to notice, because as you are EU lieutenants, I need you to be noting who. Don't be like actively looking. Oh, am I going to promote the sergeant today? Which you can't do. Only I can promote.
Right.
But I need you to look out for people and be like, hey, these are the excellent leaders. These are the people that have truly went above and beyond, and you got to put your standard high. They got to be you. If they're not you, I don't want them.
Yes, sir.
But the main thing is, yes, the bar is high, but everyone has the chance to get it. I mean, look at Harmony. Harmony's gone from disgraced park ranger to now she's a captain of the LSPD. She's the only person we kept with the same rank as Tama, because Tama holds down AU, and I hate Australians, so I didn't want to have the guts to talk to him, so I just let him be. But he's the only other captain. This is the first, I think, second captain LSPD has had in a long time. Because before, when I took office, there was no other captain. There was only Tama. Tama was the only captain of the LSPD. There was no EU and there was no NA captain of LSPD. So she has a big responsibility, and I'm excited for her.
Me too. I believe you're doing a great job. So if anything I can do to help continue your success, just let me know. I'm here for you.
Main thing is keep being field leaders, keep motivating officers. We want every single one of the LSPD officers, no matter their rank, even corporals, keep giving them, not false hope, but keep reminding them to give us opportunities, give themselves opportunities, and lead that the new direction of the LSPD is fuck around, find out. We see a gun, we should take it seriously. We find drugs, no matter how big or small, we should take that seriously. There's no more unserious oh well moments. An AR lost is an AR we should find. A gun that is shot is someone that needs to be put in the jail. Someone who spills blood must be held accountable. No more, it's nothing big.
I agree, sir. I'm ready and willing to change for the better.
Bring back the oh fuck moments of our PD, please. That's what I hired you to do. Okay. I need a drink. I have a drink. Yo, Troll T, thanks for the 65 streams. And no Bigo, thank you for the 5 streams as well. Appreciate it. Thank you. Chief Croc back in the changes PD needs. Yeah, well, Colt wants the heavy hitters. He can't. I'm giving him the heavy hitters. Is Ray Lee on duty today? Tenko just tried video calling me 2 hours ago. Too bad I watched the meta and I was in K's stream when he was kidnapped.
Hey, Croc.
Hello, I decided to wake up today. What do I need to know?
Croc.
Yeah, hello.
Croc.
Fuck's sakes. Is it the VPN? Let me just fucking reload. The VPN's fucked up. What's the song? Oh no, but I'm listening to it now. Hot mic? The UI's bugged. It's stuck on. More interviews or we leaving the office today? Chat, it's interview day. Chat, you thought I was going to go outside today? He thought I was going to go outside. No. Oh, shit. Hold on. I did turn it off. I'm fucking stupid. It's not the VPN, it's MRPD. Sometimes it fucks up. No, hold on. I wonder how it's fucking up at MRPD. I wouldn't even know how to diagnose that bug. I don't know the logic behind it. Why would an area cause a VoIP issue? And why would it be a VoIP issue regardless of how many people's in that area? Unless there's a different mechanic that's been added there that's unique, I would have a fucking clue. So many items in area? That would be network ID lag. So the way, correct me if I'm wrong, the way 5M works, right, is there's actually 2 servers running. So you've got the Mumble server and you have the NetID 16 server, right? So the server is syncing anything your game client's in, anything in a 420 meter radius. Yes, 420 meters. Has a net ID and has a thing, right? So it's all getting synced together, and that's one part of the server. When there's net ID lag, players stop moving around, objects teleport, all that shit. But you can still talk to people, have you noticed? And you can still talk to people because your client is still receiving other people's VoIP. So when you're next to people on your screen and the Mumble server is still working, your client's still receiving the voice chat for the Mumble server, despite the NetID server lagging all over the place. And your client's just going to treat whatever data it gets as legitimate. I think that's how it works. So things like soundproofing, as stupid as it sounds, it's actually relies on NetID because it's only affecting the sound of the VoIP depending on the position of the player. So VoIP gets the details so Mumble gets the details from NetID, one sync, determines where the player is, and then once your client understands where that player is, if it's calculated it's past the portals or not, it will I'm trying to think of the word. It'll reconsider the volume it should be. But it's just not connected to Mumble. If you can hear, it's connected to Mumble. Look, I'm not a 5M dev. That's like a very basic understanding of how it works, but the two server, if one server lags, it doesn't mean the other one does. That's why you can move around and everything be fine, but VoIP goes out, and sometimes VoIP is perfectly fine and everyone else is lagging. Because they're not the same thing. You can connect to each independently, which is why you can still like run around and not hear anyone, or hear anyone and can't run around. For the sound inclusion for certain rooms, clashing with extra objects might be clipping for rooms. I know No Pixel had like a portal system. I think Prodigy has a zone system, but I'm not sure how it works. I'm not sure. I don't know. I know like 10% of the detail I need to know about this stuff. I'm completely misinformed. I'm just coming to say hi before bed. Got a lot of work tomorrow. Have a good one. Thank you, man. Okay. Let me turn this on and off. Off. Legal heli on the radar. No more. It's right fucking there. I was doing class 1 pursuit last night with Tama and a bunch of others, and everyone would be fine, and the void would cut out. Yeah. Right, pick up the phone. Oh, my VoIP just cut out. Disconnected, connected to mumble, connected to mumble, ready to mumble. FM proximity. What? Oh, they're printing. 1.5, 3. So twice as loud when you're shouting. Hello, Ray. Can you hear me? Ray! Ray! Motherfucker. Here are the other people. Shit. A Meredith Jensen. Who else did I have? What about the notes? Which I have right here. We got Nichols. Presentation. So I gotta write this paperwork. Hey, Gibson. I don't want Gibson to be discouraged. Okay, so I got Nichols. I gotta write down Nichols, and I gotta write down Pike. I forgot to eat my cookies yesterday. Greeting.
You hear me?
Yes.
All right, 10-4, appreciate you.
Good to see you today.
Hello, good to see you today. What do I need to know?
Oh, fuck yeah, there, bud.
Uh,
Proud of you. All right, see you later.
Ricky Ray is about to owe Eastside Baller Gang 200 grand.
That's great. What about LSPD?
Yeah. LSPD wise, last night there was 2 presentations. I have the slides from John Sands. I wish you would have stayed awake for it. It was a great presentation. He presented himself well. I'm still working on getting all my notes together for everything so I get to put in there. He's a solid pick for a sergeant for the EU into NA shift.
What was his previous rank?
Corporal. He's been a corporal since March.
Okay, that's a decent amount of time.
Yeah.
And it's I like Sans. Sans seems to be really proactive. Yeah. And have you heard complaints about the moto unit? I haven't.
The moto unit's about the only cert that is consistently people say positive things about it. He does want to find someone else to head it up, and he's looking to kind of move out of that so he can focus on a potential, rank roll if he gets it. And he would like to, hand over the reins of the moto unit to someone else who, share the love kind of thing. But he has created a framework that works.
Okay. Do you have a picture of his presentation?
I got the whole thing.
You got a bad bitch.
I can get that to you. As well, I stayed up. I was up into AU shift last night.
You're nuts.
I'm a fucking madman, and I was up for EU this morning.
You're enjoying this, aren't you?
I want to get all this shit done so we can get to like the actual shit, and the sooner we get people in positions, the easier things will be until the next set of problems.
Thanks for the host, man.
Natalie Brooks presented to Tama and myself last night. She is a pillar of the EU shift, or AU shift, sorry.
Yep.
Wonderful presentation. Fantastic presentation. I asked Tama what his recommendation would be and where he sees her. He wanted her as a sergeant. So she is a sergeant for the AU. So he has one sergeant to help him begin kind of building his shift out.
Yeah, we need to empower Tama to build his. Because look, being honest, AU is Tama's fucking shift.
Yeah, that's his show. I was just there to approve it. I asked him where he wanted her. He told me he sees her as a sergeant with potential to grow into a lieutenant or more.
What was the previous?
She's
rank?
also someone.
She was a corporal. Thumbs.
She's been a corporal for some time.
Yeah, I'm happy for it because if you back it, because like, look, because I know Tama a little bit. I don't know him too well. I know him as a good cop. I know he's good, and I trust his verdict because he's captain for a reason, and I recognize that. And he's never given me a negative impression. So if you've overseen him and he wants that, and you looked at the presentation and you agree with him, then I have no arguments against it. Go ahead.
You would have loved the presentation. It was very well done.
Yeah. Thank you.
People in queue already today. Going to dive into that.
Yeah, I'm just writing my notes and then we can store them in there. We need to also invite our other command. We need to include, because now we have actual command that isn't you and me. We need to include them.
If they're still around, but yeah, I'd like
if they're around, yes, they're invited.
This is yours.
Oh, I forgot I even had that. I forgot I left it there.
I also got this when someone's acting like a clown and being stupid. I'm gonna beat him with the clown stick.
You seen them vampires anywhere?
There was one vampire tried to walk up on me last night. I said, "Hey, you day walker, I'll fucking shoot you where you stand." Turns out it was a guy trying to get me an advertisement for 1068 Casino dressed as a vampire.
I would have hit him with the stake.
Yeah, well, he wasn't a vampire, so it'd be a mistake.
That's funny. I heard Buckshot was saying that they absolutely dominated the EU shift today. Do you have any evidence of that?
Yes, I can. I woke up. The lieutenants were lieutenanting. The captain was captaining. Their shift energy was high. Morale was high. People were excited. There were more folks who got into queue for badge check. There were people genuinely like. The EU shift has already accepted them in their ranks and are treating them with the respect of the position.
That's good.
They were leading. They were doing. Meadows has been overseeing scenes. She's been delegating. She's been dealing with conflicts when they arise. Lieutenants have been active and out there, both looking into like the ComCert stuff, but also just doing their basic jobs and doing it well. The EU shift was it was a very it felt like how NA does on a good day is how EU felt today. I woke up at like I don't know 11:45 noon Eastern, and there were 22 people on duty. Like 12 is a good number at that time.
Oh, good. So people are empowered. Everyone's coming back from CopCon, but at the same time, that's what's good. Now, if only that was NA.
Well, we're getting there.
Well,
we really haven't done much changes for NA yet.
Yeah, we're looking for the right people. So what? So Sands was a corporal, and we want him to be a sergeant.
Mm-hmm.
So what about? Tell me about his field leader. Like, how is he on the field? Like, is he going to bring what we want with Buckshot?
Yes. Yeah, he will correct people here. Let me send you this.
What about his accolades?
Yep, let me send it to you.
Okay. We need an NA captain to make people happy. Captain's such a high role.
There's that for you.
Okay, give me a little bit of time. I'm gonna go right.
Yeah, you look over that. I'm gonna go deal with the. It's that time of day where I go feed the whole fucking pack.
Yeah, you go feed the pack. I gotta write notes for Pike, Nichols, and then.
Don't get kidnapped by chain gang this time when they break in and no one knows. Okay.
Well, the door will be staying locked.
They kidnapped Tinker earlier and he's got like tattoo. Oh, Tinker tried to big dick. I was in here talking to Meadows and he stormed in to talk about something. And I was like, "Hey, Sergeant, I'm speaking with my captain. Can you please step outside? I'll invite you in when it's time." And he kept going. So I get the second time and I'm like, "Sergeant, I'm speaking with my captain about LSPD stuff. Can you please wait out in the queue?" Then he stormed off and sent me a breakup text.
Oh no, not Tinker.
Yep.
I called him a joke. He came in here and he was like,
he's trying to poach Scepter from us.
Scepter?
Yeah.
RPD mechanic? Hell no. Scepter's lovely.
Yeah. So Forte was there and I heard Forte on the phone. I go, "Hey Forte, just remember if we start poaching y'all, your sergeant started it." And then Forte and Tinker got in the fucking tizzy over it. And then that's when Tinker stormed in here, and I don't know walled him and asked him to wait his turn. And then he sent me a breakup text. And then he got kidnapped by Chain Gang.
He needs to know his rank. He needs to understand that he is not. We need to really empower and show how much we care about LSPD officers. I don't care how much clout fucking anyone in this city has. Fucking, that sounded bad. It's not what I meant. Tinker's got aura. Tinker's got aura, right?
Yeah.
He's one of the good faces around here. He has aura, yeah? And he is a very empowering person that everyone loves to talk to. And as much as I hate Tinker, I also love him too. But at the same time, we must, no matter who the face is, no matter how much aura they have.
LSPD first.
LSPD first. I didn't mean to say clown.
All right.
That's not what I meant.
I'm gonna go deal with that.
Hey, you out in the swamp. What is this song? Okay, let's do some work chat. So we got to talk about Nichols, who we promoted to corporal. That's not what I wanted. I hit the control button. Oh no, the fuck I did. I hit the escape button. It seems to be safe. Heading 1. Hold on. The fuck is? How the fuck do you spell his name? Thomas Nicholson, right? No? Wait. I forgot how to spell his fucking name. Am I fucking stupid, Tom? I am stupid. He's corporal, right? Yeah, we made him corporal. So how do I spell fucking... Oh, it's Bartholomew Nichols. I just need a format. That's all I need to do. Bartholomew Nichols. Okay, heading 3. Pros. His presentation was really good, if I remember correctly. Bar certified, fan of community policing and keeping the peace. Named Finch as a bad gap fence here. Because he was able to name names, gap fix, get the right people, check ins, right along relationships. So that was somewhat of a solution. Speak more than just say you did that wrong. That was the solution to the problem. Instead of hanging out with rank and file more often, that's the solution to a problem. Education over punishment. That's an idea for a problem. In past reports, not written for hot situations. That's a concern I have. I might be confusing that with different cop. Give cops empowerment to do their jobs, but worry about eggshells. Punish those who fail to be educated. Mentions Dick Dudley, so he's able to give names, which in return with CID. So he wants to do like CID stuff, but it's a little gate kept, which is a fixed report writing. A big fan of camera usage and evidence. Explains these certain issues people aren't being given the time of day. Wants to make sure it's more structured, which will keep peace between the community relationships. Sister Partner, capture the Dell, meatball cuts. Senior FTO wants cops to go to courts. Hello, Silly Billy. Come inside.
Evening. I need approval for an LOA.
Oh, what? You're leaving me?
So, yeah, I got a work trip. Some real gaming. You know what I mean? For like 5 days.
Oh, why are they taking photos of me? Oh, the fuck is that? Huh?
God knows.
Bastards. Okay. Well, put it in the email chain, and I can give you a tick. So you're gonna be gone for 5 days, but I will see you back, right?
Yeah, of course I will. Yeah, I'm gonna be back.
Well, when are you leaving?
It's like Thursday next week through till Monday.
So you're here for the next few days?
Yeah, I'm here until Wednesday.
Oh, good. I'm
Well,
being sued.
yeah, I'm here till Wednesday, but Thursday will be like, I think I'm leaving at like 9 a.m. Thursday morning, I think, something like that. So
I'm being sued. Can you, but I didn't want to post anything without your knowledge. I was wondering if you could help me.
get with Meadows and Finch. They're running the court stuff.
Aren't you running court stuff?
No, it was announced in the shift change earlier on that Meadows and Finch are running courtroom training for officers, and Finch is the go-to and all that kind of stuff with it. So
Can you not be included?
Hey, how's it going?
I wasn't asked, referenced, mentioned, contacted in any way, shape, or form. So I would assume no.
Well, as chief of police, I think I'll speak with Finch and Meadows, but I don't think that's like. Did they say there was like an exclusive thing?
Again, I wasn't contacted in any way.
I think they're just trying to. I think they're just trying to. If you need help with stuff, you as an officer can still
Yeah, whatever.
represent yourself or represent others if you've been invited on, right? It's not, you're not limited to it. So I think they're just trying to provide an avenue for other people who aren't bar certified or don't know how to do it or don't really want court experience and they're having issues or stuff like that. I don't think it's like a limitation or anything like that, Davies. So you could still be involved. I'll clarify with them, but there shouldn't be any limitation for that. But I don't know anything. I have to speak to them because I don't know anything about the announcement. I'll speak with Ray as
No,
well.
you're all good.
Alright.
So I would like, because I pick you because Davies, you're the smartest person here for court than anyone else. There was no, you're smarter
What's
than
your
me.
Wait, hang on.
What's
I
my-
can't focus on one thing at once. What car do you?
what's the docket number for you being sued?
So one of them,
Oh, you have lots to point on this.
one of them pissed me the fuck off, and I forget which one it was. So we have a few.
0295 Robbie Dimmadong.
Yes, we have 0295, but then we've also got some stupid ones. We've got 0306. Yeah,
I
can
can
you
definitely help with this one.
can you
I
just post
will
on there
have to-
like motion to
Yeah.
dismiss?
Okay.
There's no evidence.
So, if you guys are going to be
Yeah,
doing
I can do
through-
that. That's no problem. I will have to change my hair color if I go to this though, so that's fine. I can do that though.
And then now there's another one where you and I are listed as a defense. I have no idea what the fuck this is on about.
Yeah, the 0295 one. That one is directed for you and Robbie Dimmadong.
No,
I
no.
can't actually help.
0299.
0299. 1 sec.
Yeah, you are listed as defense.
Detail of Bobby Southeast State. Okay, right. I know what this one is. I've handed this one off already tomorrow. This one is already dealt with as far as I'm aware. So Morrow should have responded to this one yesterday. I actually told him
Oh, yeah.
yesterday that he needed to respond to it, and if he didn't respond to it, he would be liable for it. And he turns out hasn't done so. So I can chase that up again with BCSO, or you can do the relevant channels kind of thing.
Okay, well I need you to chase him down with that for me.
Essentially, this one we're dropping. So this one we're not going to touch.
Okay.
The burdens of proof haven't been met. So if you look at the docket itself, for the charge to be pressed against the individuals, the evidence isn't enough to support it. They only had I think it's like 3 short of the number of bricks they needed.
So
in
they
order to
can't
be
fucking
pressed.
count? So what they had 7 bricks and they put a charge that clearly required 11.
Yes.
And was it which LSPD officer did that?
This would be processed by barricades, but I believe McLean is one of the individuals named on there, as well as Brian Bell at the time.
Okay, well it sounds like a park ranger issue. But we need to speak with
Does to
McLean.
me as well. Yeah.
So which was that 299?
Yeah, 0299. The report number for that one is 14255.
So why is LSPD
to be honest with you,
why is LSPD here listed?
so when the transition of power came through in the sense of the SAO being dissolved, I was the only person in PD that was willing to take on cases, so this is why it comes to me rather than going to. It's me, not LSPD.
Okay. How long are you around for today?
I'm about to fly out, but I can post on this docket on the other one to show that we're dropping charges. Not
wait-
dropping charges on this one and
Right here
dismissal
for a
on the
second.
other. Yeah.
Be right back.
Yeah.
Oh, he's fucking feeding the. You bitch! You dog feeding motherfucker! I wanted to speak to him about something before you went. Is that?
I can hold around for a
Let's
little
see-
bit. It's no problem.
let's
I
see
gotta
what that
type
is.
all this shit up anyway.
Yeah. I feel like I'm missing a fucking court case. Which one is it? So hold on. We got. Oh god fucking damn it! Where is that? That is.
Sandy, it's
Oh,
BCSO.
it's not my problem. Not my problem. Not my problem. It's up north. It's not
gonna
my
be
problem.
TAC 3 will be BCSO. Just check. Officers on scene of BCSO is more than likely TAC 3. They are listening on TAC 2 as well, so they can call for additionals.
I have no idea yet. I have no idea yet. Let's see. Whoever the
They need to get out of this fucking bullshit mentality of everything up north is ours, because they're gonna get slammed continuously with only having like 10 fucking people, sometimes 4. But that's my opinion as a senior officer, and I'll leave that as it is.
So, what was your opinion again? Should we be going up north, or should we not be going up north?
Realistically speaking, they don't have the numbers, nor the capacity, nor the training to be able to take on the threats that they're going to be receiving from the south. So
understood. I worked at DLC. Trust me. We have
So it should be going
until
up north.
them, yeah, until they're more stood up and they have more numbers available to them on a regular basis.
Well, I mean that's what they wanted. The BCSO wanted to be up north. The BCSO wanted to be separated. All these changes were proposed by the BCSO, so I'm going to respect those wishes. And if those people want to join a department where their leadership has restricted their backup, then that is their decision. They are more than happy to join the LSPD. So we got the strike appeal for Suarez v. State. We got the Ricky South, Bobby Taylor. Then we got you're assigned to a new defense to a new docket. What the fuck is this? Okay, Ricky South, Bobby Taylor. The Rangers, Robbie Dimmy Dong, Suarez, Robbie Dimmy Dong. You've been started report. Robbie Dimmy Dong. Okay. So
I'm going to be honest with you, we have a lot of expungements coming up. That's the main things that are going to really flood us. But what I'll do is Gareth Gibson's been named on at least 4 of them. So I'm going to speak to him because he's just got his bar license. He wants me to run him through. He asked me to run him through stuff. I don't know if he's going to go through it with Captain Meadows and Finch, but he's asked me for advice yesterday, and I've said to him I will give him advice as best I can. So what I may end up doing for this is saying to him, when it comes to expungements, they're very specific in the sense that all we really need to do is establish whether or not they have had any further instances and how long those instances were for. If there's anything egregious, then we definitely defend against it and show that we don't want it expunged. But if it's nothing egregious, then there's no need for us to be there. We can just post on docket saying the state has no reason to prevent the expungement, and it'll clear those up straight away.
Ready to hear something fun?
Yeah.
They listed you as a witness so that you can't interfere with the Robbie Dimmy Dog case.
Not anymore, they can't.
Why?
It's been established by the court that even if you're named as a witness, as an officer of the law, you can still establish yourself as an attorney with representing.
Well, I'm gonna motion to dismiss. There is absolutely no evidence for damages of any kind has been provided.
Nice rolling with you.
Yeah, what they're gonna say on that one is it's the incident that was in the cells, right? When you had Robbie down there and you took his cash off him, right? So they're going to say that their evidence is based on officer testimony, which they'll get through witness statement, when in reality, the 3 witnesses are all cops that are going to back another cop, and also it was my call for you not to give him the money back. So why would I then go on the stand and then say that you did anything wrong when you didn't? You know what I mean?
All right. I'm situated. Hey, Davies.
Yo.
Croc, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I'm just writing something.
All right, I'm just making sure you know how cattywampus fucking building is.
You focus, leave it there. Motion to dismiss, no evidence of damage. Motion to. What's the word for invalid case? Like, what are they trying to say? Like what's the thing?
Misrepresentation of facts?
Misrepresentation of facts. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do that. I'm just gonna have two motions.
Frivolous lawsuit?
Yeah, frivolous. Yeah. Motion to dismiss
Dumb
misrepresentation of facts. Motion to dismiss. What was the word again? Something fact? Misrepresentation of fact?
Misrepresentation of facts. You can actually put it through as a facts, not in evidence. There's no evidence of the facts that are going to be there other than when the witness testimonies are provided.
No, it's more like they're saying I seized the money. I'm like, Rubby Dimmy Dog has been able to retrieve this money at any point in time. Like they're suing me when he holds the keys. They're trying to put him in jail legally.
We said categorically to him that if he comes down with evidence to show that the money was generated legally, then he could have the money back. So yeah, the ball was in his court the entire time.
So frivolous lawsuit then.
Yeah, frivolous lawsuit is what you go.
How do I
for in
spell
the end.
frivolous? Motion to dismiss frivolous.
That would be a countersuit though for a frivolous lawsuit. You can still enter it and say this is a frivolous lawsuit, and we may be looking to go back at them again. But yeah. Let me do it. Let me.
Okay, then just motion to dismiss. This is what I need you. Motion to dismiss. No evidence for damages, and then motion. You know what to do. But the main thing is that there's literally no evidence for any damages, and that he's had it. Ray, can I speak with you probably for a second? Wait here. Nick. So. What are we thinking? What do we think of Davies, right? For his rank.
You want the honest answer?
Yes.
Let me ask you this. Take his attempt at humor, because we both know Davies isn't funny. He tries to be funny, but his humor is the fact that he is not funny. Take that out of play. Look at his accolades. Look at him on paper. Look at him in the field. Look at what he has done. What do you think makes sense for him?
I'm gonna say I'm mixed because I need him in command. He's at base a lieutenant, and he is extremely knowledgeable. But part of me also wants to say captain,
I'm not here.
because he has that knowledge and stand on business attitude, and he's absolutely right in the facts that he does speak 99% of the time. But I also need a captain to be the undeniable presence and the undeniable example also out in the field, which means like leading a scene. But I guess maybe every captain has a strength in different parts, right?
Yeah.
So
Would Davies be your bridge between Meadows and Tama? And he would kind of be NA captain, right?
I mean,
like
he's
late EU through into NA captain.
I guess, but then there's still yeah, I get, because I mean, isn't he going to fucking sleep in like 2 hours anyways?
But that's late NA. That's where Tama just wants a sergeant or somebody who's around later that can bridge through. Davies would cover most of prime time. You could ask him what his hours are.
Yeah, but he got to sleep in an hour, would he not?
We can ask him. I don't know when he goes. I don't keep track of his schedule.
Okay, because
he's good. He is obviously good.
Yeah, I know he's obviously good. I'm thinking to re-change my decision to captain.
Okay.
I had to sleep on it, which is why I didn't give him his rank immediately. Is that I needed a sleep. I needed to really think about it.
You need to process it.
Yeah, and I think
because Davies is an unfunny son of a bitch who tries to be funny, but his strength is not humor. His strength is who he is as a person. And I think he was trying to be funny in an attempt to feel validated, because he just kind of feels like the paperwork bitch around here, which he is.
He is,
but he is more than that, the paperwork bitch. I think if you pair him with a strong lieutenant that, is around a little bit later, or a strong sergeant that's around a little bit later than him, NA will be successful. check email real quick. Bet. All right.
Hmm?
Yep.
Okay, so do we want to get the opinions of our other command?
Are they around right now?
I believe. Well, Billy just went to sleep, and actually that's a good fucking point. Billy went to sleep, and I think I saw Harmony, but I don't know which way. Is there anything about Harmony and Finch and Court?
I know Finch has court tonight. at
Because they
9:30,
made an
3.5 hours
announcement
from now.
at shift change that they're doing everything Court.
No, Meadows is teaching EU people how to do like court shit. Meadows already stepping in trying to level up EU people.
That's what I thought was happening. She's just teaching people stuff.
Kowalski got his bar today. Bitter got her bar last night. We have officers excited to go get their bar. Buckshot, I think, got his bar, or he's working on his bar.
Yeah, he got his bar.
Yeah. Like, we have people who are actively getting their fucking bars. Even people we haven't told to get them yet are actively getting them.
I don't have my captain's phone number.
We call it.
You just share. I have a contact, but just share with me so I get the funny profile picture.
Also, Lane told her she looked ugly as fuck, so she went to change.
But she can have hair again.
Yeah, she is. Hold on.
Yeah, I saw her. I didn't recognize her. I only recognized her because she's LSPD and her badge was gold, so I knew it was Meadows. Like, is that Meadows? No, it's not Meadows. Oh, it is Meadows because she's the only female. She's the only female.
There you go.
Fucking gold badge here. Did I not? Huh, what? Contact already. Oh, I had it. His name's Meadows. Just Meadows in my phone.
You calling her?
Meadows.
Hello?
Meadows, who? Oh, she cannot hear me.
Give us a second.
She hung up. Where's she on the field? Yo.
Hello?
Hello, can you hear me? Hello? Hello? Where are you?
I
She's here.
cannot hear you, sir.
Oh, she's here? Oh, well.
I can't hear you.
I see you. Meadows! 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 Yo, Andrew! Hello, can you hear me? Hello?
Hello, sir. I was in that office there making a cup of tea.
Hello. How is my captain doing today?
Pretty good, sir. Pretty good. I magically grew my hair back.
Looks
It
good.
is not a wig. Don't pull on it.
I knew you were just trying to suck my ass.
I wasn't. I was actually trying to cosplay as Croc for Halloween. And lately,
Well,
I
what?
look
You're captain.
really ugly.
Yeah, I heard. Look, I got a question. I wanted my command's opinion.
All right.
We are looking at Davies.
Do you want
And-
this to be in a private room?
Yeah, come
There's
into.
nowhere private here.
There's nowhere private here, but. So you get an office.
Oh yeah, pick an office.
You get.
Tinky
You get.
Winkies.
Yeah, it's your office.
What the fuck?
I'll go give you access to
Fuck
it now.
yeah.
So we are. So look, as command, we wish to include you in our opinions. Ultimately, yes, it is us to the end of the day, but we need your insight, and your opinion is valuable, especially as a captain.
Oh my god.
So
Super cool.
So full transparency. So with Davies, we know Davies is a fantastic god. We know that he's court god. We know that he's super important
Absolutely.
to our play. He's smarter than all of us in court. It's hands down.
Paperwork god.
Get paperwork god, stand on business god, knows his shit god. His knowledge is undisputable. His presentation, right? It's controversial. It was really bad.
Really?
His presentation was more of like a
Meadows,
joke.
he tried to be funny.
He tried to be funny.
Oh,
Meadows.
ew. This is not funny.
You did what we thought he would do, and he did what we
Yeah.
thought you would do.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like I'm funny, but I can like lock in because I'm secretly like super
Well, he
smart.
unlocked.
He did all memes, and the last one was kind of erp.
Yeah, it was memes and he just
Davies did?
Yeah, Dave.
You're lying,
completely off guard. It caught us completely off guard.
Was he on fucking acid?
I feel like he was on acid. This is not Davies at all. I was just utterly disappointed. I couldn't believe it. But I don't want to
That's very shocking.
I don't want to discount him because he fucked up his presentation.
Well, no, you need to take every accolade into account.
Because I wanted him to be captain. Okay, secretly, I actually wanted him to be deputy chief of police. But then I
was going for that.
I got chewed out for Nepo hiring Ray, so no one's getting high command.
Low-key a Nepo hire.
Yeah, look,
Nepo hire
Ray is my Nepo hire, and oh boy, I got chewed.
I don't like actually calling
fuck
him.
out.
I don't like calling him a Nepo hire. He deserves it. He earned it.
People would have paid to be on the fly in the room on how bad I got chewed out for the Nepo hire. That
Wait,
was
really? By who? Wait, no, I can't.
By
Not gossip.
By the
Tell
commissioner.
Me later. Oh.
It was.
Oh yeah.
He hit me with the Croc. I hired you because I knew you weren't going to be pulling the same shit the last command did, and you disappoint me, and you immediately hire your fucking friend for the second highest position in the police department.
Yeah, but like now you're like super proved them wrong, so it's W.
Well, I'm glad I did Operation Bad Shake because Davies called me by God because I wanted him to be captain.
Meadows, check your email.
And we still
there's three of the 4 slides right there.
So
into the beginning.
I still think I want him to be captain. I don't want to discount him because of his presentation.
What in the
I know it's
Photoshop is this?
It's so unlike Davies. It was very unlike.
First of all, why am I not in any of these fucking pictures? That's what I'm most mad about. I'm gonna be real. I've known that man for 3 years.
That's insane.
Whatever.
So what we wanted to talk to you is what is your opinion for Davies? Because we are torn.
Do you want my honest onion?
Of course. Tell me everything.
This is speaking professionally, not personally. Davies is good at what he does. Probably the best in LSPD. I'm gonna be real. When it comes to court paperwork, SOPs, case laws, he is 99% of PD's first person to go to because he is willing to share his knowledge. However, Davies is not a team player. I've noticed it recently. It's his downfall. I'm gonna be honest, and I don't like saying it because he's a friend, but it is his downfall. He can more often than not be a little too me, rather than share the stars and pats on the backs with the rest of the people that put the work in. And I think that comes through not really getting the respect from high command, our previous high command. And I feel like he may change. I know he will change this under a strong high command and leadership that you are building. He needs to have a team around him that will support him and boost him up for the godly amount of work that he does.
Did you see him
that's
as
his only downfall
the
for
NA
me.
captain? If we build a strong NA command structure, the bridge between you and Tama.
When I think captain, I don't know. Maybe it's my own thing, but I think captain, I think field.
She's
I
not
really
wrong.
do.
I love Cooper. I wouldn't let Cooper captain a dinghy right now.
Well, Cooper's a fucking moron. You cannot compare someone like David.
You just said
Cooper.
fuel?
No, when I think captain, I think like field.
Field. I think said fuel.
Like
I go,
no,
Meadows, what the fuck?
Field leader.
Field,
Okay,
like,
she's not that delusional.
leadership out there in the dirt, like getting the bullets at you too. That's just me. That's how I've always seen a captain. It's the way Tama is. It's the way I've seen every captain since I've been in here. The captains are like super like you said, they're the fucking coach. They're the ones pushing people forward in and out of the field.
What the actual hell you doing back here?
But then again, like, we also should give people the chance to prove themselves. Just like you're doing with me, Buckshot, Regan, everybody else with this badge check. Why not let him prove that he can be the mix of both? He can be the Davies that's fucking amazing at the court stuff, but is also out in the field leading the fucking charge.
What do you think,
But
Ray?
again, I'm very new to this command stuff. I'm very, very new.
Oh, that's a good. I think it's a good. It's a good point. I think the things she raised, the same stuff
do you
I
think,
raised, the same
Jack?
concerns, but it is in a different command structure.
It
I think
is.
if it was expressed to him, this is what is expected out of him. I think Davies gets lost in the sauce because at least when he finishes paperwork, there's a validation that it's done. Maybe he has not had the opportunity to flourish in the field because he has felt kind of cooked
He's
by the fact that
upside.
he's a paperwork bitch. I don't know. I'm open to exploring the opportunity because worst case scenario, I mean, we didn't really have an NA captain before, so we can't do worse than the person previous.
But if we're
And if
gonna
he can't
go,
do it, he can't do it.
But for captain, right? We want them to be the example now, right? I think the problem I see with Davies is that he's the perfect example in the future.
Okay, then lieutenant, and we express what we need to see out of him and give him a clear pathway if he would want to earn captain. Because like he told us, Fu was just going to give him captain. But and I would agree. I'm a big fan of there being paths to progression, and we can clearly coach him and build him up.
You think he'd leave
But
for the park
that's-
rangers?
I think if he got an offer from Ripley to go to the troopers, he would leave in a heartbeat. He
I
wouldn't leave-
also don't like that though. I really don't.
I don't. And also the Rangers, let's be honest, Davies would throw himself off a bridge.
That's true. He has to socialize if he goes to the Rangers.
Yeah. But also him as a lieutenant with a strong captain and other lieutenants, like he can focus in on what he's wanting to do. But I believe Meadows is a good read here on this of our captains need to be efficient in the field and also capable here in the office.
Yeah, captain needs to be
I don't know. I just see a captain as an all-rounder.
Let me ask you this. Do you see Nick Davies leading a manhunt for Chain Gang?
No.
That was what your NA captain would have to do that or be a part of that. Because he is going to be in the shit. And NA is the violent shift. It is the tough shift. It is chaos.
That is true.
And
He needs to be able to. A captain needs to be able to handle the chaos, and he needs to be able to lead a team. But he's very me I. Like, and that's okay. Some people like operating solo, but I guess that limitation means that he is stuck where he is.
I get that some people, and I will always attempt to play devil's advocate, so we look at all sides. I get that some people like to play solo, and this is not just against Davies. But if we are trying to get rid of the faults from our last command, we cannot have people playing solo. We can't. It is literally just going to crumble us. We need team players.
I think Meadows is right, Ray, and I get it because, like, I ain't gonna lie, dog. I like being solo. I'm a solo motherfucker. I like driving on my own sometimes. I sometimes hate having people in my car, but I also like sometimes having cadets. I sometimes like having friends. I mean, co-workers. I like having co-workers in a department.
F-word.
I know I said an F word. It's tough because the new LSPD cannot repeat the same mistakes. And no matter how much I like it, because I fucking love Davies. He's one of our goddamn best motherfucking officers that we have.
Hey, he's one of my best friends. He is, but you need to think professionally. You
I'm
cannot
thinking
think
professionally.
biased.
Yeah, because
Oh yeah, you don't have friends.
when I was thinking bias, this motherfucker was deputy chief of police. But
I think that's a position someone needs to grow into. That's just me.
I agree, which is why no one who's requesting anything above captain is getting jack shit.
Yeah, I think you need to grow into that one.
Yeah, no one's getting anything. People will grow into that position, so it's still open for anyone. I mean, it could even be you, Harmony. There's a chance it can be you.
I should never get deputy chief, and I'm just telling you that right now.
Why?
I am way too stupid.
Stop selling yourself short. You are a captain for a reason.
Oh yeah, I forgot that. My bad.
You earned it, remember? So,
Yeah, I remember. I thought it was a fever dream.
I just don't want to. I feel like I'm discounting him by making him a lieutenant again because he does put in the work.
No, he does put in the work. You're not discounting him. What you're saying
Lieutenant is a command position.
Yeah.
That
It
is.
is a
There's
command
What you're
no
saying is-
discount in that.
Yeah, you're saying, Davies, we recognize all the things you do. We also recognize how we can help foster you to grow because we believe you have the potential to become this. And in our, in this new LSPD, he will have that opportunity to get the support and grow into it potentially. And you do
I
this in a
think he
way
can
where you
fit
don't.
into both, but I think he needs time to heal from the last command, because I think
I
that
feel
boy
that.
got
Ooh.
trust issues.
I feel that.
He existed as the go-between the chief and the assistant chief while they had their quarrel. Like
Yeah.
he was an errand boy in a beat-up stick. We might not even have seen fully what Nick Davies can do when he isn't that. When he can just be Nick Davies.
I just heard a grenade.
Probably. Spike away.
Oof, fucking Christ.
I hear everything.
I
never sleep. I hear everything.
I could imagine that's probably Cooper going, "Hey, what's this do?" And then Bill going, "I don't know, find out." And then they
He's
throw
so
the grenade.
Stupid.
I never sleep. I guess the lieutenant then, because with the new structure, every rank has a huge responsibility, and
Yeah.
Not every lieutenant needs to be the world's best driver or shooter. Not every lieutenant needs to be the world's best court guard. Okay, there needs to be at least a bar license and somewhat okay in court. You can't be fucking stupid in court. At least it's competency. But a captain is the undeniable example that people need to strive to follow. And I feel like Davies is closer to there than he is not, but he is not there. Because he excel. I feel like everyone has like a slice of a pie. Like some people, like 30% of the talent's driving, 30% of the talent's shooting, 50% of the talent is like case law or something like that. Davies' talent is like 98% court and paperwork. I need a captain to have a little bit more than that.
Can I tell you who I would actually like to see as a captain?
Yes, please.
NA captain, who you think?
NA captain.
Aaron Riker.
Aaron Riker. Why?
I'm actually shocked she didn't go for chief. When you were talking all-rounder quarterback bullshit, Aaron Riker is the first person in my mind. She is personable. She's a field leader. She's good at her paperwork. Fantastic in CID investigations. Like, I'm telling you, she's a fucking all-rounder. That she's so good. And she's so humble, too. So humble about it.
I do like Riker because I gave Riker a task and she very easily impressed me.
She's a go-getter. Like, she's a go-getter. You give her a list of things, and she'll get them done. She is your go-to. Oh, she's so good, dude.
Has she put in for badge check? Oh, she's humble and she won't, will she?
She did say she wanted to talk with me. I just haven't seen her for her to officially.
If she goes to a different department, I'm telling you, that's a fucking loss.
Yeah,
that is a huge loss.
I acknowledge the loss. So, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make Davies. Us three are gonna go in there. We're gonna make Davies a lieutenant, and we're gonna remind him that that's not a discount. We believe that for the new and improved LSPD, he is good because old ranks don't matter. New ranks do. And if we're putting you into this position, it's because we trust you to be the leading example that we want.
And we have fresh new lieutenants.
Yeah.
Like, we need a lieutenant.
Davies has never existed in a command structure where there's actually other command in the structure.
No, he's really not.
He has been kind of left out in the rain and hope for the best.
Okay. Then let's... What rank was Riker before? Sergeant, yeah?
Sergeant. She's so good. She's better than me. I'm telling you, she's fucking fantastic.
She has good community policing. She can have fun. She can be serious. She's good with investigations. She can lead at
Talk
the field.
about read the room.
She
dude.
can
She's
lead in the
good.
office. She is very good.
God damn, everyone's just getting fucking lieutenant at this point. If we need sergeants.
I have absolutely
Oh no,
cons about
John
Aaron Riker.
Sands 100% EU into NA sergeant.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Sands sounds
Alex
good.
Bones probably a sergeant.
100%.
Okay.
1000%.
Then let's go empower these people. Because we also need the corporals. Because corporals, like I think Nichols and Gibson are good corporals. I think by what I'm
They
hearing, Bones and I need to learn more about Bones. But I know Sans is definitely a sergeant. Sans is
I've
without a
known
doubt in
Bones
my
for
mind.
3 years.
Yeah, Sans.
Bones is probably one of the best cops I've met.
Then possibly Bones for sergeant. I know Sans with Sans was a corporal, right?
Yeah.
So I know.
Moto lead, but he wants to give it up to focus on command.
Then let's.
You know who he said he wanted to get Moto to?
Who?
Who?
You.
Me?
No, not you.
Me?
Me?
No, not you. You.
Oh,
Croc?
me?
No, not you. You.
Me?
Definitely you.
Hello.
Hey, I'm gonna go on a fucking bike though. I'll say it right now.
Hello.
I think I need to have you focus on being LSPD command
Hello?
first. Let's go talk to Ray. No, you're not. Yeah, no, fucking Nick.
I didn't get to finish making my cup of tea.
Right there? Is that not Riker? That's Riker, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, Riker. Hello, Iris. I heard you wanted to talk to me. I can speak with you soon.
Hey, Riker.
Hello, dude.
Riker, you
Hello.
doing badge check today?
I am.
Good.
I'm ready.
I'm excited to see your
Wow,
presentation.
Yeah,
We'll get,
baby.
we'll get you in the queue.
Oh, wait.
So cute today.
Also, there might be a couple
Yeah,
fellas.
all
One
responded,
of them-
including the dismissal request for the LSPD.
Thank you, Davies. You are a champion for this. This is really, really well done.
It's alright.
Thank you
We're probably
again.
not going to get dismissed from that, by the way, but either way.
we
fuck
gotta
it,
try.
people.
We're gonna try.
I will have to change my hair color for that case
So what-
specifically if I'm going to be first chair.
Why?
Why?
No reason.
Spill the tea. Spill the tea.
Spill it.
I may or may not have been on location when
Huh?
those instances were taking place. And I may or may not have told Karen to go fuck themselves.
No, stand on that
But-
shit. Don't change your hair.
No.
Yeah,
fuck it.
don't be a pussy.
Don't be a pussy.
Don't be a pussy,
go
bro.
stand on that business.
Yeah, he was a fucking little crybaby, I'll be real with you. He was like, I'm trying to go up north so I
You
can do some mining to
fucking
make some
pussy,
money,
bro.
and then you lot are fucking spiking me for no fucking reason. It was like,
It wasn't even
it's
LSPD.
literally. Never mind.
What? It was you?
Well, no, him specifically, no.
Then who? So who from LSPD was
But
doing
I,
the spiking?
but I caught a few bass that day.
You were fucking spiking people, you little shit. Well, I think they have to. It's fucking pop tires. I mean, sure, like I shot a little pair,
Yeah.
but it's pop tires. What?
Are you talking about fishing?
Yeah, ranger fishing.
Ah, you should do that when I was a ranger.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know, it's so
Where the
fun,
fuck
dude.
is-
Ranger fishing
hold
to
on.
blow off some steam.
Right.
Why you sound so sad?
My best friend Chucky go.
You both on the phone?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out who keeps calling me. I'm coming there. Sorry, I was getting her set up. There's somebody who sounds a lot like Jambo Wiggler, but not. Also
Love it, love it.
showing back up to work.
Oh yeah. You're finally not gonna be shit at driving.
Never was. It's just fucking.
Shit, I know about all that now.
Davies,
Yes.
we have determined where you fit best inside the Los Santos Police Department.
Okay.
We acknowledge that you are the smartest person when it comes to court. There is no doubt here. I have a huge cock. Yours is bigger. You've always told me previously that you were happy to see me around because I got balls. It makes me think, Davies.
I got a micro penis.
Yeah, she has a micro penis. I want Davies to have balls as well. With the new command structure, we're going to make sure that this time you have command that allows you to have the balls that you want, the dick that you want to swing, because you know what is right. We think on the same wavelengths, and we know what you want is what we want. There are some caveats. The position that we are considering you for, it requires team play. The problem is, I feel like you weren't given a team in the past and you have been burnt. A lot of us have traumas, PTSD. or a wide range of mental illnesses I do not have or even recognize, but because I have to, I'm pretending it's a factor. I know that you are one of the best officers in this police department, but roles are changing from what they used to be. The position that I had initially considered for you requires to be an all-rounder and a field lead expert. And not everyone in our police department is 100% strength in one thing. But I think you do have that strength. You have a lot of points in the legal system, which is the example that we need for our police department. It is the example that we need in our command. So at this time, we are giving you your previous rank as lieutenant. We are reinstating you as a lieutenant. You will be the fourth and possibly one of the final lieutenants that we will be handing out to. You will be remaining inside of our core structure of the new command system, but this is an open door and path to captain. Within the new command structure of LSPD, no one is limited to their rank. Any corporal become a sergeant, sergeant become a lieutenant, lieutenant become a corporal, and not a corporal, become a captain. And every single captain has the chance to enter one of the very rare positions of high command, which at this current point in time is only Ray and I. We wish to actually give you the backbone that you need so that you don't need to only have balls when Croc is awake. I want Nick Davies to have balls now. And you will have my word along with the rest of our command that will now support you every single step of the way. Where Nick Davies can go out on that field, swing his fucking dick, win those damn court cases, and actually have people support him and not punish him or look down upon him. Do you accept your reinstated rank of lieutenant?
Well, fucking time you guys made a decision. Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, dude, I thought he was about to quit.
I thought he was
Oh
about
my
to quit. This
God.
piece of shit.
I thought he was about to quit.
He's too much of a pussy to quit.
He is. That's true.
Holy
That is
shit.
true. He's a
I actually
pussy.
gasped.
He's a pussy.
Nah, dude, I actually... I gasped. Holy shit.
Did he just show personality?
He's
He
trying.
just
He's
make
trying.
me laugh? What
You
the
realize
fuck?
Nick Davies is essentially like a Welsh Pinocchio, right? Like at some point he'll be a real boy.
Shut
Hey,
up.
no man's Pinocchio reference. Jeez, I get offended.
Hi there, Cooper.
My bad, Phil. We didn't see you there, Big Nose.
What the
Yeah.
fuck, Mendes?
You hide it well, Cooper.
You still get bitches, Coop. Always remember
I
that.
do.
That's true.
I do.
That's
You
true.
just-
You're still
You
pulling.
know what they say, right? If you get the badge, you get the badge. I swear to God.
They say that?
Yep, they do.
Not somebody might.
Yeah.
Howdy,
Wait,
Ace.
what? So what? I'm gonna, Davies just get what I, you know, you get a good spot.
Ask him.
This,
He walked away and didn't say anything, so I figured. It was bad.
Congratulations to Nick Davies, who's been welcomed back as a
yeah?
lieutenant for the LSPD. Please congratulate him as he is court guard,
What?
law knowledge guard, and is the reason LSPD is legendary at court. Please
He's
congratulate
reinstated
Nick
to his
Davies.
rank, but with a pathway for him to move.
why
even
did he
further.
walk out a little pissed?
Because he's
didn't.
trying to have a personality.
He's
He's
trying to
be
be
funny.
funny.
yeah.
Is he trying to be edgy like those kids on VR chat?
Yes.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh dear God, is Nick
He's a
Davies on
furry.
VR chat?
I mean, he's got the white hair. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's kind of halfway there.
Maybe that's it. Maybe Davies is just on VR chat.
Can I go finish making my cup of tea?
Yes,
for the
yes,
love of
fuck
God?
off. Go away.
Yep. Hurry up, but though we're doing Operation Badge Check
I'm
if you want
gonna
to be a
go
part
in
of
and
it.
make it.
Right, before you go make your coffee, you still there?
Ah, what do you want?
How long are you around for? Aren't you going to sleep by now?
Oh wait, Ace, have you ever
Ah, what time is it? I got like another hour in me.
Because we're doing badge check. We want to include command.
Go ahead and walk in.
I'm scared.
Hello,
I
you
don't
two.
wanna walk-
No,
What's
no,
up?
You've earned the
Hey,
right
what's
to
going
see
on?
behind the door.
I've already been in there before. It was okay.
What the fuck is this?
It's the swamp.
Yeah, it's the Croc Swamp.
You see, everyone's worried that I'm going to fire you.
I'm setting the fire. I'm setting the fire.
The problem is, the reality is I'm going to drown you.
Oh,
Oh, okay, sick.
Hello, Cooper. Hello, Ace. How are we both going?
You
oh
gonna
you
call
know,
me-
holding it down.
Are you gonna drown me? No, I'm not gonna say that.
I might. Depending, I could. It's a possibility. Oh my God, Cooper, I can't believe it. You're
No,
still,
we don't want to. We don't.
you're
want to.
still
We don't want a
LSPD.
repeat of. We don't want a repeat.
Well,
of,
yeah. What?
We don't want a repeat of my interview yesterday, all right?
Don't stop discounting yourself, Ace. You did fine.
No, I'm talking about when you called me slow.
Oh. Yeah, I did call the guy with autism slow. That was
Yep,
that was a
nice.
terrible moment.
Highlight of the day.
That was a bad look for
Sorry,
the
I'm not telling-
LSPD
I'm
on
not
that
telling anyone.
moment.
I'm not telling anyone.
That was
Yeah,
my
that's
darkest
bad.
moment. Yeah, Cooper, I
Yeah,
thought
no, just
you were saying, Cooper. I thought you were moving out. I thought you were leaving me. I thought you were fucking off to the Rangers. Were you not?
I don't know. I never said it's definite. I just said I don't know. I'm not doing it because it might happen. I don't want to waste y'all's time.
Well, you let me know the decision, but where's your presentation, Cooper? I want to see what you had to bring for Operation Badge Check.
Oh, I wasn't gonna do it anyway.
That's okay, because I understand you just want to patrol and you're aware like you don't want the responsibility, and that's I respect
don't.
that. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. You don't have to want it. Not everyone wants to go up the ranks. Not everyone wants to go climb and be the highest person in the ranks. But is there anything
You
I can
got
help
that
you
right.
with? I got to talk to some people.
I don't know. I'm just here because Cooper's here.
Yeah, I was just snooping.
Okay, I need to go talk
You
to
know,
someone.
Cooper
Then.
the snooper.
Cooper the Snooper, go get the dog scooper and get the pooper out there.
Bars. That's tough. Oh, Raker's got me. Hey, Raker.
Oh, Iris!
What?
She in her head?
Hey, actually, Chief, I actually did need you for something. I forgot.
What's up?
There's this guy who used to be hired. He was inactive. I don't know if you wanted to reapply. His name was Chucky something. He had a blonde mullet, white tank top.
Oh
and
God,
he
we
was
don't
here like
need him.
5 minutes ago.
He should apply, and everyone will be considered.
Well, that's what I told him, and I told him there's an academy coming up as well, so I was gonna have him talk to you.
Hello?
But I don't know where he went.
Hello.
so-
Am I being surrounded?
You're being surrounded. Didn't you want to talk to me yesterday? I couldn't get to you because I was busy.
Wait, what? No.
No?
What? No.
Come over here.
Okay.
That was a very important phone thing.
I'm not being stupid. This is Iris, right? Yeah.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Pike. I know you. Wait, no, you're Pike Hunter. Mr. Hunter. Wait, no, you're also a hunter.
Appreciate you a ton.
What's his name?
All right, thank you, Harley.
I know. I just know him as
Wait, who's-
Pike. Your husband.
Eric?
Eric. I knew that was his first name. I was paying attention. Eric Pike Hunter. Yes, that's right. Eric Pike Hunter tells me that you wanted to have a conversation with me, or you feel like that. He felt that I should have a conversation with you, and I just wanted to reach out and say, is everything okay? Is there anything I can help you with? Or is it something that you wanted to get off your chest, or something that you felt you had an opinion you wanted to share, a concern that you thought was important, or if you were feeling some sort of way, I wanted to offer that invitation and opportunity for you to say it.
I think maybe he was just trying to get you help because I have been doing with HR, so I know where a lot of your people are and what they want and where they see themselves at and problems or however you want to do that. That's on you what you want. I can't think of why I would think we're good. My only concern is just making sure that you just communicate to your officers, which it sounds like you have been doing, which is good.
Okay, that's fine. You wanted to? Were you participating in badge check?
I'm not going to be doing that, sir.
Oh, you're not. Is there any reason why? You don't have to. It's optional completely. But I wanted to hear what everyone's plan was, where they wanted to be, what they're looking to do, what makes you happy to be in the LSPD, what doesn't make you happy, what problems are there. That's all I wanted to know. So, do you have any plans for the future of LSPD?
I'm going to be honest with you.
She wants the troopers, doesn't she?
LSPD has not done anything good for me. I've done a lot for LSPD. I've helped people to get them where they want to be. I'm more of the quest giver because that's what I have done for a lot of people. A lot of people have come to me because they pretty much have faith in me because they know I don't go around gossiping about what they tell me. I try to guide them in the right direction because I've done a lot. I'm like Eric. Matter of fact, him and I came from a different county, and I trained him up to what he is today. A lot of people don't know that I am a hidden gem that comes here. I show my skills and talents out in the field. I don't put it on paper. I'm not the paper person. I'm the soldier that is out in the field. I've always been that way. I'm gonna be that way. Um, my only problem that I had with LSPD was no communication whatsoever with the officers. A lot of people came to me saying they feel like command was unapproachable. The only person that was always there was Eric. And everybody felt bad. They wanted to try to help. You can ask Bones, you can ask Bitter, you can ask a lot of these other people. They will tell you that the person that was there in the front, you've seen it. It's just he was unfortunately he had his hands tied where he couldn't get any more NCOs. People want on the bottom of the food chain want uh NCOs or the lead of command to come, actually acknowledge the existence that are on the bottom. Not so much a feeling, it's just like let them know if they are doing good because some of these people they don't know why they're stuck or why they're still there because there's no feedback, there's no acknowledgement at all. And it sucks. And I don't want us to fall back into that because we do. You have a lot of good potential in this department. It's just they don't feel like they're being heard or appreciated. That's one of the things I would love to see to change. What is to hopefully make sure. Now I know we can't make everybody happy, but at least try to acknowledge because appreciation can go a long way. I know we can't give everybody ranks, but there's things that we can do within a department as a team, as a family, however you want to call it.
Hello, Matthew.
That acknowledgement can go a long way. Show appreciation, hand off, we call it assignments to people. If you are unable to take care of them yourself, have your other people to, delegate it down a board because people weren't doing that. A lot of people were hogging the work. They couldn't get the training that they would like because it's always the same people. And we need to change that. If you want to see your department flourish, you need to rely on the rest of the people. Because I'm going to be honest, and this is me not talking down to you or anybody. I said this to Eric and I've said this to Fu. You wouldn't be here without your people. And you need your people. You need to rely on your people.
I do completely agree. These issues have come to me, and as someone who in the past has been burnt, had command who does not communicate, and I've been very political and very passionate. That's a feeling. That's a mental illness. But I've been logistically aware of the problems that has been in the PD. And the biggest thing is every officer matters. Every single officer. I could just go out into the field right now, claim rank, and do whatever the fuck I want, and who's going to tell me no? No one. But instead, I've put myself into the office, and we have been working together to build a command that is structured to give every single officer in this police department an opportunity. And everyone here has the opportunity for a position, and everyone who's in that position, I want to make sure is passionate for it. And that's why we have Operation Badge Check, because I want to show. I don't want to just talk in a room and you tell me. I want you to show me what you want. I want you to show me who you are. I want to get to know you. And I've met some officers that I was aware existed, but didn't know who they were. And now I've gotten to know who they are. And some of them have surprised me. Some of them even shocked me. Some of them proved me wrong on who I thought they were. And my knowledge continues to grow. And I'm learning on what everyone wants and where everyone wants to be. But I'm also learning every problem. And the main thing is, you are right. There is no communication. Which is why one of my biggest things is you know what you get when you join the LSPD. And having a tight-knit command, which is why a lot of people are getting command first. The sergeants and the corporals are coming, but I'm being extremely, extremely picky and careful on who I select for command. Which is why, although Nick Davies put his app in, you know, a while ago, and I've been thinking about him since the day of chief of police, he only got his rank now. And it was only the rank that he previously had because I'm extremely careful on who is going where, because I need these people, my team, to help make the LSPD great again. And the main thing I'm going to be telling these guys, once badge check is over, is command is getting trained and then NCO is getting trained to make sure that every single officer and senior officer has the power, the ability to be heard, to be motivated and rewarded for their hard work. But this is what's required, a complete reset, because there are people in positions who don't do shit. I've been hearing non-stop complaints about the Interceptor program. I've been hearing non-stop complaints about people unable to bridge the gap between NCOs and rank and file. I've heard non-stop complaints about no communication. And that's what I'm here to fix. We're removing the gatekeeping.
Yeah.
We're making sure that every NCO is completely approachable. I'm yelling at my people and telling them, listen, when someone wants to talk to you, this is single-handedly the most important moment of your career. And you are going to sit there and you are going to listen. You're going to give everyone a chance and you never interrupt them. And you let them speak the full voice and you truly consider it and you give them a chance, which is what I'm going to tell everyone to do. I can't be there for everyone, which is why I'm building a command that I know for a fact will lead the example of listening, talking, and actually giving result. Which is why these ranks are kind of going out a little quick, because I'm sick of things moving slow in this police department. Change is happening now. And
yeah,
which is why I'm a little sad you're not going for badge check, because I wanted to get to know you better, Iris.
the thing is like I have done my work here in Los Santos for quite a while. Back when Eric got done with BCSO, when Romano wanted him to come over to LSPD, I was in BCSO, and then I got put into a commander. Unfortunately, my sheriff wasn't the best sheriff that we had. He was throwing out our budget, and it was we were looking to impeach him out of the command. Then he left, and I didn't have anybody else. We didn't have a undersheriff, and I only had, it was myself as a commander running the whole department with lieutenants and some sergeants, and then the rest was deputies and senior deputies. I know what it's like for a small temporarily that I was able to run the BCSO. I know what it feels like with having a bunch of people underneath you and trying to communicate and trying to be there for everybody. But it's just, I feel like it would be good for other people to have to taste that experience if that's something that they want. I've been there, I've done it. I
agree,
I
Clem.
don't mind showing the shine to everybody else. My skills are here. I don't need rank to prove my worth, and I've told this to Rayleigh. Rayleigh knows how confident a woman that I am because I know my shit. I've done this for long enough, and I can do my job as an officer. I don't need rank. It's what I can do to help the people that want to move in the right direction. And I would like to hopefully see the certain people that I've seen that they have outgrown their rank when I was helping them to either take my position or pass what I was when I was recently got put down to senior officer. I'm not a girl
Sergeant's call
that
for
does
Chief Croc.
paperwork. I'm not really good when it comes to that kind of type of stuff. I'm more of an action person than gonna tell you pretty little words on the paper. That's the type of person that I am.
And not one rank fits all sizes, you know? It's not everyone who is paperwork god will get a position. Not everyone that is street racing god will get a position. And a rank does not define you. The rank is just more tools at this point. More of the example, more of community leaders. Those who want to grow. A rank, you're not defined by your rank. And you don't want rank because, as you say, because it doesn't define you. And I agree, it doesn't define you. But I give rank to those who actually want to make a change and actually provide good changes that I know will work for this department. And then I just give them the tools to help other people enforce these changes. That's all rank is to me, right? I know that you can make someone the head of the commissioner's office, and they'll listen because they have to. But they won't respect you because they can't. They don't have to. You can be a senior officer and be treated like a sergeant, and you can be a chief of police and treated like a senior officer. Look at Tinker. He gets treated like a cadet, but he's a sergeant. Why?
I appreciate you. Yeah.
I could say something, but I'm going to plead the fifth, sir.
You already know the answer why. I was a senior officer.
Yeah,
I was
I
a
do.
corporal, but people people kept coming to me like I was a lieutenant. Why?
Because your skills and your leadership that you've shown in the field. That's what happened to me with a lieutenant that was here with LSPD, and I had justices coming to me and talking. They didn't know how to do court charges. They didn't know how to run, and that was a problem. That was like a huge problem that what we had, and I talked to Eric because I was happy to be at the bottom, but then I started seeing problems, and I told Eric,
"Yep,
we have an issue, and I would like to try to fix it. Put my name in the
Thanks to the
hat."
tier 1.
And they put me in as a sergeant. I thought I did good. That's my opinion. I don't know how everybody else felt, but it was myself and Eric, usually for quite a bit holding down the
This
ship.
bitch
and a
got
lot of
lieutenant
people
and went
did come
back to
me
sleep.
for guidance and warrants and helping out stuff. So again, it's whatever is going to help the department out.
Whatever rank you were treated as, I will make sure that you are empowered to do your best at it.
Appreciate that.
So please do come by to Operation Badge Check. It would mean a lot to me. Hello, Rocky Road.
Yeah, Rocky Road is a good one.
Okay. Okay. Don't make that habit, sir, because not everyone's going to say it, and I'll look stupid.
Well, I mean, you've been eating too much of it.
I have to train
Sir,
somebody,
please.
But if I can find somebody to take her,
Are you extremely busy?
We can.
I have a few minutes. What's up?
I'm going to be setting up a team to go up to CG, and I want you for Air 1.
I will be busy for that. I got Badge Check.
Please.
No.
God, please.
No. Look.
We don't have any Air 1 pilots.
Well, it sounds like the LSPD will be having to fix that problem, and don't worry, the LSPD will be training brand new Air 1 pilots.
Croc, please. I need you.
Are you
Thank
Air 1
you.
certified?
No.
Why don't you?
I could not trust myself in a helicopter.
You get what?
Terrible. I can't trust myself in a helicopter.
But how do you learn if you don't make a mistake?
I don't want to learn it. It scares me. I don't even like flying in the bloody things.
You know what scares me?
What?
Failure.
I don't start that shit. It's not failure. I just know my weaknesses, all right? And that's a weakness.
But how do you learn? I want you to be the best version of yourself, Rocky, and you can't fix yourself if you don't know what the problem is.
Oh, stop it. You try to... You act like a psychologist.
Because I think in logic, not emotions. Rocky.
Oh my god.
Rocky, go get your damn Air
Yes,
1
sir.
pilot license.
I need you for this HVT.
And I need to fill out my sergeants and corporals.
Take a break. Get shot down.
Take
Have a
a
nice
break.
break.
Take a break? I cannot leave
Yeah,
my department waiting, Rocky. There will be Air 1 pilots in the LSPD because they will be trained. Why don't you go help your department get your trainees?
I did love you, but no, I don't.
You never loved me.
Are we
You
still doing-
appreciated me.
We still doing Operation Badge Check?
We are doing Operation Badge Check. We're doing it right after shift change.
Ah, shift change.
We get to stand up here because I am we're the only. Oh my god,
What?
I'm having deja vu of a conversation here with Carter. Oh my god, it's coming to my mind. I'm having deja vu coming to my mind right now. I had a conversation up here with Carter because the ranks had changed and like we didn't know if we'd like recognize the chief of police or something like that. And I had to do something with Rami and like there was all these new ranks but everyone's ranks had been reset. It was here and like, oh my god, we're the only ones up here because of the new ranks or something like that. I can't remember. I can't remember what it is.
What?
You know what's crazy? I'm literally Carter's protege. I'm his baby bird, and he let me fly the nest.
Look at the entirety of
What
the
we-
LSPD command up here.
No.
That's a wake.
Davies is off sulking somewhere.
Davies went
Nichols
to
is
sleep.
probably around.
Hey, where's Nichols? Go find me Nichols.
Nichols? Nichols? I couldn't find him, sir.
Shift change!
Good effort, Meadows. Good
Thank
effort.
you.
You really poured yourself into that one. Hey,
Thank
Rocky
you so
was looking
much.
for you. Did he find you?
Yeah, he wanted me to be Air 1. I told him, no.
Fair enough.
We're busy improving the LSPD.
Nichols is not on duty, sir.
This bitch, is he you?
He's probably no. He was around.
Hold on, is he inside the...
Not anymore.
Damn, we rolling deep today. Woo! Go LSPD!
Hey, y'all down yonder, get in for shift change.
What's going on in chat? Wait, what the fuck is going on in chat right now?
That one brain cell down yonder is gonna be with Lane.
Who's with Lane?
The one brain thing I emailed you about.
Oh, that's him?
The one brain cell.
I'll be right back. Hold on. Me as Comanche go down there and roast him. Come on, Meadows.
I need a cadet box for Chucky.
All right, I'll get you one.
You think I want a sergeant now?
Are you the blondie that I got warned about in 3 different emails?
What's going on?
It's spectacular, Potato.
What's
Hey,
going on, everything?
Who on
Chief, ready?
earth are you?
Potato, what do you did?
It's a cute guy.
Potato, I don't know what's got you all messed up right now.
I asked you
My
a
name's
question.
Chat.
Hello.
What was?
I'll go get your box real quick.
I said, who
Brad doesn't know the
are
question.
you?
My name is Brad Hides.
What the
Who
fuck?
is
Someone call
testing
me the
me?
Bradster.
Who is
Hold
trying
on,
to
what the
test me? What
fuck?
are you doing?
That wasn't me. I swear to God, that was not
I
me.
saw Cooper got
I
a
swear-
twitch in there.
I swear to God, that was not me.
Do you think that I sleep on the job? Who tried cuffing me? Who thought that was funny?
That was not me.
Sort that
Oh
out.
my God.
What do you
I
mean,
just
sir?
got
Person with
bombed.
dare. Cuff the chief of police.
Are you the officer that I
Bradster
got
thinks
told?
that's.
Are you looking for a job here?
Yes, the Bradster's looking for a job here.
Rad's is looking for a job
guys-
here. Who's setting you up for a job here?
Well,
There you go, Chuck.
Love that game.
Oh, we already got one, I think.
Oh, Riker, you're taking this
Meadows
one
gave
out.
him one. Yeah, I am.
Oh, this will
Hey,
be
what's up?
What do you know about
excellent.
policing,
Hey,
sir?
what's up, sir? How you doing?
Okay, here's what I want.
Meadows.
I want Captain Meadows. This is
You're
what I
so
want you to
fucking
do.
ugly. Holy shit, dude.
I want you to find a stand-up police officer that will take this person
Definitely not Cooper.
out for a ride. Actually, hold on. Let me
We're
talk to
on
my
the
assistant
same
chief of police.
page.
Hold on.
Wait, what?
Cooper, you're a fucking...
Assistant chief, come over here.
Right along.
What are we doing to this guy again?
Yeah.
I forgot.
Jack Lane.
Jack Slade's
We'll
taking
put
him
him
out?
through the fucking crucible. Yeah.
Does Jack Slade know?
Yes.
Okay, then we'll tell him Jack Slade will handle it.
Brother, Cassidy, will you chew
We
out?
should probably get him
and
sorted,
stick
you know,
out?
initial sorting.
I will call Carnita. Hey, get down to
Yeah.
MRPD
Yeah.
right now.
Hold on, Meadows.
we got-
Meadows, Meadows,
Who's
We
the
actually
boss?
got
You
someone.
call the
Meadows, come over
Bradster
here.
right now,
Oh, no.
Potato?
Sir? Sir?
We got
Can I make my first executive decision and make him take Carnitas? Because it's just so funny for reasons I cannot explain.
Actually, no, that is funny, but you know what's funnier?
Sorry, brother.
Jack's Lane.
So the Bradster's
We
a
can't
lot of
tell
things,
him
but
though,
stupid is not
right?
one of them.
We can only suggest. He's like super scary.
Yeah.
But Jack's apparently already claimed him, so my bad. I gave
Oh,
you a
really?
false
'Cause
instruction.
I mean, if you want to have
definitely
him,
would've
if you want to do Carnitas, we can figure it out. We'll do it shift
Well, you
change.
know why I would have given him a Carnitas,
Oh
right?
yeah, 100%, because you're a shitter.
Hey, LSPD, let's get the shift change. Let's fucking go.
Spoon. I wanted to
Shift
stir it.
change.
We
Shift
give him a shift
change.
change, and then
Shift
after shift
change.
change, we get him.
What happened to your eye, Potato?
Remember your eye, Potato. How long do you think Ricky will last as a cop before he gets fired? How long do you think it'll last?
Oh shit!
All right.
Come on, guys.
We're both blonde. Which blonde are you
Brad
talking
thinks
about?
we should probably change before he goes up there. Do you think so, or do I need to?
20 minutes.
Brad doesn't need to change? Bradsters? Okay.
Look, all content creators are welcome to give LSPD a go in my book. I need to speak with the Commissioner's office. I don't know what my power is on hiring. I need to know. Is there anything I need to be aware about before I give people an opportunity on LSPD?
So, bro, what's your name?
Come here, buddy. Quick. It's gonna lock.
There.
There's a cadet that I
Not Cooper. Not Cooper. This is Brad.
Why did you just say
Come on,
Cooper?
motherfuckers, get into the shift change room.
Oh.
Where's the unity? I
Who
see
that
people
is?
separating themselves. I want people to sit together like family.
Chucky, neighbor.
Come on, LSPD, move on over with the rest of your family.
I need to say
Oh
hi
my
to
god, what
someone.
the hell happened to your hair?
Sorry.
Oh, these guys can't fucking hear me. Oops. Hello, can you guys hear me? Hello?
My name's the Bradster.
Motherfucker, I can't.
Oh
you
my
can't hear
god,
me.
this guy sounds like broken freaking record.
Well, bro, if I'm being honest, my real name is
Yeah,
Brad.
motherfucker.
But all the people who know me call me Bradster back home.
Oh my god, please go inside. Can you guys hear me?
No, sir.
Yeah, we
Yes,
hear you
sir.
now.
You know.
LSPD, let's be more of a team and let's sit together. Everybody to the right.
Yeah,
Get
why y'all
over
sitting up the
here.
back? Come on.
Are you strangers
don't
on
have
a
to
bus?
Oh
We
my
need
God.
unity.
Excuse me.
Sit together, people. Sit together.
like to-
Fill those gaps. Fill in those holes.
Back of the room,
Yo,
Antoine. Back of the room.
BCSL, sit to the
Scepter,
left.
go
Fuck
fill up the
LSPD.
seats behind you.
Croc.
Should the Bradster sit over here or should he sit somewhere else? What do you think?
Yeah, you-
Fine,
you
I'll
sit
sit
behind
to-
us,
We're
sit
going
behind
back
us.
to the
Bradford, you're gonna be LSPD, buddy. You go sit with your brothers.
Oh,
Come over here. Come sit with the rest of your family. Come over here, Brad.
Shut the fuck up.
Yes, sir.
You know what, Brad?
Why
We got
do
a
you
seat
like
just
to
for
say
you.
that?
You can sit right here, Brad. Sit
Yeah,
right there.
Thank you, sir.
You put them next to the
Totally rad.
keyboard? Why did you doing that to me, sir?
Good to meet you.
Nice to meet you. It's the Bradster.
Shut up, Brad.
Some announcements that we have to make. I do not believe either of them are here right now because they have both gone to sleep. But I would like to get a round of applause for two people. I'd like to give a round of applause for Nick Davies, who has been reinstated in his previous command position as lieutenant.
Yeah, congratulations, bro.
Secondly, I would like to
Deserved.
welcome a
Davies.
brand new corporal into the LSPD. We are going to give him an opportunity to rise, shine, and grow. And that person is Nichols. Nichols is now a corporal of the LSPD. We'll make sure that we give him the opportunity to be the best NCO there is. Part of the new and improved LSPD. Are we going to be the best version of ourselves today, LSPD? Yay or nay? That's what I want.
Shut up, Rocky.
Absolutely good stuff. Everyone sit back down.
BCSO on top.
Yes, sir.
Let's go over some ground rules. Once again, I need to put my foot down on the... Is something funny over on BCSO side?
Yeah.
No, yeah.
What's
You
funny?
know what? Yeah. Your
Yeah.
fucking hairline.
Excuse me?
You're one to talk, so calm down.
Say the word.
You in our house.
Give me a second.
Would you like to have your shift change?
Promotions, sir.
Would you like to have a shift change in your house by yourself?
No, sir.
He wouldn't
No.
be by himself.
Then you should sit back down.
Yeah, I wouldn't be by myself, sir.
Yeah, you'd have two other people.
What's up, Iris?
I'm just saying, let me at him, man. I got you.
Oh, no.
Hell
We won't
yeah.
resort to petty violence unlike the
Yeah, sit down for a
BCSO.
sit down.
Oh.
What do you mean, unlike the B? When have we ever been violent?
You Tinker! Tinker came by and started beating the shit out of me yesterday.
Who's the emo deputy behind?
Mara, you were there.
Sheriff
I
Cassidy
think
is one of the most
firearms.
violent people I've ever met.
Okay,
and I
settle
love him for
down.
that.
Settle down. We got some important announcements that we do need to continue making. The Class 2 Interceptors. Once again, not that I've seen it happening since the previous announcement, but in case you missed it, these vehicles are extremely luxurious tools that you have been given a very strict permission to use. They are not everyday patrol vehicles. If you're going to get into them, you must follow the standard operating procedures. You must use them only when permitted by command, street racing, or an S+ vehicle, or any other reason that is stated in the SOPs. You cannot use it to attach to any random chase you feel like it just because you're Class 2 certified. We have already had one of our cars removed because of people using it willy-nilly, not following the SOPs. The Porsche is gone. I have no idea if we will get it back. But it just shows how quickly, if people misuse these wonderful gifts that have been given to us, they will not be back. Ray Lee, do you have anything you wish to say?
If you have not yet, sorry, you guys can't hear me if I'm here at the podium. If you have not yet got with me or Croc to get in the queue for Operation Badge Check, please do. We're still continuing to go through the presentations. And yeah, that's about it. Oh, you can go to any mechanic shop in the state. Seton Sands, Drive By, or Rusty's. Your repairs are prepaid. Please go out in the community, get your shit repaired. Talk to people. Get to know folks. Outside of that, that's all I have at this time.
Yes, Badge Check is going to be continuing from this point forward. If you are in the queue, then you need to come down and have a talk with me downstairs in the tribunal room. Make sure that your presentation is working. We're not working now, but if you're in the queue already, come down and make yourself available. Show me that you're here. We'll update the queue to make sure that you're in it. Know that you are awake. And I'm excited to see every single one of your presentations. If you're unavailable today, if you're going to sleep soon, then make sure you reach out to us and let us know that you need to reschedule. If you have not made your presentation yet and you're having second chances, you have buyer's remorse, not buyer's remorse, but more like, fear of missing out, you still have time. You still have time to make an announcement. Still have time to come down to Badge Check and show us what you're made of and what you want for the future of the LSPD. It doesn't just need to be, hey guys, I would like to be a lieutenant. Tell me about who you are. Introduce yourself to us. Let me learn who you are, what you want to be, and what problems you want to help us solve within this police department. Because, yeah or nay, people, do we want to make the LSPD the best version that it ever was?
Yes, sir! Yes, sir, Potato.
To be able to do that, I need to know each and every single one of you is what I need you to do. Every single one of you matters. I'm going to make sure that you get yourself in a position or have access to the tools that you want or need and that your opinions and concerns are valid and heard. Where the fuck is Meadows? Where is my captain? Where is Captain Meadows?
She ran out front when all the police cars out front got blown up.
There she is. Captain
Right
Meadows.
here,
LSPD Command, do you have anything you wish to talk about or announce?
Listen, last time she just blew up her fucking cars. Show him some heat, little pussies.
Well, actually, it was a Ranger car and a BCSO car out front. There shouldn't have been any.
None of our
We're
business.
United PD. We're a family. Don't forget that.
Well, yeah, we're family to the LSPD.
Yeah,
the rest of the
in front of the
departments.
station, we have a locked garage. Park your shit in the locked garage.
Hey, Chief, just to make you aware, when you guys are light on numbers, we're down here to help you because, it's UPD.
LSPD does not respond to the north as requested by our Sergeant Tinker. He doesn't like it when we respond up to the north. Well, we'll talk with Tinker.
Yeah, you ain't wrong.
Tinker was complaining every time we responded up to the north. He reminded us to be down here in the city. So why don't you have a word with that? Okay, does any officers from the LSPD have anything to say? Yes, go ahead, Finch.
There is a court case tonight at
Anyone hear
9:30.
Finch?
Yes.
I can't hear
Yeah.
Finch.
Finch, I don't hear
Finch,
you.
hello.
Hi.
Finch. Oh, I can
can't
hear you
me?
now. I
Hello?
hear you now. She's on the microphone.
Hi. There is a court case tonight, 9:30. It is against people that are a part of
Fucking think you're
BCM.
up.
I believe
He's gonna hate me.
Harmony, Captain, were you still organizing security?
We'll get security organized for that.
So yeah, I would appreciate your help. It is my first court case that I'm prosecuting myself. So I appreciate your support, LSPD.
Finch. You got this.
Thank you.
Hey, you'll knock it out of the park.
Anyone else that has something they want to say? Moretti.
Yes, I do so.
Hold on, wait. LSPD gets to go first. We're in Los Angeles Police Department. There's a queue.
Okay.
You may come up. You're not Moretti, you're
I
Deborah.
can ask him from here. I can ask
The
him
hair's
from
similar, okay?
What?
I just woke up.
I can't hear her.
Kibble, I can't hear you.
Kibble,
I can't.
Kibble, are you saying something? I can't hear you. Kibble.
Kibble, what are you saying? We can't hear you,
Hey,
Kibble.
Kibble, nobody in the room can hear you, Potato.
Deborah.
Kibble,
Deborah.
what are you saying? Kibble, what are you
Deborah,
saying?
come to the microphone. I can't hear you.
Nobody can hear you,
Deborah,
Kibble.
Bradster thinks they want you to go to the microphone.
Yeah, I can hear her, but I don't think she
go
can
to the
hear us.
Microphone. Go to the microphone.
Yeah, now you understand. Go to the
I
microphone.
understanding.
Ah,
Sorry.
now we
Sometimes
can hear
I
you.
sometimes I take the. Who that guy is?
Which guy?
Oh, I'm Coupe.
No, that guy
looking
motherfucker with the
what?
with the tank top. Who that guy is?
Bring him up. Let him.
That's
You know, bring him up.
cool, dude.
This is possibly a new cadet.
Come on.
Brad, come introduce yourself.
Yeah. Oh, of course. Of course,
Where's your
sir.
surfboard, dude?
Well, I left the surfboard back in Cali. My name's Bradster,
So.
and I'm very
cool, dude.
excited to be here.
Can't hear you.
And you're not close enough to the
Oh,
microphone.
now
That's
we
on
can
you
hear
guys because I can hear him.
Can you hear the Bradster now?
Yeah, I can hear the
Yes,
Brad.
sir.
No, that's
Totally
it,
radical as
Taken, that's it,
tubular,
Taken.
dude. I left the surfboard back in California. So I could venture off into a new path. The Bradster thinks he'd make a totally rad cop. That's really all there is to the Bradster.
Why are you going to be a good cop?
Well, because back in my California days, Bradster used to arrest criminal scumbags riding surfboards legally.
I got a
You
question.
know, you
for
have to have a
Bradster.
permit for that in California.
Bradster, I got a question. Are you by any chance
Oh
related
yes,
to
the
Chad?
curly haired guy in the corner.
You by any chance related to Chad or anything like that? The Chadster?
It could be his twin.
Yeah, the
You
Chadster
guys
is
could be twins.
Is he
the
doing
Chadster's a
Chad's,
brother of mine. Is he around?
Chad's fucking
I
twin?
don't know if he's around, but
Who knows?
he might. We could get you. You guys are probably long lost brothers. I think we finally found your family.
Well, I'm the older brother here, so the Chadster knows who's in charge now. The Bradster's back.
Why you are wearing flip flop?
Well, the Bradster just came from the beach.
Why do you refer to yourself in the third
Sorry,
person?
is there people talking in here? Or
Yes, there is people
Yeah,
talking it here.
it's-
The Bradster only talks to the third
Big
degree.
shit for it.
It's third person.
I got you.
The Bradster thinks it's the third degree.
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Rocky.
Is there any other questions that the Bradster can answer for the fellow brothers in blue and sisters in blue?
You have a question for the Bradster court clerk?
Oh, you're such
Yeah,
a
where's your uniform and where's the
have
officer that's
something to
taking you
say.
out?
Oh, you're such a bitch, dude.
Well, the
TBD.
Bradster hasn't been advised yet of the officer
Hold on,
taking
mate,
him out.
continue shift
Oh my
change for a
God,
second.
bro, you're gonna make me crash out.
All right. Bradster, we'll get you
Sterling,
sorted. Go
you
ahead, go ahead.
fucking-
Why are you in
You
here?
powerful fucking dude. How are you doing that? What are you doing? Do you
Oh
see
my
it?
god.
Guys, lock it in. Get the fuck in there.
The fuck are
Dude,
you
how are
doing?
you doing that?
Tinker, what the
Hey,
fuck
what's
happened
up,
to you?
Croc?
Why
How
are
are
you
you?
here?
I can't hear you.
Of course.
Are you talking?
Go Robbie back.
I gotta calm down.
What do you
what
want?
happened to you, man?
What do you want, criminal
You guys
scumbag?
What happened to you, man? You gave up, or like, what's going on? I haven't seen you in like 2 days, my dude.
You haven't seen me. I've been sending other departments to come after you. It's clearly they are failing. We had a much better chance getting you motherfuckers down. We will find you. It's a matter of time.
Yeah, okay, whatever, dude.
What do you
Sure,
mean,
my
whatever?
man.
It's just a look. You'll be saying whatever. Do you know what? When I see you in the cells later today, I'm just gonna say it. Whatever, dude. Because you're getting complacent.
Yep.
You will fuck
See you
up.
soon, my
You will
dude.
make a mistake.
See you
I will
soon.
see you in jail.
See you.
Ooh. Go now. All right, yep. BCSO, what you got?
Oh, can you hear me, Croc?
Yeah, go ahead, Rocky.
Yes,
No,
I can
it's
hear
okay,
you,
go ahead.
Tinker.
Okay.
That's what
alright.
that's what I was gonna announce.
Excuse me. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Right, everyone with the whole-
Barricade,
they
Brian
need to cycle
Bell,
their fucking
Ace, Cooper, Antoine, Herbert, Octavia, Mario, stay behind after shift change.
I need to ask you. You say Mario or Mario? Because
Whatever your name is, you blue head fuck.
okay.
Retweet.
I'm changing my
Thank you,
name.
Rocky.
That's it. Thank you.
Miss Croc says again.
All
Croc's
right,
for
Morgan.
business.
Oh, and Eric Pike,
Not a-
Eric Pike as well.
Oh, W pick.
Good pick. You see, he's getting the good officers from the LSPD. Hey, Ray, where were we? Does anyone else have anything else they want to say?
Sheriff,
No.
do you have anything? Under sheriff.
Oh yeah, we have a couple things.
Why is everyone fucking
The
talking?
fair has been moved to the 31st in light of the recent attacks on all of the police departments. And that's part of the reason Rocky's putting together a team. We're going to be going on the offensive. No more of this defensive shit. I'm sick of it. Piper Blakely has something from BCSO.
Thank you, Sheriff.
Yeah, Piper.
Hello.
Hello.
So,
Hello.
Piper.
Hi.
Hi, Piper.
Hi.
I'm gonna be honest, okay?
Hi, Piper.
If y'all get shot on an OIS, or you're involved in an OIS with officers who got shot, and you are not taking the statements of the victims that were shot, how are we supposed to prosecute?
Is
that
this
if that
phone?
goes
Is this phone call more important than shift change
you can't
meeting?
prove who the victims were because you haven't noted it down
You can't
anywhere,
hear me. No one can fucking hear me.
right? Please fill out your OIS reports. These are your brothers and sisters. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So Academy is going to be mostly we have people, but if you want to stop on by and help out, you are more than welcome to. I'm not going to stop you. The next thing. Oh yes, we're going to be pushing graft on BCM because they've been pressuring people up north with the houses. If anybody would like to
They pressured me.
give us a little
They
bit of
pressured
interest.
me.
They pressured you? Okay, then report to me afterwards. I'll be taking statements. Anybody that has information on this and have your own informants that could get information on this, report to me. Get them to me. We're going to break a boot off in their ass.
Anything else from BCSO?
Big W.
Nope, that's it for BCSO today.
DOJ.
I need food.
So
I'm
make
gonna
this
have brekkie.
quicker. Hi. We have 12 cases on the docket currently. We're going to need bailiffs for every single one of them. I'm about to assign a 13th for this Irwin Dundee case that's been going on for far too long. But double check the docket. If you have any questions, come to me. 2 or 3 of them will need security, and I think one of those was tonight. So
Out
that's
of
gonna-
curiosity, when is the Irwin Dundee case? Just for clarity.
Yeah, I want to watch.
It is it's most likely going to be Friday.
You're not invited. sir.
Around 7 p.m. Eastern.
Oh, that's crazy. It's almost like I'm being sued here
People driving
at
the
the same
bus.
time. Yeah, I feel like I can't watch that because I feel like I'll be in court too.
Yep.
Oh,
We'll get a booster sheet for him.
7 p.m. There's nothing going on, so.
But every court case was scheduled for.
I'm sure that'll be a short
But
court case with Irwin Dundee.
oh yeah, no. We have 5 booster seats set up for him so he can see over the desk. Anyway, if you guys have questions for DOJ,
but I'm gonna be in
please
court
feel free to
all
find me
day tomorrow.
afterwards.
They
Otherwise,
scheduled a court
stay
case
safe.
for. They
Thank
scheduled a
you,
court
DOJ.
case for Friday, Saturday. They scheduled me 2 cases on Friday and then Saturday and Sunday.
Need security team around then.
They
Already
put it
set one
all
up.
in the same
Hell
weekend.
yeah. Meadows is taking point. If you would like to assist with that, speak with Meadows.
I thought it was 8:30.
It's at
9:30.
8:30 Central.
Oh God.
Yeah,
damn it.
Eastern
All
Star
right.
Time.
I texted you, sir.
Alrighty. Any NCOs, rank and file? Anybody got anything else you want to add?
Colonel Lane, stay behind.
Piss off.
Bones and Jensen stay behind.
You can have sex with my sister if you stay behind.
Whoa.
Stay
Crazy.
Hey, yo.
All right, on that.
You want to sleep with that
Dear
whale?
Lord.
What stuff's not wasted to be lost to yesterday?
Okay.
Come
All
on,
right.
spit it out,
If your
man.
name has been called out, stay with the people that's called you out. Otherwise, get the fuck out there. Protect this city. If you're in the queue for badge check, we'll give you a call.
Jensen,
Come on in.
Bones.
Come down if
Can
you
somebody hire
come
me?
down to the tribunal room if you are ready for badge check. Badge check is tribunal room.
Oh my God, I'm disgusted.
Let's go, people. Let's go.
Chucky, how do you not remember Chucky?
Let's go. And I just lost all my armor.
You do
I feel
cheat
special
me,
now. I have a
Chucky.
watch
Chucky,
streak.
don't make me showing
Congratulations.
them the videos. Don't make me showing them the videos, Chucky.
Get me out. Get me out.
I think it's cool.
What are you talking about, neighbor? I ain't
Put this down. Where's my whiteboard? There's my whiteboard. Okay, excellent. Now go over here and sit. Chat, I'm trying to order fucking Subway because I haven't eaten any food today.
Yeah, can you hire him?
Subway time.
Yeah, and Kibble use her own
I don't know what I want.
method if he bad.
The blue hair gives
You have like 4 different places you can call.
Thank you, sir.
Actually, I want this. Wait. No, I don't. I want a bundle. Can I get a, why can I not get a sub in a meal?
I'm gonna do a home.
What a Subway footlong combo.
What's up, Rocky?
Yeah, so I have a Subway footlong, but where's the Subway footlong combo?
You're not taking it back.
Yes, I am. I'm going there right now. I'm going home. I'm gonna take
We're going up to advance me.
We're going to
Okay, Subway footlong combo.
Donated guns.
I want
Mario, get out of here.
I know you're
Chipotle
walking,
steak
but-
melt.
The blow hair wasn't
Five
it?
onions.
That's crazy.
That works.
These are big
Pepper
ass
and salt.
seats. Holy shit.
Pepper and salt.
Right, I'm gonna pike in air one. Pike's probably gonna need a gunner. Who's good at shooting from a heli?
In my opinion, fuck all that. Just
Who's
shoot
good
out
at
the
shooting
air.
at a heli? I'm thinking about Subway.
Overrated, over fucking priced.
Shut up.
I'm only good at flying.
Well, I'm down.
Not shooting.
Yes, sir.
I'm totally down.
Where are the people for badge check?
Bones, you ready for it? Let me call him.
Hold on. Let me give you the. Let me give you the report that we've been looking at, so you have a reference for everything. I'm still writing in it. Hold on.
I'm okay with that.
Can you open command report 16224?
Bear with me.
All right, so we actually have 10 here right now, so that's good.
Ah, you can. This is awkward. You'll see yours.
I'm gonna see all the bad things you wrote about me.
Pike scouting.
Friendship. Okay.
Do
you have it open?
Yeah, I've got it on my my meta glasses.
16224.
16224. Bones has had 10100. He's come back.
Right. And you can see the notes I wrote for you. I took pictures. You can see.
Oh shit! No time.
You can see the one that we were concerned about.
For me.
No, for Davies.
Let me go.
Look at that. Look at that.
I wanted to fucking sit here.
It's fat and British. Where the fuck are the people?
Bones 10100. He's come back.
Go. Hold on. I don't know. You sorted out. I'm writing notes that I didn't get to write down before.
Sure.
Okay.
Be Scepter. I think he's the only one around right now.
And go get him.
Out of the list.
All
right. I set Brad up with Kibble because that definitely won't end poorly. Because I think Lane's going on a manhunt.
Really good presentation and was
I'm calling
able
Scepter.
to bring not only receipts for his work, but
You ready for
successfully
your badge check, English boy?
different articulatable solutions
Oh.
to problems
Fucking W.
he
Get it done, dude.
discovered and showed himself
Hey,
and
there's
showed
no rush.
how he himself
You will get it done.
would fix problems I
No,
didn't
no.
even know existed.
Focus on that.
Is he busy?
Focus on the task at
Of
hand.
its
We'll get it done. Don't worry.
Bartholomew's
You're good. You're good.
presentation
Alright,
was really
You're fucking
through
good, dude. Godspeed to you.
and through.
I'll see you when
showed
you end up in the
his
morgue,
work
buddy.
for the doll meat ball.
Alright,
He's
so
gonna
is he
get rid
busy?
TG. He's cooked.
Okay. How about this then? Since
Nebula, Richards,
in thoughtfulness of who we
murder
were
case.
considering, would we like to slot Riker in?
I'd be happy with that.
We'll review
Bones
the
is also on
queue.
his way
Review
back.
the
I know
queue.
he's on the list.
Whoever's been
Yep.
waiting
Would
longest.
you be all right with that, Croc?
Yeah, just whoever's been waiting the longest and is available right now comes first.
Well, what if it's somebody you're potentially considering for your a high role in NA who could have input in other NA hires?
She's a senior officer. She isn't better than anyone else who's been
Alright.
waiting just as long.
Then it is Finch.
Then it is Fidge. We're not gonna pick favorites that we want to come in first. Everyone who's been waiting comes in at the same time. Explained and offered.
I would agree with those
How to
cons
be-
that you put down, sir.
Explained and offered how to be a teacher and
He's fat and
shared
British.
how he
Oh
wants
my god.
cops to go to court more often. Given Nichols does all of this. Given Nichols does all of this despite being a senior officer, I think he is a great first addition to give an opportunity to grow as a corporal NCO.
Yeah, I think the camera did.
Cods. Cods. Bartholomew had a strong presentation and any cons were truly a
Bones
nitpick.
is ready. He will be waiting.
Bartholomew had a
once
strong presentation and any
Finch
cons were
finished
truly a
presentation.
nitpick.
If it's easier.
I think we need to see Bartholomew in a leadership situation and see how he handles it. But his main priority currently is to bridge the NCO to rank and file gap.
Exacted.
Yep. See if we can go to the next slide.
As a chat, I'm sorry if I'm not reading you guys. I hope you guys can understand that this is a lot of fucking work, and I'm trying my best to make sure that every role player here on the server gets an opportunity to actually
Try it again. I'm late for a moment. I might have missed it.
You see it?
actually give him a chance.
It's still on the original one.
It's on a different one for me.
Yeah, these things are fucky. That's why, if you're able to, just kind of snag it like if you were putting photo in evidence.
Bartholomew had a strong presentation, and any cons were truly nitpick. I think we need to see Bartholomew in a leadership position and see how he handles it. Main priority is currently the bridge of the NCO rank and file gap. I just put Nichols in there. Harmony. If you wanted to review
Yes,
him.
was reading as you put it, sir.
Yes, and then I'm doing the last one I did.
That for somebody else.
Right, I need you to put Sands in here because this is like I didn't get to see Sands.
Yeah, I told you I'm still working on all my stuff. I get Sands in first, so it's there.
Yeah, well, I'll just put it. I'm putting it in order, so I'm gonna put Pike, and then you can put in Sands.
All right.
Eric Pike Hunter. Commissioner's office. Eric Pike Hunt, or highest LSPD rank available. Won't be a second, Finch. We're just catching up on our notes. So rehearse what you wanted to do in your head if you want to. We're just making sure that we're ready to capture every detail about your presentation. Pros.
Finch, can you also shout for me? I am hard of hearing, so I may struggle to hear
Me
you.
too. I'm deaf.
Okay.
Pros.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, that should be good enough for me.
Eric
need to sit
Pike
closer.
Hunter is the most experienced officer in the LSPD. He has been here from the start to the present day. He has experienced. He is the guy. He has
I'm not
been
sure if
here
I can
so
hear
long
all of you
and
speaking. Can you guys say something for me?
I love doing this.
Okay. I can hear.
Hello, hello.
He's been here so
I don't
long.
think if Croc has said anything.
Hello. Reset your voice box. Reset your voice box.
Reset your voice box.
I did.
Oh, so you can hear me.
No, she cannot reset yours. Gee.
Mr. K has interesting words about you, Croc. Oh no. What does it say? Am I gonna regret watching this? Is this a? Oh no.
Yeah.
But he said they've been doing a shit job, so he has to take it in his own hands. He said.
Yeah, I've been wondering where he's at. I know he's gonna come hard once he comes. Cause he comes a lot, bro. Like, it's a lot.
What's going on right now?
He does. Like when Croc comes, bro.
I didn't know K know me like that, bro. Oh. Hello.
Hi, I can hear you.
Hello. So I'm just finishing up this report so that I can get every single piece of detail about you that I need to know. And I'm just finishing up the last two guys, so just won't be a second. So take a second to like rehearse in your head or whatever you need to do.
Yeah, I'm just getting my slides ready because apparently he can't see my slideshow properly. Anyways, so.
Yeah, it's a bit scuffed. Yeah. Okay, won't be a second. Dude, go fix that. You got time. It's been here so long and has.
What is? I don't know. I'm saving all the photos to post them individually.
Yeah, it's fine. Harmony, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Ray, can you hear me?
Nope.
Damn it.
Yeah, I got no
been
idea
in
you were
every
talking.
position. Chief, SWAT, Chief, SWAT, CERT, high rank, low rank.
No.
He's
I think
seen
that's what he said.
everything
When I switched it,
I have
he said
yet
he couldn't
to
see me
see.
switching it, so I'm saving all of them as individual photos. right
He's
now.
seen everything I've yet to see. Any position lower than chief of police is an insult. Is an insult to his intelligence and experience. Pike has made it clear that he wishes to move to the commissioner's office, and frankly, it's where he deserves to be.
I got the magic touch,
Pike
baby.
was successful in articulating everything he has done, bought receipts to all his raids, court cases, arrests, listed every position, and talked about every struggle and solution, knows into detail of all his failures and successes, also gave many words of wisdom that spoke greatly to me, whilst
How do y'all do this all day? I'm so ADHD, I can't just.
I was in
sit.
here for 12 hours and Ray was in here for 16 hours.
Fuck, you could not fucking pay me enough money. Holy.
We are paying
You guys
you.
are insane.
Yeah, Meadows, you're literally being paid to be in here.
Not enough.
Well, too bad you're not getting any more. Well, almost ready. Hold on.
No worries.
Cards. None. Isn't given the position he wants. He deserves better. Okay. Where is it?
Are you okay, Meadows?
I'm a very high energy person.
Okay.
Alex Bones has been picked as your team lead for security on the court case.
Okay.
Meredith Jensen will be co-lead as a test for her leadership skills. And the rest of the names I cannot remember.
I saw how you spell her name.
But you have a security team, so don't worry.
Thank you.
Okay, can you slowly flick the slide forward and then flick it back so I can see if it works or not? That works. Okay, Ray, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, Harmony, you ready?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Okay, this is what's going to happen, Finch. You're going to do this as if I don't know any of your previous work. I don't know who you are. I know your name's Phoebe Finch. I know that you're an officer. And I know that you've been here for a while. But I don't assume that I know any of your work. What does he want? He's just trying to test me. Don't assume I know all the good things you've done. Don't assume I know all the bad things you've done. I want you to really drill home where you want to be, where you have been, where you succeeded, where you failed, what struggles you faced, what struggles you overcame, and tell me who you are. I want to know everything about you. Forget that I already know some of that, but I want to know where you want to be and what solutions you bring to problems that you can identify. You may begin.
Yes, sir. Hello, I am Phoebe Finch, self-proclaimed mermaid. I enjoy long walks on the beach. Hold on, let me
get my
I would
notes
just,
ready.
keep that button in your hand while you're talking.
Yeah, I'm trying. Sorry,
Don't apologize.
not working now. And it's not working.
Oh, you're on it. Hit the button.
Let me in.
Let her in.
Okay.
You got it?
Are they down already?
I'm not in. If you want, if you can switch it, it's not letting me.
Yes, bravo.
It's not.
Is Shangang killed them already?
It's changing. Can you see it change, Finch?
No, I cannot.
cannot.
I cannot see it.
Send me the link.
What do I want thing?
Case toasted. Rami screwed him. Oh, he was talking shit a second ago. That's a very angry
just so we
dog.
could- That is
That's a cat.
That's a dog.
That is a cat.
No, no cat would look like
Are you saying you're Chief Strong?
I am.
My eyesight, my
shit.
eyesight is
Good
great.
shit.
Do not question my eyesight. That is a dog.
I sent you the link, ma'am.
Got it. Bear with.
I want my food. Who is signed into Google? Hey, there we go.
Go ahead and try now.
And just don't do it fast, because otherwise it fucks for everyone. There we go. See that?
Okay.
Fantastic. There
Hey,
we go.
we're good.
Teamwork.
All right. I am Phoebe Finch, self-proclaimed mermaid. I am a passionate person. I'm empathetic. I'm motivated, meticulous, reliable, and thorough. On a typical day, you can find me going for a run on the beach in my heels. That's how I like to start my day, working out, getting the blood moving and fresh, getting prepared for the day. On a typical day off duty, yes, I do go off duty and enjoy my life. I enjoy karaoke, dancing, and music. You can even find me sometimes on duty, singing and doing impressions and voices. It's something I like to bring into my community policing, which is a very important thing to me. I like spending time with my friends, just going around the city in general, whether it's driving up and down Great Ocean Highway or karaoke, dancing, and music. And yes, I do enjoy investigating. I know that's a part of work, but that is something that is at my core and very important to me. Can you guys see the slide?
I see accomplishments.
All right. So I'm just going to go ahead and start off with some of my accomplishments. I've been a part of this department since April.
No, Brad can't wear that. Brad has to wear
From the
it.
beginning, I did move up relatively quickly. I started, as an officer and, I started as a cadet, worked my way up to probationary, out of cadet within a week and 2 weeks. I expressed my interest in CID from the beginning. I'd actually already met people within the CID department before I had joined the department and helped out with the first mayoral election when I was here in the crowd with information for them. I helped thwart a stabbing of the commissioner at the time with my information. Then when I became an officer, I began helping on scenes with CID. CID then did kind of end up at a standstill for a bit because we lost our CID leads and they asked for someone to step up. So I took that opportunity to step up. At the time, I believe I was an officer and then senior officer. Unofficial lead of CID for quite a bit of time and just continued to prove myself within leadership, whether it was handling the scenes myself and investigating or delegating. I then ended up becoming a sergeant and running the CID department. I also became a senior FTO. At the beginning, before I was even officially a part of CID, I actually was a big part of the file, arrest, and prosecution of Killian Gray, a person who ran rampant around the city and caused a lot of issues for our department. I have an award in my profile for that. I also have the current, I believe, only CID award in any department. I have a combat action citation and a merit award for excellent arrest. I helped lead the intel for an underground garage raid that had happened. I led, whether it was the photographs, looking at the videos, and just in general information gathering for all of the intel for the raid that had happened, which was successful. I also led the Tenchi Rico, not Rico case. Hades was also involved. We raided 11 houses, and we ended up seizing 4 houses total out of all of those. I don't have the numbers for you on the amount of drugs and guns, etc. That was all involved, but it was a lot. Did a lot of information gathering, subpoenas, warrants, etc. throughout that entire investigation. And it was successful, I believe. That is what actually got me my CID award.
I got a question.
Over my tenure, I've had numerous interrogations, subpoenas, warrants, raids.
I have a question.
All leading to a... Yes, sir.
It says numerous interrogations, subpoenas, and warrants and raids leading to arrest and court charges, including BBMC. Didn't you lose a BBMC case?
I did not personally know. The only BBMC cases that I was a part of that were lost was when I was a victim and witness.
Oh, that how much money did you cost us?
I
the
didn't,
witness
actually, because I didn't write any of those warrants or subpoenas, and I was only a witness in those.
Okay. I just wanted to know. Okay, continue.
No worries. But Rick Richards was a part, before he'd become BBMC, he was a lawyer, and I was a part of the charges and warrants that went against his attack on the sheriff, the attempted murder, and he was found guilty of that. I did a large investigation into Carmela Corset's original disappearance, but then found fake death, got charges against her. I've had numerous charges against Ricky South. He was actually my first arrest and continued issue, which I will later bring up. I was a part of the terrorist raids into Le Mans, Yvonne Blackwell's kidnapping of a fellow officer and prosecution of that as well. And then hopefully we'll find out tonight. My first personal prosecution court case is going to be against Haley Fletcher. She's already been charged and turned herself in for most of the misdemeanor charges, but tonight we have 2 court charges that I will be pressing against her. Wrong way, sorry. Can you guys see that?
Strengths and weaknesses?
Yes. All right. So I'll go ahead and start out with my weaknesses. So going back to the Ricky South situation, I tend to be a bit too trusting, and there was a situation where it was a very long interrogation. I have interrogated Ricky South numerous times, and unfortunately there was some trust that had been lost. I was attempting to get that trust back in the interrogation room. We had a situation with the group called the Syndicate, where we were not supposed to have any electronics and items on us. So I'd gone up to the locker room, got rid of my equipment, went down, offered for the lawyer to search me to see if I had any electronic devices on me to gain the trust for them to talk to us about the Syndicate. Ricky South searched me instead, took my handcuffs, disarmed me, and held me hostage and attempted to escape. That ended in my immediate firing in the lobby after the situation. I then had a tribunal less than 24 hours later, and thankfully had 3 amazing officers stand up and support me. Throughout that, though, I took accountability. That was a big issue on my part with trusting a suspect that I should have never trusted. Putting way too much trust in a situation of others, and I should have handled it more properly myself. So out of that, I have learned to be more strict within myself and with how I handle these situations. I've learned to have better confidence in myself, which, to go to my other weakness, I do have times of confidence issues and self-doubt. Some of it is due to my past. I've been known to have a bit of a chip on my shoulder due to issues from past departments. So that is something where I've been seriously working on, continuously focusing on this department and how I can better myself and those that have my back in this department. While I am thorough, I can tend to overthink. I get in my head a bit. Some of that is, mental illness. I have anxiety and depression and have been through quite a bit. So one thing I've been doing to help with that is if I feel like I'm in a moment where I'm overthinking or not doing well, I have a couple of people within the department that I trust and that have had my back continuously. I either confide in them or I go off duty and I take some time to myself. I go drive around. I'll go to the beach. I have a place I like to go to and think to get through it, and then I'll come back on duty when I'm ready. I do have emotional on there as a weakness. I do think that can be a good thing. That is a strength, but also a weakness, but that's another thing that kind of goes along with the others. Burnout is a thing that I have experienced quite a bit. I do very long shifts. I put in a lot of time and effort. I can be quite the degen when I'm handling my cases.
I've written it down.
And
Suffers from
especially
emotional
after the
mental
Tenchi case,
illnesses.
which I put a lot on myself for that case. I've learned how to delegate my time to myself better and to others to make sure that I do not longer suffer from burnout. And I have since been much more successful and felt much better about myself and my police work. The final weakness I have on there is I do care way too much what others think. Again, I think it's important for myself to work on myself and care what I think, but I have put much more into myself and working towards what I think is best for me to be a better officer. On my strengths, investigation, if that has not been made clear, it's something I very much enjoy and very much passionate about and want to help with within this department. Report writing, articulation, they all kind of go hand in hand. Warrants and subpoenas, things that I very much enjoy doing and believe I am an asset for in this department. Community outreach is something that I very much enjoy. If I ever see events going on, whether it be, BCSO has an event coming up or concerts that are happening, anything that's on the calendar, especially if I have cadets that I'm training, I love to go to the local events and businesses that are open and check on them, see how they're doing. Usually I'll do my impressions or accents.
What are we thinking so far,
tell
chat?
fun jokes just to kind of reach out to the community and get to know them. That also kind of goes hand in hand with my investigating, because community outreach is important, especially with working towards gang units and things like that, that I think are something that we really need to work towards.
She's
That
not
kind
getting
of
out, teacher.
goes into communication, something that has been very important to me that I have screamed into the void
taking the
about
sergeant.
from the start. I believe it's a major strength of mine. I continuously make sure to communicate with command about
taking corporal,
things that
now
I
I'm
believe
taking
need done, things that I can do better, things that need done in the department as a whole. And then to kind of end that off, training. I really enjoy FTOing. It's something, since I've taken a step back, to kind of rewind a little, my discipline that I received for after my firing and being rehired was I was demoted to senior officer, and I had CID lead taken away from me, which actually, yes, it was hard and it didn't feel good, but it taught me. I pulled back from CID a little bit, finished off the cases I had, and then I focused more on FTOing. And I've actually very much enjoyed helping our officers work up within the department and train them. Next slide. Maybe. I think I messed it up. Okay. So where I think my goals and vision and change, I would love to help rebuild the investigative department. I don't necessarily believe or want to be lead of the department because I actually really enjoy the investigation. Something I learned with being the lead of CID was the communication was very difficult. A lot of people, I had a hard time with them listening and following through with things. And I felt like I ended up doing a lot on my own or with very little help from others. And we got very overwhelmed. We had a lot of cases that weren't getting touched or weren't getting taken care of. So I would really like to work with others that I know are strong investigators, that I know are in the department, and come up with a better plan and goal for how we can further the investigative department in a better way to learn from what our issues were in the past, which I believe were too many cases, people not following through, people not communicating with each other, people just dropping cases off because of either disinterest or inability to follow through or lack of training as well, which I think is something that we were working on, that I was looking forward to. We had some fun plans for doing like a CID training. We had some ideas to do a fun mock investigation with a fake serial killer. And to kind of lend into that, I know Captain Harmony Meadows and myself have also talked about working on some mock trials. I have received my bar and am, like I said, going to be prosecuting tonight. I do have some experience in prosecution, so I'm hoping to lend my skills with report writing, investigating, and articulation and knowledge of case law to helping further the investigative department, training, and mock trials, and hopefully our officers in court following through with cases, not just from an investigation or a prosecution standpoint, but from the very start of arrest to the end. That's something that I think has been lacking in this department and really needs to be pushed forward, and something that I would really like to help with the communication and working together.
I'm thinking sergeant.
So that lends into the improving the department communication. I really want to help develop the next generation of police in the department. I've really enjoyed being a senior FTO. I love taking out especially new cadets that are green. Most of the cadets that I've had personally have been brand new officers, and I really enjoy hearing where people come from, learning who they are as a person,
Every sergeant always
and
is a
helping
pathway to
use
SC.
that knowledge of who they are to develop their skills into being a good officer for the department. My future goal is to grow into a command role. I would like some mentorship and training. I do believe I have some weaknesses with leadership. Some of it could possibly be the department. There have been some issues with me feeling like I am not heard on the radio. I think some of that is just people not listening to each other and not working together. So I am hopeful that with this restructure of the department, with people being put in new roles, the hopeful communication that I am hoping to push forward, that I can grow into that role. Sorry, hold on. It's not scrolling again.
Do you need help, dude?
I think I got it. All right. So just some final things about me. I may not be perfect, but I am persistent. I'm very thorough and I care a lot and I'm passionate. And while that may be a weakness at times, I think my passion, my thoroughness, and me working towards my confidence and leadership skills make me an asset to this department. I'm very hopeful in learning to lead and I have that passion to grow. And I am a friend.
OMG.
Not only with Croc, but I hope to bring friendship into the department between, yes, sir.
Lies, slander in your presentation.
Croc, there's photo evidence there. What do you mean?
Slander.
You're holding hands, sir.
Continue with this presentation, but I do not like this malicious lie you've put inside your presentation.
So the hope with this is to prove that, you know, yes, we are colleagues and we don't all always have to be friends. We're not all always going to get along. But there's a respect that should be had in the department, and we should always have each other's backs.
Fucking hair.
And I think if we can make it an effort to ride along with other officers, to get to know others, not just on surface level, but make an effort to get to know each other, it will help our department grow. And that is it.
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. Ray, you start with the questions.
Yeah. First question, I know you said you want to grow into a command role, but swing for the fences right now. What rank, what position, where do you see yourself, and why are you standing in front of us to go for it? Also, does anyone have food and drink?
I do not.
Yeah, I got you.
The position that I believe I would be a good fit in, that I feel confident in, would be sergeant. I believe I have the ability to articulate case law, to articulate with my bar license, handling prosecution in court, with articulation in the cells and leading in the field. One thing I actually didn't get to touch on was one of my first proud moments, actually, at a court case where Chief Croc was there. He asked for a leader to step in, and I was very nervous, and I stepped up, and it was a very hectic court case with CG.
I remember this.
And it was very successful. And we had no issues that night. And that was a moment that not only did I step up and step out, but it helped me have more confidence in myself that I can handle situations like that. And I do have the ability to lead.
You say you enjoy FTOing. Who is a cadet that you are the most proud of that you have personally FTO'd?
Jacob Lee. He is a more recent cadet. He has become a deputy. He was my first start to finish cadet. While I didn't necessarily agree with the assigned cadets, that one was personally, I enjoyed it because I got to see him from start to finish and where he started and where he ended, and I got to see his growth. I had fun with him.
I just noticed the badges,
he
like right here.
learned how to take a
Look.
joke, but also when to take moments serious. And I think he has grown into a great deputy.
You admit that you're too trusting, and you've clearly shown that you've had regret for the Ricky Salve situation in the past. What have you done to combat this problem that you have identified and you claim as a problem? How do you get over that? How do you fix it?
So it's definitely time. A lot of it has been time. Some of it has been, mentorship or the friendships that I've gained. I've become close with a couple of officers that if I feel like I'm second guessing myself, or if I feel like I'm having moments, I check in with them. I've checked in quite a bit with Iris Pike Hunter and Riker, two women that I believe are very strong. Also, Captain Meadows here as well, because we're sometimes on different shifts. But beyond that, I've just had to check myself and not be as afraid, not second guess myself as much. And when I'm in a situation where it is something where I would normally be too trusting, I've been a bit more of a hard ass. I've become that bitch, to be frank, pardon my French, but I've been afraid of being a bitch. I've been afraid of putting my foot down. I've been afraid to put boots to asses. And with the confidence. Yes, sir.
Look on the L.
That's from the other day, though. Your picture's way better than Tinker's that was on L earlier. Tinker looks like one of those sugar skull babies.
Oh, give me a real on that one. I own Taco's helicopter. I got you there.
That's quick.
I got you there. Well, it says that's offensive.
I have a question. Can I ask you a question?
Of course you may.
Of course.
Thank you. Now, listen, I'm like super against herb. It's like super disgusting. I'm not gonna lie. And you are like a serial herper. Are you gonna stop that?
I actually don't believe I'm a serial herper. I've actually been kidnapped quite a bit, and I had my phone personally taken and read through multiple times by Mr. K himself, and he even said that I have the least herpy phone of anyone he's met.
Oh no, I heard you didn't Kenny Anderson.
No, we actually broke up.
What?
I'm currently focused on myself.
Oh my god, I'm calling you after.
Yeah, I'm currently focused on myself. I'm not interested in relationships right now. I'm focused on my work and helping further this department.
Okay, I actually have a serious question now.
Of course.
Listen, Finchy, I've known you a long while. You're thinking.
What was the answer to the?
Oh my god, I think I'm head puppet. Never mind. You're like super good at like the paperwork, the court stuff. You've been very vulnerable with us. You've admitted your faults. In terms of like tactical things like that, you know, how do you plan to kind of improve on things like that?
Okay.
So as far as tactical and even driving, I've actually, whenever McLean has had his tactical trainings, I've attended each one of them, and I've actually seen improvements in my tactical. There was actually a shootout last night where the comms were not the greatest, and I stepped up and communicated and made sure that even if people weren't responding, I was asking where we could go. So while I might not have known all of the best tactical places to go, I was asking questions and communicating on the radio to help others step up in the situation. As far as driving, I've actually had Pedro Carnitas has been taking me on driving lessons, and I believe my driving has also improved. So in the areas that I believe that I've needed work on, I have stepped up and asked for help and asked for feedback and constructive criticism on how I can become a better officer.
I
like that a lot.
Love to see you, dude.
That was good. Are you aware what's going on with CID?
Can you repeat that, please? Sorry, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
I'm eating a cookie. Are you aware what's going on with CID in our new department? Well, in the
I am
new
not aware,
LSPD?
sir.
So, it's going to sound bad at first, but it's not going to sound bad. CID is gone. It's never coming back because it's being rechanged into a new system. So, we want every officer to essentially be open to being in what would be CID. We call that CUM. It's called Crocodiles Undercover Missions. And essentially, you would get CID. I'll call it CID so it makes sense to you. CID would be like a cert, right? It wouldn't, like, any officer can investigate anything for any reason with anyone at any point in time. So anything that would be CID limited, like, of course, we would probably get like one person to look at something if, say, like if you made an arrest, you could investigate that arrest. But if another officer wanted to help you, there wouldn't be any restrictions other than you saying, no, I got it, or no, thank you, I don't want your help for your case, right? But if everyone wants to investigate the weird-looking door that keeps opening and closing over by Fort Zancudo, then any officer can really tap into that. And what we want CID to be... Wait, I just remembered I didn't see that. Rewind. If we want to talk about that weird door that was the... Shut up! The weird door, like...
It is too early to start that shit today.
It's too early. Like, for example, the garage, right? I think you could, like... I want anyone to be able to investigate that type of stuff, and someone that's, like, heavily on it, you know, you can form a team around it and work on it, kind of like how you did with Tenchi, kind of like how Dab did with Street Brats, you know? It doesn't want to be limited. And what CUM will be, the new CID, is it'll be a cert that will give you tools and authority to do stuff that you could not do before, such as going undercover, such as driving unmarked police vehicles to investigate specific crimes. And
Cum car.
Yeah, cum cars. So people drive cop cars, we drive cum cars. And these vehicles.
So that's actually. Oh, sorry. I thought you were done.
No, go on. I'm interested.
So that is actually something I didn't get to fully touch on. That is where I was hopeful the department would go. I don't know if you remember, but almost every briefing for weeks, I was asking for people who were interested. I told people, I want anybody. You don't have to be a part of CID to investigate. I want people to, from start to finish it. And I was actually the person who unsealed the CID desk. The CID desk used to be sealed.
Okay.
I made sure that became unsealed. And I regularly made sure that officers, attempted to make sure that officers were not sealing reports unless it was completely necessary. I do agree that there were a lot of investigations that people were holding tight and holding behind. And I even myself as a CID lead was not informed of things that were happening.
I like
so
Finch.
I actually fully agree with the idea that every officer should be an investigator. And if someone is uncomfortable or needs help or is unsure on how to further an investigation, they bring others in on it. And I think that was a big red tape that was given. Was I was pretty much told we're never allowed to wear plain clothes.
I can't wait
I
to
was
go.
even accosted for wearing plain clothes during an interrogation that
By
I
who?
believed was helpful. It was a long time ago. It was by Sergeant Tarts.
Okay, continue.
So I believe, there's a time and a place for plain clothes. And I, by no means do I believe we should be going out there like, I'm a detective, look at me in my plain clothes. But I think there's a time and a place if you have a investigation ready, if we are to, propose that idea to command, that we should be able to go plain clothes or go in unmarked vehicles. And that opportunity was rarely there. I felt like I was continuously kept back from doing those kinds of things. And actually, AC Ray Lee is aware because I brought up to him a couple times how I felt like I didn't know how to do those things. And he told me to do first, ask for forgiveness later. But that was a thing that at the
Don't do
time
that
was
no
very...
more.
So that was the thing that was hard for me to do because, to be fair, I am a pretty by the book kind of officer, but I understand that there's a time and a place. But my main thing is I think that we have a lot of opportunities out there to do plain clothes and to do undercover that would very much benefit our department with getting surveillance at the start, working through surveillance, working through the footage, and then getting subpoenas, getting warrants, and then following through with raids, and then even asset seizures. It's not being done enough. It's being done, and it's been started and introduced, but we have some untapped talent. We have people that I think can do it. I think it just needs to be promoted, and we need the tools to do it.
Right.
And I'm here to help however you would like.
Ray Lee.
Yeah.
You got any questions?
I think she covered most of it. I'm pretty familiar with Finch, the work she's done. You with respect to the work you're putting into yourself.
Oh my God.
You're looking at primarily NA, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, NA is an absolute shit show most of the time. An NA sergeant is, especially in the new LSPD, going to be heavily leaned on in the field to be a field leader, be actively doing everything. What was your plan B to not get lost in the sauce and be able to perform the role effectively?
My plan is just to stand strong on the knowledge and the foundation that I have, to have a support structure that has been lacking. Many times, as I'm sure you've seen in NA, especially a little later, we've had a lack of leadership in the field. And there's times even I, as a corporal, when I got, down to senior officer, back up to corporal, I would be the highest on duty as a corporal. And I do believe I was doing sergeant duties as a corporal, which was fine with me. Really, the main restrictions I had being a corporal between corporal and sergeant was I just couldn't do my warrants and subpoenas without the help of others. So I would like to be that support for others, to help them with their warrants and subpoenas, to help out in the field during those crazy calls, make those calls without hesitation, and grow and help others grow.
Okay. Out of respect of time, I ain't got no more.
Yep.
You have questions for us?
I do not have any questions.
All right.
Okay. Is what would you Meadows? Hold on. Do you have any more questions?
No, I don't.
Okay. I'm surprised you didn't ask any more things halfway through with you and your ADHD brain. Brain. Okay.
I asked him in my head, so I didn't shout out loud.
Hey, Fitch, I want you to wait outside. Us three are going to have a small discussion, and we'll let you know if there is a change, no change, or we need more time and second opinions.
Understood. Thank you guys for your time. I appreciate you.
Thank you. What are you thinking, Meadows?
She's a baby Davies.
That's a good way to put it.
Oh!
In my face.
How do you get that much burp off a
awesome.
cookie?
Nah, I know he
That was
ain't
a
a
big
fat
cookie.
sub too.
What do you think, Ray? Actually, no, go on. So I thought we were done. Go on, Meadows.
Yeah, she's a baby Davies. She good paperwork shit, but I really like she's telling us that she's trying though. I fucking actually love that. She knows her weaknesses and she knows she wants to improve. I would like to see her sergeant on a probationary role. To be honest, I think she'll excel with a proper command structure around her.
Wasn't she a lieutenant at one point?
She's been a few different ranks.
I know she was sergeant. I knew she was a sergeant, and then the Vicky situation happened. And oh my, that one came out of nowhere. I'll stop doing that.
I swear.
And then the Vicky situation happened, and then she got fired with tribunal, which was rough. But she's back as a senior officer. And she's worked her way back at the corporal naturally. I actually was thinking about that before she brought it up. I remember the time she stood up and she surprised me because it was my first time meeting her. She stood up. I'm like, oh, great. The officer wants to lead this. Well, fuck it, whatever. I'm going to reward someone that's actually going to stand up. And she did a good job. She actually completely proved me wrong. Yep. She did a good. Oh, no.
What?
Mr. K.
What do you want, Rami?
No, even worse.
Dude, why are you still in PD? What's going on?
I've been stuck in this fucking building for 2 days straight having meetings.
Croc.
Hello?
You gotta. Oh, probably can't hear you because you're in PD.
Oh, you can't hear me because I'm in PD.
Croc, I don't hear you, bitch. Get out of PD.
No!
I can come kill you.
No! No!
Yes, Miss Kyle? Okay, what's up? Make it quick.
Rami, Mr. K, near Legion's Square, a 2-door coupe vehicle. Oh my god. I think they're on Elgin Avenue right now, and I think you guys have them. Oh my god.
It's Otis and Nichols. They do have them.
Unfortunately not. I'm in...
Crow, I think you have them pulled over. Oh god. And those two cops are just driving straight past them.
Where are you?
Do you have them?
Marina Road, up north?
Nichols, I can't hear you. I'm in MRPD.
Mr. Croc, if you're talking, I can't hear ya.
Fucking...
Yeah, let me call someone. I got you.
Is it them?
Put a 311 up. If no one responds, then let me know.
Thank you, Harmony. Appreciate it.
Of course, always.
No one's here.
All right, let's lock it in here. We got so much shit to do.
Yeah, we have so much shit we need to do.
You got me for one more badge check and I'm out.
It'll be Alex Bones's.
What do you think? So yeah, what do you think, Ray?
I think she does good work as a sergeant. I think you're right. She's like a baby Davies, but she also again is somebody who I think can flourish in the right support structure. She's a little more desk sergeant than field sergeant. I think she is fucked up. She's recognized her fuck up. She's changed. Not only has she changed, but she has plans of action. She seems thoughtful in how she's going to approach it. And she could be in this new LSPD when we're trying to have, humans with personalities and not just bots. I think she is a good example of someone who has a life balance, who is a good balance for those who commit too much to the job and have recognized the pitfalls that come with over-committing and under-delivering. And I believe that her past failures will be the framework for her future successes.
Yeah, what he said.
So what rank?
Sergeant on a probie roll.
Not probie sergeant, just sergeant, but we consistently evaluate ranks and roles, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I would say
everyone.
sergeant.
The way we look at it, Everyone's a fucking probie.
Not me, no.
No, you're probie captain. Everyone's.
Don't tell people that.
Everyone is probie. Everyone's
Or not.
probie.
Well, but it's
No,
let's be honest. If we're gonna
agree,
if we're gonna stay fresh and not go stagnant like before, we got to be consistently.
100%.
I don't want to make everyone be in fear. Like, oh, I don't want to walk in eggshells. I'm going to lose my rank. But at the same time, you're fucking doing nothing, and it's been a month, and you're losing your rank. Like, hello.
She's hungry. She's put so much work in. And yeah, like AC said, I think she'll flourish.
So here's what I know,
Especially if we get CID. Well,
Come.
not CID, but
come.
detectives in a good.
She's your NA cum lead right there.
If we get that in a good position where she's not taking all the caseload it's on by herself, she'll be fine. She'll do good.
I agree. She here's what I noted in her presentation. She has showed her accolades such as like the Killian Gray and the underground garage situation. I want to ask her, I thought Colt had more involvement on that.
Colt originally brought it up, but then it was handed over and investigated. Like Colt was like the lightning rod for it. There's other
He
people who
planted the
did
seed.
Yeah, they did the bitch work. He did the cool shit.
Pretty much.
She is a big pusher for court charges, which is, I forgot to tell you this, Meadows, but the commissioner, I'm here to push big charges. I need people who push big charges, right?
Oh, I'm all for that.
So that's why I'm looking for you to help lead in the field, but also be the stand-up role model to convince people to push big charges. She is a big pusher for charges. She did the Tenchi and the Hades thing. 11 houses raided, 4 seized. She did a lot.
I mean, the Killian Gray one is huge in and of itself. I'm gonna be honest.
That's so good. That got me corporal. I also had some involvement in bringing them down. She admits her fault, such as suffering from emotional and mental illnesses, such as burnout. But she also enjoys being out there with the community, because not only do we need good officers that know what they're doing, but we need no robots. And I doubt Phoebe Finch is a robot. She's identified and openly admitted her failures, and she's clearly ashamed of the Ricky problem. But she's still hungry. She hasn't fucking given up and ran away and cried. She is aware that she needs to be that bitch, and we need to empower her to be that bitch, as she self-proclaims. She's been able to give names. Like you asked a question, how are you going to prove? This motherfucker gave names and examples.
Yeah, she's already improving.
Yeah, she passed the audit check. She named people that I can vouch, like, yeah, that sounds right, because I do know McLean was doing classes, and I have heard that Pedro has offered help before. So I know that's true. She seems to know our police department. Everyone knows her. I think I agree with Sergeant because of what I talked about, and she was big on giving people opportunities, which is why she was big on unsealing the CID desk, which makes me think that she might be one of the first good people for to be tested on. Not as like a lead, but like,
no,
you're the first one you bring it through the ringer to see if she can get certed.
I agree.
Okay, Harmony, go bring it back in.
Also, Croc, only 2 LSPD members are being called for that class action suit. Tom hit me up.
Well,
Ernie Walters and Nick Davies.
Motherfuckers. People working chain gang chains, rubbing and making a cop do the gritty. Oh no. Oh no.
Who is it? It is Gibson.
It's so funny.
Don't tell me it's you. Don't tell me it's you. I know you're at the Mega Mall, bitch. Don't tell me it's you. Oh no.
Hey, Croc, check this out. Hey!
No! Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't you fucking no! You piece of fucking shit! I'm sending officers to come kill you right fucking now! Fucking.
Oh yeah, they're all there. Look at your dispatch. Coop's there.
Officer down,
Amy
Mega Mall. They just got. Tell them to fucking kill them. To fucking. They just gunned down an officer. What? Did they bravo it? Is it?
It's not even. He's not bravoed or anything. There you go.
Oh, there you go.
What kind of cookie, by the way?
Oh, I don't know if you want, but it's like it's a really big scoop. Okay. Okay. Hey, shooting down there? Was that shots fired down there? Hold on. I'm curious.
Croc.
It wasn't.
Croc, lock it in.
Finch.
Yes, sir.
We have considered heavily the position that we think you deserve. You have had many ups and downs in this department, but you have not shied away. You have not ran away from the problems that you have encountered. You made a mistake. You admitted it. You didn't quit. You came back. You fought for your position. You showed that you learned. And you have proven that you can improve, which is why previously, when you were sergeant, you went back down to senior officer, you lost CID, and then you've worked your way back up to corporal, and now due to the restructure, you're back to senior officer. No fault to your own. I do actually remember the time that I gave you that opportunity at the courthouse. I thought, here we go. Some random officer that I barely know, I'm going to have to put in charge. I'm going to have to put in charge for the situation at the courthouse for a big case. And you proved me wrong. I thought it was going to go terrible, but no, you really surprised me. I think I recall recommending you for a promotion after that. You really, really surprised me. You have showed your accolades, such as the Tenchi raid with the 11 houses, 4 Cs. The commissioner really wants us to push big court charges, which is something that you have had a history of assisting and facilitating with in some way. You have mentioned names that you're proud of for your FTO program, but I know that you were limited in doing more because of the assignment system, which is now gone. If you are aware of that, you can now take anyone. But the biggest thing is that you want to push hard for teaching, what's improving yourself. You wish to teach people how to do the things that you are enthusiastic about, whilst also being aware that you're not a know-it-all and you can learn new things, such as getting help from McLean and Pedro for your driving and your awareness out on the field. And I like the fact that you helped officers get past the gatekeeping with CID with it being unsealed. And because you're a big face in the community, because of your love for community outreach, we have all agreed that you have earned the role that you have requested. Congratulations, Sergeant Finch. No, not cadet. Not a cadet. No, Sergeant. We agreed on Sergeant. We weren't going to do that. It's Sergeant.
I'm sorry.
Congratulations, Sergeant Finch. You may now go put on your new uniform and get back out on duty.
Thank you.
But there's a caveat.
Hold on.
Okay.
The NCO program, as you know, is no more. We will be changing and we will be reconsidering what positions mean and do. We have made you a sergeant because of what we have in mind of what a sergeant will be, not because of what a sergeant is today. Now, sergeants are going to be empowered just as well as corporals, and there will be roles and responsibilities of sergeants other than just approving warrants and being the supervisor when called. You're also going to be a people person, which I no doubt you already are. I need you to be something that I can never be, which is a friend to people in this police department. When someone has to talk about something or has something they need to listen to, you need to be professional, put the emotions aside, which you know you struggle with. And you need to be a leader that is a sergeant, and you need to listen to these people, and you need to not interrupt them. Not saying you do, but I say this to everyone. Never interrupt when someone is talking to you about how they feel or what their opinions are, and make sure that they are heard, listened, written down, and that you keep in touch with them. You make sure that you are approachable as fuck. When someone of your department, Sergeant, your department, you're not a LSPD member in the LSPD. You're a sergeant of your officers that you are looking after. When they want to come talk to you, that is the most valuable thing. When I'm in the middle of writing an arrest warrant and one of the Dick Dudley wants to come talk to me, I drop everything. Even though I'm the chief of police. When someone has something to say, drop everything. Be right there. Talk to me in my office. Unload everything that you have to say. Note it down. Give them a solution. Hear them to the end. Even if you have a solution in mind, just let them keep talking. Let them feel heard. We need to make sure that the NCOs below you and the rank and file can come to you and not feel fear and not feel any consequence for doing so. Can I expect that from you?
Understood. Yes, sir.
Good. We try to make it so that NCOs are completely approachable. And this also goes for us. You can go to any of the lieutenants. You can go to the captain. You can also come to myself or Rayleigh if you need an opinion. Everyone is learning. The new lieutenants are learning. I know Harmony Meadows is also learning a lot, but she has so far done a great example with you and her doing with court, which is a leadership that we need. We are going to be holding a class in the future on what we want NCOs to be, what they should all know, and how they should all act. I'm not trying to make you a robot, but I'm trying to at least make you have the same wavelength of the other people, if that makes sense.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you very
Sergeant
much.
Finch.
Yes?
Was call sign 624 acceptable to you?
Yes, sir.
Congratulations, 624. You were out of uniform. Fix it.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate you. I will do you well.
Proud of you, dude.
Thank you. Meadows, do you want to put a 3-1 giving a congratulations to Finch?
Sir, my eyes are half asleep. I probably should
Go to
not.
bed.
No, I really want to see Bones. I promise I'd stay awake for it.
Then stay awake for
I
Bones.
made a promise. I
And
can't break it.
She's being tased. No response to radio, no safety check, no nothing. As we build new command and NCOs like yourself will be trained on how to handle problems like this and encourage our LSPD to be better on the radio. I am aware.
I made Bones
it's dog
aware he
shit,
definitely was not lurking in the hallway. He'll
but
be
we're
in shortly.
fixing the mentality around it, which is currently poo-poo.
It's so late that I'm gonna start sounding so
Come
funny
on.
so soon.
Just do your Scottish accent.
Yeah, fuck it. Just do
Croc's
it.
never heard it before.
Buds, remind me, what was your highest rank before here?
Corporal. Oh, before I came here?
No. Sorry. In this police department, what's the highest rank you've held?
Corporal.
Oh yeah, just wanted to update my fact check. You ready to put your presentation up on the whiteboard?
I am ready, but I would like to hand something to you guys. This is something that I made up. You guys, it's just something I cooked together for everybody.
Is it a bribe?
You brought baked goods?
No.
I won't.
There you go, sir. There you go. All right, there you go. There you go. Here you go, Captain.
Oh,
there you go.
I got it twice.
You
Hold
didn't
on.
even give me it.
Oh, sorry.
Hold on. Here we go. Take
You're
that.
stealing from me, sir?
The chief of police would never do so. Let me have a read of this.
It's pretty much what I'm gonna go over. So if you want to read along, you're more than welcome to. Or
Oh,
however
he
you
made
wanna
a
do it.
book.
Ooh. I like.
Okay, it's all right. I like that. Okay. So this is what's gonna happen, Bones.
Turn around, sir.
What?
Can you not see those ads?
Oh, I had this problem too. Yeah, there's penis ads.
Dude, there's big titties up there. Let me get close.
I don't see
Yeah,
that.
no, I've seen what Meadows sees. There's penis ads on the board. You gotta.
Hey, so what on Meadows is seeing titties and you're seeing peni. So what?
Wait.
Oh God.
Remember.
Oh wait, these ads are like doxing me. What the fuck?
No, my
Get this
camera was on.
off.
Yeah, it's localized targeting advertisements.
Holy shit.
Y'all are outing yourselves right now.
Dr. Glasgow reveals a simple way to shrink
I don't
a
see
belly.
the ads either.
I completely forgot my camera's on. I forgot to even turn it on.
Sir, are you gonna do Finch's 311?
Oh yes, I will.
Is there still ads?
No, that's good now.
I don't spell Phoebe's first name. I always spell it wrong.
Phoebe.
Meadows is correct.
Phoebe
I'm
Finch,
really
who
good at
has
spelling. I'm a
been
nerd.
promoted to sergeant. Congratulate her and tase her when you see her, please and thank you. She will help us build the new LSPD. Congratulations to Phoebe Finch, who was promoted to sergeant. Congratulate her and tase her when you see her, please, and thank you. She will help us build the new LSPD.
Not one spelling mistake, sir. Great job.
Thank you.
Good job, sir.
Thank you. That's good. Are you yes manning me?
Absolutely not. I'm the least from yes.
Right? Did I misspell?
I'll be honest with you, Croc. I don't
busy.
care enough to look, but you probably did. Hayes
I
is
didn't,
probably
I
fucked.
checked.
Congratulates probably fucked. I don't know. You did your best.
It's the thought that matters.
Yep.
I'm terrible at spelling. Okay, Bones, this is what's going to happen. You're going to do this presentation as if we have never met. I know your name. I know your previous rank. I know how long you've been here before. I want you to introduce yourself. I want to get to know you. I already know some things about you, but I want you to tell me everything I already will know and things that I don't already know. And you may continue right now as long as everyone's ready. Harmony, you ready?
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Begin.
All right. Hello, everybody. My name is Alex Bones. This is the Operation Badge Check. This is something new, and I'm looking forward to hopefully being able to present myself to you guys as a first time meeting. A little bit about myself and where I became. The beginning of my journey within the LSPD, I waited, I think, probably around 2 months before I heard anything back from the LSPD. When I finally got my chance, I worked hard from the get-go. It was kind of hard to actually get the boots on the ground because it took a while to have someone actually take me out. But once I was able to actually go out on the road, I made sure that my...
Oh, no. Oh, hold on 1 second. Sorry. There's massive scuff with the voice box. Did anyone else hear him?
Oh, hello?
Oh, I think you're good now.
Again,
Everything
say
good?
everything you just said.
Yeah, so you said...
In the last, like, 30 seconds.
Yeah, you said waited months to hear back from the LSPD, and then you finally got taken out, and then... I was bad again. Oh, no. I can't hear anything again! It's bad! Oh, I can't even global OC. No, I'm gonna lose the whiteboard! Oh my god, pick it up, 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 pick it up. Oh, it's gone, man. It's gone. I've just lost the whiteboard. Yeah, it's gone. The server died. 07 to the whiteboard, bro. 07 to the whiteboard. The whiteboards are gone. What are we gonna do? I gave you everything I had. No, where's Two-Face? Give me Two-Face. Look, there's a U issue. You've jumped to 1,000 ping. Well, apparently everyone else is gone. CG killed the whole server this time. Chat, was it everyone or was it just me? Whole server? Everyone? You sure it was still just me then? Okay. What sub did we have? I don't know, but it was bloody delicious, mate. Oh, it wasn't like the best sub I've ever had, but I enjoyed it. My bud was a good officer. It will be remembered. It did its best. Oh my god, I just saw what the BBMC is doing. They're all doing fucking hop outs on Arena. Okay. Emergency call Pike for a whiteboard. Yeah, hey bro, spawn me a whiteboard, homie. Spawn me a whiteboard. I'm gonna put this on. Makeshift lighting. There we go. You freshly showered or hella sweaty? No, I showered, homie. Look, no sweat here. I'm high and dry. You can see it's all nice and dry. So, Whippy gang is Arena Warriors. Oh, I won't lie. BBMC does play Arena. I don't play Arena, but when I do, I'm better than all of them. Sometimes. Sometimes I actually pop off. Sometimes I actually pop off on Arena. So, I mean, I just don't spend that much time shooting. I spend a majority of my time fucking role playing. Richard's scrimming in VR all the time. Got to keep up somehow. Well, I don't like hate VR, not like, but it's like scrimming, like it's like playing a roleplay server and then doing scrims. I just hate it. Like BBMC does it for fun, and I know they do because they don't shoot all that often, right? They'll do it because like they get contested a lot and like they freshen up their skills and they legitimately enjoy it, which is fine. But like then there's like scrimming, then there's like practicing to actually get better, and it's like Oh no, that's my opinion. I don't know. I think roleplay is better when it's not all sweats. But I feel like there's a lot of sweats on a crim, and I think I do enjoy playing cop more than crim. Like sometimes I do enjoy playing crim, but a lot of the time I enjoy playing cop a lot more. To fight CG, you might need to scrim. Well, I mean, it's a team effort, right? No matter how good you are at shooting, it's a team effort and it's a leadership effort. Like, yes, a good leader will help, and sometimes I watch the VODs back and I'm not being a very good leader, but it's hard for these situations. So, besides, what you have, the thing with CG that people forget about is that CG is a group that has been very close to who they have and have been doing everything that they have been doing with the same people for years and have built chemistry over the course of 5 years, where LSPD don't sit together at shift change and don't know each other's names. And now they have to work together to take down what is ultimately a very well-oiled machine. And it's difficult. So, which is why like a lot of people struggle. That was a cute cat. I'm nearly 30. I have good/bad games at FPS. No scrimming will change my consistency. You can get better at anything if you practice. CG is a well-oiled machine. That's what a lot of people forget. And besides, playing arena does not directly help you in roleplay, because arena is a constant set similar scenario that you can practice over and over again, but it doesn't help you in an environment that has extreme amounts of variables. What happens if everyone's on foot? What if they're on a roof? What if they have a helicopter? You know, it doesn't help you. I hate arena and I hate arena warriors. Well, I don't like hate arena, but like I heavily, if you like just playing for fun, that's one thing, but like actually like mandatory practicing on it is a different thing. Can you hear me, Bones?
I can. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you. Is everyone else head popping too?
Yeah, everybody did, sir.
Yeah, sorry about that. I think the whole city fucking head popped.
Yeah, no, I think there was a nuclear bomb that went off, and everybody just went to bed real fast.
Yeah, your presentation was just that amazing. It was literally a nuclear
yeah,
bomb.
I mean, hey, look, I gotta show what I got, sir.
I would talk, but I can't want to wait because I don't want to learn anything about the rest of the people being here.
That's fair. I respect that.
So while we wait, I'm just going to have you awkwardly stand there, and I'm going to open a report and note down the last person that came in through here.
Sounds good. I'm going to sit here while I stare at you, thinking about a Subway sandwich.
Oh, you also had one of those. I too had one of those.
Oh, what'd you get?
I forget. It was like the steak melt thing.
Okay, all right.
Pros, cons,
Did you put anything else on there, or just the steak melt? You got any veggies?
Yeah, it came with like capsicum and stuff.
Okay, okay. Chips or a cookie?
Cookie. The fuck is wrong with you?
I gotta ask.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, sir.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
About me. It isn't fair.
How about now?
I've had enough. Now I want my shit.
Yes,
Can't you see?
All right.
Yeah,
Croc, can you hear me?
I could hear you the whole time.
All right. Meadows is staying asleep.
She's not coming back?
It'll get, when she gets real tired, she just starts acting a fool and starts doing her stupid Scottish accent like crazy.
I thought she was from Ohio.
She is. She does it as a joke because she's so tired that she thinks it's funny. And then we can't understand anything.
Okay. Well, I guess just us two. You ready, Ray?
Yep.
Okay, just start the beginning of this slide. You were saying you waited months to hear back from LSPD. You finally got your chance, and then...
And then I worked hard from there. I hit the boots on the ground running when the opportunity arose. It took me a while to actually get going because nobody actually cared to take out a cadet. Once I was able to actually get out and get on the road, I wanted to make sure that my name was loud and proud. I wanted people to know who I was and what I stand for, and that was basically me working towards my goals within the LSPD. While being in LSPD over the last, I think like 7 or 8 months, I've helped fix a few things that I felt that were broken. The FTO program, I became a senior FTO. There was a lot of things wrong that I felt like with the FTO program, so I wanted to make sure that I was able to help with the FTO program. Same thing with being an instructor for Class 1 and Class 2. CID was something I've never thought that I would ever do in my entire policing career. I've been a cop for the last, I think, 6 or 7 years. Never once have I did anything related to CID until I came here. CID has been nothing but good for me. It's a good avenue, a good learning experience. And obviously, the last thing that I feel like is, a really big step for me is pursuing my goals for the SRU. Pretty much, where I am in the LSPD is I'm wanting to teach and train and guide our new officers, our expectations and our goals, and being able to work alongside them and kind of see how things go from there.
So it's provided problems, but what about solutions? That's what I want to know.
Is this changing for anybody else?
You might need to.
Yeah, let me.
Pick it up,
quickly,
Yeah, just do that. Duckman, I'm chief of police. So I'm
Okay.
pretty good right now. I have pretty big control over the LSPD.
All right, there we go.
Oh, okay, so he's got some accolades.
Things I worked hard on over the last 7 to 8 months. One of the big things that I was a part of was a serial killer.
Coke
Her name
Vanilla's
was
better
Daisy
than normal
Honeycutt,
Coke. Agree or
aka the Doll.
disagree?
I worked alongside a lot of good officers. Right, you were part of it. You were with the whole Baylor situation. I was actually the officer who detained her and interrogated her and put her in jail for life. Multiple court charges, multiple murder charges. She is definitely one of the top things I'm very proud of. Being the senior FTO, I love working alongside these cadets. I love teaching and training, and just wanting to empower them and embrace them to be who they are and not somebody that they want or should be. Let them be who they are as a person and how they want to be as a cop, not some robot, mindless person just walking around the streets. We want personality. We want to see who you are as a person, not somebody that we want you to be. The SRU, over my time that I've been here in the LSPD, nobody's taken any initiative in the street racing at all. There was only talks about it. Nobody actually took initiative. Until I would say, I don't know, 2 weeks ago, I said, fuck it. I'm going to empower myself and take initiative and work on the SRU. With me taking over and actually trying to start up the SRU and the LSPD, we've actually impounded quite a few cars. We have a lot of big names. I want to be able to push more court charges on these manufacturing, installation, or selling of these illegal car parts due to the fact that it's a fat court charge, 7,200 months in prison and a $50,000 fine. I really want to put a lot of effort in the SRU, and I have a good team that will back me up. With the SRU, I have people dedicated for specific tasks. I have people that will map out the race so we know, okay, this is where we're at. This is where we're going. Okay, so I know that this is a lap race versus a sprint race. With that knowledge, it's just easier to be able to, if we do lose them, where we can pinpoint them next so we can at least catch them. With this, hopefully, in the next few weeks, we're able to figure out who's manufacturing these parts, put them behind bars, and actually do something about it. The interceptor training, I want no more VCB PD. With that being said, I'm tired of hearing VCB PD. VCB UTL. I'm tired of it. I want to be able to train these people and train them how to drive. I feel like I'm a decent driver at the most part, but I want to be able to teach and train them how to drive and how to use the car. A lot of the times when I'm in pursuits, it's always just crashing out, ramming into other officers, and just losing the suspects within 30 seconds. And then the last thing I'm very proud of is just doing basic community policing. It's a big issue within PD. Nobody ever really does anything with the community. We are the shit barrel, or the shit at the end of the shoe. We we're just shit. People don't respect the LSPD because that's just the culture that we have. Community policing is what's really going to help us strive to be better, and like what this will make us want, or this will make people want to join the LSPD more than the BCSO or the park rangers. A couple other things that I'm proud of. I think it was like a couple weeks ago, we were in a shootout with Bang Bang. I put down, it was a 1v3 situation. I put down Broccoli, Fry, and of course, most importantly, we can't forget him. It was a very big, a long fucking battle. But Kiki, Jambo Wiggler, I'm a certified PD shooter, okay? Put him away. I think you did, Croc. You put him away for 800 months, $40,000 fine. We need to make sure that these people actually. You remember that? You remember that you were told me that you were going to take the lights?
Yep.
I told you don't be a bitch and stick with me.
And I did, and I trusted you.
And look where it came. I made sure I 1v3. I clutched that shit up.
You
at the end
did
of the
do
day,
good.
At the end of the day, that's not what we're really here for. Yes, it is to put the people behind bars, but it's also to make sure that we're doing our job sufficiently.
The board's not straight. It's driving me crazy. Chat, what are we saying right now? What's this chat thing for a position?
This is pretty much the problems within PD and how we could fix things. Over the last couple months, it's been a huge issue. There's been a lack of appreciation from command. There's a lot of gatekeeping information and doing tasks within PD. There's obviously a huge lack of command structure within the PD. The desire to want to know PD as a whole, community policing, and certifications. A lot of the things that I'll go over and how to fix things, at least I feel like how we should fix things, is as the following. Get to know the people. Ride with them. Like, command and other officers, like, I feel like if you don't know who you're working alongside with, your brothers and sisters in blue, other than just riding with your friend every single day, like, you don't know who they are as a person. Especially if something bad happens to them and you don't know who they are and you just show up and you're like, oh, well, hope you feel better. You know, getting to know your officers will not only just boost morale, but also build a better bond within the PD and make us more of a family. The gatekeeping information, just stop hiding it from other officers. The information portion is just hiding things. There's a couple things in CID that I was working alongside with. I stopped doing CID for the pure fact that people were gatekeeping information. Up until the last point when people would be struggling on cases and they're running out of time.
Fix that.
And then they ask people who's also in the CID, but then don't bring them alongside you and work alongside you to help them out. Up until the last point, it's just kind of demoralizing. You kind of like, well, I could have helped you from the beginning, but now all of a sudden you're struggling and now you need my help. I think like the gatekeeping of those types of informations, it really needs to stop. And just working alongside your brothers and sisters, because at the end of the day, we're a family. We're here to support each other no matter what. And if you don't want to ask for help, that's okay. But don't come asking for help at the last minute, because we're here for one another. But if you don't want that, at least let us know. And the task portion, Croc, I've already talked to you about it a little bit, right? I'll mention it to you. The gatekeeping task, that basically entails prison transports and raids and such like that. Yes, I understand that high value targets, you do want your main people on that to make sure that we have a better chance of succeeding. But it also gives the other people who never had a chance, giving them a chance and showing them the experience and the knowledge. So when the time comes, we're not struggling to find people to do these raids or do these transports. The lack of command structure.
I was like,
for 4 months, there was no command. The only command officer during the NA times was AC Pike. That was the only command officer we had. And then after that, it was just corporals or senior officers. For the longest time, it was a highest ranking would be a corporal, or if not even just a senior officer within the LSPD. There was no command structure. Obviously, at the end of the day, it is the chief's choice, but there was absolutely no command structure within the NA.
He's not wrong.
The desire to want to know people as a whole, in my personal opinion, there's too many people riding with people on a day-to-day basis where they're only riding with their friends and they don't want to ride with other people. I think that's a big issue because how are you supposed to gain trust and gain knowledge of one another that you work alongside with every day if you don't want to go out and ride and get to know somebody and, you know,
This
build
guy's
that bond
schedule is
between
what we
each other.
need. I'm actually might consider for lieutenant.
Community policing. Just go over it briefly because I've already gone over it for a little bit.
But I don't think
just
I know well
talking
enough.
and getting to know the people of Los Santos. That's a big key part. If we're not doing that and we're just, you know, shitting on them during traffic stops or in the cells, we're just making a bad name for ourselves. We shouldn't be just trash talking on people. Yes, it's cool to have your SBS moments and kind of fuck around with somebody if you're close with them. But at the end of the day, people will go ahead and say that to the streets, and it's just going to make a bad name for ourselves. Community policing, I think, is very key to making us look good again and make people actually want to interact with us. And even if they have aspirations of wanting to join LSPD, that will help the cause even significantly more. Certifications not being done properly, in my opinion. I waited 4 months for moto. That's crazy work. I've never been in a department where I waited 4 months to get any type of cert. Air 1, 0. I'm still waiting. Like, it is what it is. I'm not one to complain, but to other people, it's a pain. There's nothing that you could do. You just gotta wait. I became a Class 1 and Class 2 instructor for that reason specifically. When the Class 1 came out, I think I've held about 12 classes for Class 1, so people can get their certs. And then Class 2, I'm pushing out as much Class 2 as I can. So that way, it betters PD as a whole. The change within the PD that I feel like we need is the community training and empowerment. Community aspect of it is the lack of community policing. Cops, in my opinion, are too busy pink chasing or egging on gangs to instigate shootouts. We need to focus on the little things, such as, you know, responding to down individuals' calls, regardless of, you know, if we have time or not, or there's no EMS, or there is EMS, or, you know, those small things, because those small things will actually show that we care about the people of Los Santos. Other than just going to, oh, there's this call, I'd rather go to that. Oh, there's this call, I'd rather go to that. There's too many times where people are down and nobody wants to respond until it's way too late, and they have to get locally picked up from EMS. The training aspect of it is, with the constant calls on a day-to-day basis, there isn't really enough time for proper training and PD. Basically, what this entails is just that with so many things going on at once, that there's not enough time for the certification trainings or even just basic training for basic knowledge. I think that with people in the right positions, we should be able to change the perspective on training as a whole and better PD as a whole. And the last one is empowerment. I think that empowerment really starts from the top down, obviously. There hasn't really been a whole lot of a command structure to empower officers to really do anything, and that's not to fault for AC when he was the only command at the time. But just empowering people. People are too scared to do something because they're not empowered enough to feel like they are able to do the things that they want to do. It's just a culture thing. Like, the culture of empowerment is to the ground and has been for a very long time. We want to be able to make these people want to strive to do better within the PED, such as things like CID or certification trainings or whatever their heart desires. If we have these people in these command structures to empower these people to do the things that they want, it's only going to better PD as a whole.
He was convincing me slightly for lieutenant.
My goals and aspirations,
I don't think
command, serve and protect, and development skills.
He wants command.
I want to be able to strengthen our leadership within the PD, mentoring, shaping, and changing the culture we currently have within the PD. Because what we have currently, at least for like the last 3 months, has been pretty much shot. Morale is down. Everything is down. People just feel some certain type of way, and there's not really the mentoring and shaping of the people that we should be versus what we actually are. I want to be able to enhance that and make people, you know, feel like they're at home rather than it's just I'm forced to be here. I want to make sure that it's very transparent within our PDs and making sure that it's very transparent with not just our goals, but their goals as well. With the transparency, I feel like it will definitely boost morale since it's, like I said, has been shot to the ground. People don't want to clock in and people don't want to go on duty. We want to be able to boost the morale and then have them enjoy their time here. Serving and protect, building the trust within the community with integrity. I want to be the one to give change within the Los Santos that can show who we really are as a PD rather than the PD that has been known as the bottom feeder of the UPD for months. I want to be able to empower and show not just you two, but everybody else in PD as a whole that serving and protecting is more than just wearing the badge. And that follows with the development skills. I want to be known. I want to be known as someone to be dependable for our officers, giving officers the opportunity to allow them to freely talk about their problems, roadblocks, anything that's keeping them from progressing within the PD. I want to give them that stepping stone that I wasn't able to ever receive. It took me a very long time to get where I'm at. I felt like I was at a stump for such a long time. I felt like my stepping stone was never there. I never had anybody to really look forward to, bat an eye to.
I do need
when
a
I
strong lead
some,
in the NCO group. I
help.
do agree.
Up until recently, when
I don't give it too many OTs.
before the whole
We're not giving out way
chief
too many.
change, until I was able to finally look towards AC Pike and be having somebody there as a stepping stone. I think that having a stepping stone within the PD is going to be very necessary to allow others to feel.
0-2 for LNA? I know. I gotta be really careful. Like a sergeant, I can have a little bit more leeway. Before an LT has got to be fucking perfect. A captain's got to be perfect in every way.
But yeah, that's pretty much it. I appreciate you guys coming for my TED Talk. My name's Alex Bones. I've learned a lot over the past 7 months. I've had a lot of good leaders. I've had a lot of good FTOs, and I've had a lot of fun here. One of the leaders and FTOs that I had that I actually really enjoyed the most was you, Croc. I don't know if you remember when you took me out as a cadet. I think that was probably the most enjoyable time I ever had being as a police officer. You had nothing but good things to say about me, and that really makes me feel good about myself. Being able to know that somebody who was my FTO actually cared and wanted to say nothing but good things about me.
I've had to pause.
I really do appreciate the time. If there are any questions you guys may have, I'm more than would love to answer those questions.
Yeah. What's your normal operating hours?
I read
NA.
the polls. Is what I asked.
Specifically, anytime after 5 p.m.
Chat.
Eastern, all the way up until, I don't know, 3 a.m. Eastern.
So you would say mid to late NA through into AU?
Pretty much.
Okay. I know you put command on there, but bullshit aside, no sugarcoating it. You're here to call your shot. What are you swinging for, Bones?
I want captain, sir.
Oh, that's a big ask. He's just really shot. That's a big ask. I don't think he's ready for captain.
He also talked about you wanting to, you're building and getting rumblings of SRU together. Are you aware of the SRU changes?
He sure did shot. That's
I
what
don't
I
think
want.
fully, sir. If you want to elaborate a little bit.
Yeah. The SRU has been fully surrendered by Sergeant Tinker. It will be exclusively an LSPD unit.
I don't think I'm ready for LT yet.
Yes, sir.
I think
the team specifically.
I think
for
we
that.
empower
I want to
him.
Make sure that these people are dedicated
as
not
an
just the people
NCO
that,
lead.
oh
and
yeah, I
then he
want to
can
be
move
part of
up.
it, and then never do anything about it.
Who's your team and why?
The team is Spectre, Hayes,
Oh shit, he was quick with this.
Battelle, and there's one other one. But those Hayes specifically, I want Hayes because he actually is dedicated. He's as dedicated as I am. He wants to put in the change as much as I do. He's
I'm convinced
actually
he's a
the one
sergeant.
that I
I'm
have
convinced he's a
dedicated to
sergeant.
map out the races. And every race that we have done, he has mapped out fully, whether it's a sprint or not.
He's
Spectre,
definitely getting upgraded from corporal.
Also, he actually came up to me recently, and he told me, "Hey, I want in." And I asked him, "Why do you want in?" And he gave me the reason. He wants to do the same reasons as I am. He wants to know who's manufacturing these parts, who's installing these parts, who's selling these parts. Let's put them behind bars. They deserve to go behind bars. It's illegal. I want the people that are dedicated as much as I am, sir.
You talk about being a senior FTO and you work to train people. Who are some notable cadets that you have trained?
Good question.
Notable cadets, I feel like my best is Ripley, sir. That was my when we were doing the assigned
already
FTO
good, though.
roles. Ripley was my assigned one, other than when I picked up cadets throughout those times. Ripley. Obviously, I know Ripley has a long history of being a police officer, but being able to teach them of our culture and how we do things around here, and him adapting to those changes, really
Ripley's
makes
already
me
on
feel proud
point,
about
though.
myself.
What did you learn from Ripley while you were teaching him?
Honestly, he actually taught me a few things. He taught me, how he police, how he does things, and it kind of makes me have a little bit more of a different perspective on things.
Elaborate.
Okay, well, the way he does things, like traffic stops, for example.
Which cult was
he wants to go in depth. I know that we're trying to go away from, we're more than recently, we're trying to get away for the in depth, like 2, 3, 4 paragraphs of things. But he is detailed, more detailed than I am. He is more noticeable on the smaller things on certain calls, and he just kind of taught me how to look for the little things and what he does and how he writes his reports and how he articulates charges and how I would articulate and how we would go back and forth and how I would sometimes agree with him and then he would sometimes agree with me on certain charges when he was a cadet. It was nice to have that friendly banter and also grow with my own knowledge.
All right. Who's the most green cadet you have ever FTO'd?
Can you elaborate on green? I don't know what that
They don't
means.
know fuck all. Who is the dumb fuck, most ridiculous? You can't believe that they got hired into this fucking department cadet that you ever worked with, and how did you find success with them?
How? Honestly, Kyle Mercer. Kyle Mercer was probably one of the cadets where I was assigned as an FCO for him. He obviously no longer works here. I think he got fired for inactivity. However, when he was a cadet, he was too busy with feeling like it's a buddy
I just don't
dude.
know Bones well
he
enough.
called Lieutenant Harmony Rain dude. Put him in a spot. I said, "This is the lieutenant. You got to show respect."
I don't remember this guy.
Basically, the dude knew nothing about being in PD, and I shaped him to be able to at least know basic knowledge within the PD. He grew from there, promoted him to a probationary officer. When he was in his ride along, I think it was with Crow, to go from probationary to officer. To see the change from him being a basic bottom feeder to actually knowing what needs to happen on a day-to-day basis was nice.
NA is a tough shift. We need people who can lead in the field and people who can ensure that paperwork is buttoned up. Why do you think, after seeing everyone who has come before you, many departments,
Sergeant.
different times, different places,
He's convinced me
if we were to
Sergeant.
put you in a position of command in the NA shift, why you? Genuinely, Bones, why the fuck should we give you the time of day for that? Why are you any different than everybody else who's come in here and said, I want to be NA this, I want to be NA that?
Because I gave a shit about my job. I actually care. These people, they want something. I get it, but they don't have the desire they want. I have the want and the desire to grow and be a better person and even be a better cop. I think with the NA, it's a definitely a beast. It's 100% a beast. Not a lot of people can handle it. That's why a lot of people are in the EU times. It's a little bit more calmer. It's a little bit more relaxed. During the NA, you got call after call after call. You're booking it. By the time you get a repair and you
Shots
re-armor,
riding.
boom, you got a 13A popped off again. Oh, that's over. You just got you got to re-up now. Oh, you got a jewelry store. Oh, you got a gang shootout. It's constant.
Okay.
And I'm fine with that. I'm fine with going to those constant things. Those, and a lot of people don't want to do that. I'm
So
fine to go.
you are fine with it, and you say other people don't want to do it. If you're put in a position of command in the NA shift, you are responsible for educating, uplifting, and empowering people to do that. So how do you turn a bunch of fucking chicken shits into the people who do that?
That's when it comes to the empowerment. Show them that they got it. Tell them that they got it. They're too scared to want to do things because they're too busy with their legs between, the tail between their legs. I would be the person to allow them and empower them and show them that they actually got what it takes. They chose this shit for a reason. They're here for a reason. They just don't know it yet. I would feel like I can be the one that'd be able to, give the light at the end of the tunnel for them.
Okay. Someone comes to you and says, "Hey, I'm done with LSPD. I'm gonna go to the Rangers because they win gunfights. They do cool shit. They can have fun. They can do this. They can do that. I'm fucking off from here. Fuck you. Fuck this. Fuck all of that." What do you say to them?
Well, I can tell you from experience, I've actually had a couple of people come up to me and actually not necessarily say they're going to the Rangers, but they wanted to quit. I actually took the time. I took them both off duty, one by one, obviously. It was 2 different incidents.
Colt walks in, sees that, the glaze
I
is
let
on
their
the board.
frustrations out, let them talk. Hear them out, right? Hear why they're struggling, and give them the reassurance that it's not over. You can't give up that easily. You can't just jump the gun that easily.
I want to give him a
There's
chance
so
to be a
much more to
lieutenant
live for that you just don't know yet.
by having him prove his worth as a sergeant,
Mike Webb,
which is an upgrade from corporal.
The other one, can't remember his name. It was a long time ago. But the most recent is Mike Webb.
What happened to Webb?
He's still here.
Why do you think he's still here?
Because I feel like that I took the time out of my day to actually give a shit about our officers and actually had the decency to have an off-duty conversation that nobody ever fucking does, and actually cared about that person and their job and their feelings.
You care about their mental
Anything, Croc?
illnesses? Feelings.
I care. We all got them, Croc. I know you do too.
That's a lie. I don't have those.
Croc has indigestion.
Okay.
So
I'm the one with feelings, Bones.
Yeah, he's the one who suffers from it. I nearly fired him because he talked to me about his love for his girlfriend, which got quite a lot of controversy, but I need him, unfortunately. So I have to pick my battle with the demon that is his mental illnesses of emotion. And
Croc, that was just us in a parking lot.
It was too much emotion. I didn't like it. Now, Bones,
tough shit.
You mentioned
Yes,
you didn't want the PD to be VCB PD, right? You see a lot of crashing, losing suspects immediately within 30 seconds. Can you give me a name of those people?
Half the PD, sir. I'm gonna be honest.
I don't know
name
who's
them.
Name? Okay, easy. Okay, I'll list them off right now. You got Crow. You got Ace Moore. You got let's see who else. Nichols.
Okay, so you were a corporal. Why didn't you go to those officers and help them? Why are you telling me about it?
What? Why have I not helped them?
Yeah, why have you not helped
you're
them?
a Class 1 instructor and a Class 2 instructor. Why did you let them fail?
I don't think that I let them fail. I just think that there's never enough time, and that's part of the reason why I want to have the ability. But that's the problem, though, Chief. Respectfully, there's never enough time. There's always I got to do this, I got to do that. There's never time for the basic training or the certifications training.
What's this
That's
and that?
the reason why. The reason is
Go on.
the reason I have that there's not enough training is because they're too busy going to call. There's never time to be able to sit down, have these conversations. Yes, we could just have the conversation over the phone, but actually giving a shit and doing things personally, either on a one-on-one basis or having a small group to be able to do these things to better our officers, there's never enough time. That or it gets shut down. I want to be able to have that ability to not shut down things and empower them to be better.
So
I've been shot down so many different times that I want to do something that it's hard to be able to I guess doing these trainings. I've been shot down so many times, sir. Respectfully.
What do you mean shot down?
So many people.
Shot down by chain gang or shot down by command?
By command. When they're like, even if it's not even command, like it's just we can't do that because we're doing this, or we can't do this because there's not enough officers, or this or that. The list goes on. I want to be able to empower these people and do the things that I've always wanted to do, and not be shot down.
So
that's why I'm reaching for the goals for captain.
So the reason I asked, right, is this new command is not going to shut you down, right? I as a sergeant was able to take Maro Kenshi out by myself just for a one-on-one drive on the airfield, no permission, no asking for anyone, and I just sat there and I just helped him drive. I just helped him understand the basics of a car. What I want to know is, why do you feel like you're obligated to respond to these pings, and why couldn't you previously as a corporal in your previous position just go up to people, offer training to them on a one-on-one basis, just say, hey man, would you be open to me helping you? I've seen this. I'm like, I can help you be better, and see if they take it. It doesn't need to be like a scheduled class, like an academy every time. Why haven't you taken the opportunity to just help them on a one-on-one personal basis? Because I'm the chief of police, and there are 10, 13 days going off every 30 minutes. I have the commissioner breathing down my neck telling me to rein these people in. Yet I'm still here with the assistant chief talking to you on a one-on-one basis to know everything about you on how I and Assistant Chief Rayleigh and my command would do their best to make you the best version of yourself. If you want a position of power, then can you explain to me why you haven't done what you're claiming you want to do as a corporal?
Well, there's no excuses. I'm not going to give you excuses. I've had times where I've actually done classes without anybody really allowing it. I've had the one-on-ones. I've had writing lessons with Nichols. I've had writing lessons with Crow. I guess more so like more in depth training. How the car feels, how to accurately turn, or how to brake or turn, or whatever the case may be. I've had those small training lessons, but the more in depth of what I want, I guess, is what I haven't been able to really do.
What do you think, Ray?
Bones, with all the struggle, with all the setbacks, with all the getting shot down, held back, pushed aside, fucked over, unsupported, all those things that you've referenced or said of, you say you like this job, but at your core, why the fuck are you still here?
Because I care about my job. I like my
Don't
job.
give me a bullshit. Come on, give me more than that.
Because I like what I do.
I'm passionate, sir. I've got passion. Shut the fuck up. Give me a real answer.
I don't give a fuck about passion. I care because I love my job. I care for what I do.
That's passion.
You got yeah. Come on, give us something, Bones. Because right now you're giving me the same thing that paint on the walls give me. I love my job. Why? Why the fuck does this job matter?
I'm passionate. I want to make a change in the community. I love policing. I want to stop crime. Stop giving me the bullshit. What makes you wake up? What gets you excited? What makes you want to be here? What makes you to pick the LSPD over BCSO, park rangers, or even being a damn lawyer if you want to make change? Why here? Why now?
First of all, I would never go to the BCSO or the park rangers. Fuck that. I prefer blue. Secondly, I wake up every day because it's my dream.
He didn't mention troopers.
Drive.
He didn't mention troopers. You thinking about troopers?
He said he loves blue.
He loves blue.
I love blue. Listen.
Troopers
I've been
love blue.
LSPD for the last 8 years. I've been wearing blue on my back for 8 years. You think I'm gonna give a damn about any other department? You think I want to wake up and get on duty and wear any other color but blue? I could give two less fucks about that. I wake up and I have a drive to come here. My drive is to be who I am and to showcase what I can do on a day-to-day basis and grow. I get what you're saying. Fuck the passionate shit. I understand that. I get what you're saying. Everybody has the same answer. The passionate. I love it. I do it because I want to be here. Nobody wakes me up to say, hey, it's time to go to work. Nobody sets my alarm clock. I set my own damn alarm clock. I set it up because I have the want. If I didn't want to be here, I would have already left. If I didn't feel like I have the desire or the want to be within the LSPD, I think I would have already transferred.
Trying to fucking get in here, I swear to God.
Who the fuck is that?
Go get a fucking bee. Go.
That's Glitch. I will 100% shoot your ass, Glitch.
He's fuck. I swear to God.
I didn't see where he went. I don't want to use the camera better. Did anyone
I
see
think
where he
Gia's
went?
got it.
Yeah,
They're up there.
Gia's got him. It is Glitch.
Oh, there he is. Get that motherfucker. Yo, come here. You're going to get tased if you don't stop right now. You're going to get tasered. Taser, motherfucker. Tackle. I go for cuffs. Here's why you're fucking back. Hi. Oh, fucking dude. You want to play stupid fucking games. You want to win a dumbass fucking prize. Stop moving, motherfucker. Come here. We find you an officer to process you. I'm sick and tired of you coming into this building pretending that we ain't gonna fuck around. Deputy! Actually, no, hold on.
I want that cadet. I want the cadet.
You want to process him? Actually, wait a minute. You are gonna process him. You do that for me, Moretti? I can't hear
Wait,
you.
are you talking to this? Are you talking to this fucking ghost guy?
Hold on, it's a curse. I gotta fix my voice box. It's the curse. Moretti. Hello.
Is this
Sorry, I'm
really
just taking a
what
smoke
you're
break.
gonna
Moretti.
do?
Hello, Moretti.
I'm
Can
gonna
you hear
beat
me?
the shit out of you, respectfully.
All right, now I'm covering your ankles.
Moretti.
Made me grab the flashlight. It's crazy.
Hello.
I'm
You
just taking a smoke break.
No, you lost walking privileges.
How are
Hello.
you gonna take a smoke break?
Hello?
with you- Hi, sir. How you doing?
Okay, she can't hear me.
I can hear him. I don't think he can hear me.
Can you hear me, Moretti?
Sorry, I'm just trying.
Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, I can
Yes.
hear
Hello.
you.
Can you hear me? Hello.
I can hear everybody.
Yeah, I can hear him. I don't think he can hear
Who's
me.
him? Can you hear Crocodile Steve?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, so you're ignoring me. I can hear you.
No, I didn't ignore you. I said good morning, sir.
Okay, hello. Can you please process this motherfucker?
Here, let's...
Yeah, I will. I'll take him right now.
Hey, fuck him up. Thank you. Back to where we were. Can't have intruders like that in this police department, not after what happened last time.
Nope, I've already arrested them twice for the same bullshit.
I got my glitch gun.
Oh, good. Okay, so here's what else I was thinking, right?
Yes,
So,
sir.
just looking at these notes over here. You said that people only circle jerk right along with the same people instead of meeting new people on a daily basis. The same people ride with the same people in the same cars, part of the LSPD instead of meeting new people. What's your solution to that problem?
The solution, honestly, I think, personally, the buddy system. Select people on every shift change, maybe like once a shift change, or maybe the 2 p.m. or the 7 p.m., and just assign people. Get to know people. All right, Chief, you're going to be riding with Cadet or Probationary Officer blank. Okay, AC Ray, you're going to be riding with Senior Officer blank. It just showcase like, hey, let's get to know each other. I think that's honestly what is a good way to be able to.
So you want other people to
know
solve your
people who they
problem?
are.
Why don't you
No,
ride
that's
with
it. That's
them
what I would
bugs?
do. That's what. Well, I do on a day. I ride with everybody.
Why don't you get
I know
other?
everybody on a day-to-day
Well,
basis.
you want to be in a captain position. That's the position you want, right? Hold on, 1 second. Colonel Lane. Colonel Lane, I don't know if you can hear me. I cannot hear you. It's going to be a nightmare. Oh, hello, can you hear me now? Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Yes, I hear you, Lane. What's up?
Do you have anyone you want to test on investigatory skills? Because I just got a fat case thrown in my lap.
I have... Yes? Why? Which case?
Miss Oliveira from the bookstore down in Vespucci. Her shop's been getting robbed like nonstop, and she just got shot on the side of the road.
Are units responding to
standing
a situation
with
on this
AJ
tag?
Jackson talking to him, and a group of people rolled up,
He is on the
shot
live
her, and said
camera.
AJ can do whatever the hell he wants to do, and then they all took off. And AJ left.
Treat this
without
as an
saying a
emergency
fucking
situation.
word,
He is
didn't
currently being
call the
broadcast
police,
on the live
nothing.
camera. He's at the
And
Vagos
the
torture
group
room.
that
I need
asked her,
units
so
there.
you got
As
anybody
a priority
that,
call.
would want to hurt you, anything like that? She's like, well, there's some group, but I don't want to, I don't want to assume it's them. And I'm like, okay, well, just tell me so we can have some, potential people to interview. She said chain gang. And I said, well, why would they do that? And she said, well, they think that I scammed them out of a whole bunch of money. So they kicked my boyfriend at
doubled
the
up in a
time out of the
vehicle.
gang.
Please be
And her
watching that
boyfriend's
camera,
name
capture
was
any evidence
Cal
you can.
Mao. So, yeah, there's a lot to unpack here. She just got gunned down on the side of the road with AJ Jackson standing there, and that pussy didn't even call the ambulance. He just fucking left.
I'd say
And
Finch.
get this, her friend, Pei, or her name is Peyton something, got held up, and AJ took her phone, went through it, and was taking screenshots of shit on her phone. Like a fucking weirdo. Like a controlling weirdo. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I want to blow this shit wide open.
Well, my best two people that I'd say for that's awake here in the NA time zone would be Finch or Riker.
Finch or Riker? Okay. I know Finch has court, and I'm supposed to be there, and I'm going to be 100% honest with you. There's no fucking way I can make that. It's way too late.
Okay, well...
she's going to be really, really upset with me. So let's do Riker.
Okay, then go
Finch
find...
has shit to do.
Go find Riker then, hand it to her. So,
yeah.
I need to speak to you about Pike.
Oh, boy. What about him?
Good things, but I'll call you after this. I'm doing badge check at the moment.
Yeah.
Okay.
This guy's got to lead the security
I don't
team
have
in
much
15
longer, man.
minutes.
To be honest, I'm 15 minutes overdue.
Okay, can you give me 5 minutes then?
Yeah, I'll call Riker.
Oh, thank you.
Probably.
What was I talking to you about before I was rudely interrupted?
How am I gonna make change for knowing who people are within?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because as a command member, that's what you wanted, right? You wanted command, right?
Yes, sir.
So you wanted command. To be inside command, you need to be able to be the example, and you have to put in the work. Whatever change you want, you just don't bother delegating it to anyone else. You got to be in control of these NCOs, and these NCOs are meant to be making the change that you want to see. And if that means getting a buddy system in place, then you know who's going to be the buddy? The fucking NCOs. The NCOs are going to be these officers' buddies. Every officer should know who the other NCO is. NCOs are meant to be the most approachable, open people that you could go to for any reason. And
I agree.
And that's why it's like, okay, because if you want a command position, you can't just be telling people that. I want to see you fucking doing that. When you're in if you get a command position, not saying you are, but if you get a command position, then I got to see you out training these people one-on-one. But the thing is, with the current structure that we're going to be having, you'll be doing that as a corporal, without limitation or restriction, which is something that makes me wonder if a command position is viable for what you want to do. But let's go through the questions that I have here. I'm just looking around here. I do agree that the only command during NA is Pike. I do recognize that, and that is in mind. And now Pike, badge check just like everybody else. So we don't know where Pike's going to end up, but I have a feeling that it won't be in this department. I'm looking for here. You've had no luck with Moto or Air 1?
I have my motor cert. It only took me 4 months though.
It's still way too long. But was there a reason?
Just the trainers. There's no trainers. And no, let me rephrase that. There was trainers, but the list was so fucking long that you would be put at the bottom of the list and they would go down the list. So if your name was at the bottom, there was like 10 or 15 people ahead of you, and they would go from name to name to name until they got to you.
You said earlier that you claim that cops ping chase and instigate shootouts instead of helping others. Who are those cops? Half the PD is not an answer. I want to know a name.
Not half the PD. Well, ping chasing. You got quite a bit of people. You got Cooper, Brian when he was here. Hold on, let me look at my list. Hold on.
Is your list the PD roster?
No. I have a list.
Jed, I have to be hard with people. If I'm easy, this PD is gonna go nowhere. Is the problem that you brought up only 2 cops?
No. You got Crow, who sometimes will only ping chase and go for certain things. He would always instigate wanting to go to certain calls that portray like towards BVS or anything like that. I literally rode in the car with him, and all day he would only want to find where BVS is. It's just the instigating portion. I guess there's other people that don't really belong in our PD in the LSPD, so I guess I can't really bring them up. Well, like Rocky would be one of them. You got a couple of the Rangers. There's just people that are in that 10. Honestly, those people that are in that 10 are the ones that instigate. The ones that ping chase. The ones that I brought up to you about a week ago that I wish that people would be able to allow and empower people to be going to these raids or these transports, but it's always the same people. It's always those people that are the ones that are instigating or ping chasing.
If they're not ping chasing, what do you indicate that they do?
I can't contest on that. I'm not gonna put words in people's mouth that I don't know 100%.
Well, what would be, as a member of command that you want, what would be your solution to that problem? We have way too many ping chasers. We've identified 10 ping chasers that are the biggest culprit. They're in the room. You're standing in front of them. What do you tell them to do?
Stop it. Stop doing.
And do
this.
what?
Stop.
Okay, so I stop ping chasing. I see a ping. I'm not going to go to it. What do I do instead?
Well, if there's no ping, listen, I think what they need to do, and honestly, this is what I would have them do, is just community outreach. Talk to these people. There's
Talk to
things
who?
you can do in between the community.
Who
Los
in the
Santos.
community?
People in Los Santos. You're on your day-to-day basis. You go to Rusty's, interact with them. Don't just say, "Hey, what's going on? I need a repair."
So
Okay, goodbye.
the cops that are responding to comic book store, the cops are responding to PDM, cops that are responding to shootings or drug sales, they should stop that and they should go instead just stand at Rusty's and talk to them.
No, that's not what I'm saying at all. What I'm saying is that there's specific.
But that's
calls
the answer that
people
you
go to.
gave. That's the answer that you gave, though. Like that's how it comes across to me. And as a member of a command position, you're going to need to be able to tell these people the problem and how to effectively solution it. And you've just told them to essentially, hey, bro, don't do that, and just community outreach more. That's not a solution. We need people in command that can give solutions to these problems, and you're not providing one. And also, don't you follow every race ping? You're SRU, right? So you don't follow the race pings, but you're part of SRU. So if you want to be SRU lead, but then you don't want to chase after any leads for racing, then how are you going to go ahead and investigate as the SRU?
I guess it's because there's more priority calls to go to.
So why do you want to go SRU if you're not going to ping chase SRU race crimes?
Well, I guess that's also something that I've also wanted to bring up is how we can better with the SRU. That was something before even Bad Check even came up I've wanted to talk to you about, but I guess that could be for another time.
So when people say ping chasing, I'm not going to ask too much more because of the limitation on time. When people say ping chasing, people get this mentality in their head that, oh, you only go from core to core to core to core and you don't do anything else in between, which I agree you shouldn't do. But what if you were part of the CID division, if it existed, for an example, and you're investigating drugs and computer cyber crimes? You just sit around and you just chase those pings, would you not?
I guess if that's your investigation, you could delegate and tell these people what they need to do. You have a team for a reason. It's not just going to be you that does it. You're not going to be working alone on those type of things. It comes with like the raid situation. You don't got one person doing the whole RICO case on somebody. You got a team. You're delegating somebody to do a certain thing in that task. All right, you're going to be doing the subpoenas for this, or you're going to be doing the subpoena for the house, or you're going to be, you as a leader are delegating and telling these people what they need to do. You're not the one that need to do it all because you burn yourself out.
Really trying to test bones.
And then you're not going to want to do it anymore. I've been there.
Okay, Ray, do you have any questions?
Hold on, I'm looking at a shit show for a second. I don't have any further questions.
Hey, buds, this is what's going to happen. I want you to wait outside for a little bit. We'll call you back in and we'll let you know if we need more time to think, if we have no change to your rank, or if you have been reinstated or promoted, or we haven't had to do this yet, demoted, which I don't think is happening here. So we'll let you know. But if we don't pick a rank today, it simply does not mean we're not going to give you a rank. We just need to get other opinions from other people before we're really sure.
Sure, no worries. I'll wait outside.
Thank you
for your time.
Chat, you wanted to give him Lieutenant. I don't think he's ready. Come sit over here. Is the shit show up north again? Oh, it's in the city. Oh, they fell for the fucking squeeze. Yeah, they're chasing ESB. Or Chain Gang.
Well, Ace Moore was kidnapped, and they had him on a camera with some other people that they were going to execute. We got officers there in time.
What do you think?
I think he has strong points. I think he has a lot of aspirations. I think he would be a prime candidate to be in a sergeant position, with some caveats, as he's wanting to work towards SRU lead. He is wanting to, do this teaching shit, do all this more and this and that. Then I would say put your money where your mouth is and prove it. To be a cert lead, you need to be at that lieutenant level. If he wants that SRU, it's have some successful SRU runs, have successful trainings, show it that you can fucking do this shit, while also still being a field leader. So I think he could be a great field leader. He got tripped up at the end there because you challenged us thinking about the ping chasing, and he didn't really have a good answer. I would have said, I don't know, routine patrols, traffic stops, crime that does not have a dispatch alert, traffic high crime areas, case areas where we have routine drug sales, because not maybe everyone's calling them, but you can still catch them. Things like that.
Well, if we're gonna have these people be in a sergeant position, well, I think before we ask the questions, I was definitely thinking sergeant, and I still somewhat am, but now I'm.
See, I was more LT before the last lines of questioning there.
What the fuck is that? Is that him? Who is that? Is he in the cells?
Nobody came out right out here.
No, we were here, standing here.
Yeah, nobody came out.
Where is he?
You guys got a ghost?
He's in the cell. I think he's in the fucking cells. Okay, I'll be back. I'm back over here. Because the main thing is we need to promote our officers to be more proactive, and he wasn't. He couldn't answer that. I think I asked him the good question. It's like, okay, so you have a problem with people ping chasing. You get 10 people in a room. How do you tell him this fucking Xavier guy is the most boring, fucking annoying cunt I've ever heard in my life? All he does is just ask for attention, and then goes and does the same beat every day, even though everyone's sick of it, and he's pissing me the fuck off.
Bitch. Then you do a motion for continuance based on, is he currently like shot or something? Then I would motion for a continuance. Yeah, nope. Just say that your witness is crucial to the case. You want a motion for a continuance and a reschedule. You apologize
shut it
that
up.
it was an unforeseen last-minute emergency that they will not be able to attend. Yep.
Let's go.
So what are you thinking?
I'm mixed because I don't think he fits as corporal. I don't think I'm confident enough. I'm not confident enough in him to be a lieutenant, but I have mixed feelings of him being a sergeant. Because I really didn't like that he wanted to call out the problem. The problem that he called out was that he thinks people ping chase. So I'm like, okay, get 10 people into a room and tell them how they need to stop ping chasing. His response is, just stop. Okay, that's not helpful. That doesn't help anything. Like, you were able to articulate it. I'm trying to think, okay, do I put him back as a corporal and then help him be taught how to do better? Because because Nichols, right, he was able to provide solutions to problems, and he was able to go ahead and actually fix the NCO core not being able to communicate with people and actually provide solutions. We made him corporal.
The difference is Nichols is great on paper. Nichols falters in the field. I've seen Bones in the field and chases. Bones is one of the few people in this force that I trust in a chase. Bones in the field performs. Bones on the spot in a court or a classroom in here like this setting, he needs to work on that. That's the difference. Nichols can button up and do a great presentation. Nichols also shit himself if things go sideways in a scene. Like, they each have strengths and weaknesses, and our goal is, empower and foster and grow it.
So what we give? So maybe because if we're gonna make him sergeant, we need him to be ready.
Yeah, I think we task him with the things that we need from him, and again, we're continuously monitoring, evaluating, and essentially we say, hey, this is what we need to see of you. If he does it, then he begins his advancement towards the shit he's after. If he doesn't do it, then that shows it exactly what it was, and he will lose that rank. If he is not performing at the level we expect, okay, you had your chance. Go back, improve, and down the line, you may have an opportunity again.
Okay, so how much do you trust him in the field as a leader?
I would assign him to lead a scene. If I right now if I knew there was a situation going on, I would trust him to lead a scene in NA. I would trust him. I would say, Bones, get a team together, go hunt Chain Gang. He is one of the people I would trust to do that.
Okay, let's make him sergeant then.
If he got frustrated, he would afterwards talk to me about it because this has happened before. He's been frustrated on scenes. He will finish the scene. He will see it through, and then he will come and bitch and vent about what frustrated him.
Okay, then
but he will get it through.
Let's make him sergeant. He's not getting command because I think
he's not ready yet.
He's not ready for that. Is this the first NA sergeant?
Yes.
Okay, bring him in. You tell him the piece. I want to call Lane. This bitch went to sleep. Ain't Finch NA? Oh, yeah, true. Oops.
Hi.
Call Mac then.
Hey, step forward, Bones. Alrighty, Bones. You and I have worked together. I've seen you in the field. I've seen you grow and develop as a leader within this department. You were put in a pressure cooker here. Croc and I asked you some pretty tough questions, and I'm hoping that you keep those in mind and at heart. There's a lot that comes with the new LSPD. One of those is not only leading in the field, but being able to teach, coach, and empower. It comes with when someone says, hey, we have a department full of ping chasers, you're able to say, well, yeah, they may respond to high priority calls. We also are encouraging them to patrol high crime areas. We're encouraging them to do traffic stops. We're educating them on what to look for suspicious activity. We're working to help them do community policing while also still doing routine patrol. There's a lot that you do still need to work on. You have a lot of great qualities. I believe down the line, with the right coaching and empowering, command is something that is within your grasp. But right now, as we move forward into this new LSPD, we would like to give you the opportunity to develop and grow yourself. Alex Bones, we are extending the opportunity for you to serve this department as a sergeant in the NA shift, with the expectation and understanding that you will continuously improve yourself. You will take what has been said here to heart. You will be open to feedback, and you will begin delivering feedback to others. When you see a problem, you will offer solutions. You will offer guidance. You will not ignore it. You will not let it fester. You will call it out appropriately, and you will ensure that that problem has a solution. And if you can't solve it, you will communicate up and down the chain to find the solution. Is this an opportunity that you would like to commit yourself to?
Yes, sir.
Croc?
I want to make a heavy emphasis, right? That what you know as a sergeant in the past, forget it. Rule number 1, do you have a bar license?
No, sir.
You got 7 days to get one, or I'm demoting you to a cadet for wasting my time. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
That should be your number 1 priority. More priority than even going out and changing your uniform. You should be going and getting your bar license by any means necessary. I cannot stress enough how vitally important that you get your bar license. I will demote you back down to a cadet and make you ride along in the academy if you fail to get your bar license and make me look stupid for making you a sergeant. Is that in your head?
Of course. I'll get it done before the end of the week.
I need it done today. Like now. Like you should be going out them fucking doors when you're done. You should be pinging judge, not ping them, but emailing, looking for any opportunity to get your bar license as soon as humanly
You are
possible.
going to the courthouse as soon as you leave,
yeah,
right?
You're going straight to the
that's,
courthouse.
That's my end goal. Yeah. I'm
Right.
going to the courthouse, doing the court case, and yes, that was my ultimate end goal.
Good.
Is to get it done today.
The second thing is that we need to change the NCO program. The NCO program that you know it is being reconfigured, right? A majority of your roles will remain the same, but your goals are going to be shifting from what it used to be. You need to be the most approachable motherfucker of all time. If someone needs help, you're going to say, please come with me. Pick a room, let them speak their mind openly, freely, and you are going to hear them. You're going to write down what they're saying. You're going to show that you care, and you're not going to interrupt them. Not saying that you are, but I'm just saying that to everyone that comes in here, go and ask them, do not interrupt them. Let them get everything off their chest. Let them speak how they feel and make it feel like that they can come and talk to you. I don't give a fuck about the chain of command. If they go straight to you, let them talk. If they skip a corporal and it's corporal shit, then maybe you can let them go to a corporal. But if someone needs to talk to you about an issue, then let them come and talk to you. If it's more like, hey, you know, I have a question about something, then answer it. But if it's more of like, hey, there's a procedure problem and I need someone to help me do it, that's a corporal problem. And if it's not a corporal problem, then it's a you problem. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
We need to make it so one of the biggest things you said is you felt like it was a long time to get into the LSPD.
Yes, it was.
It took a long time because no one fucking talked to each other, Bones. I need you to be a people person. I need you to start going out there and knowing your police officers that you are representing. You need to know who the new cadets are. You need to know who the probies are. You need to be taking these cadets out and training them. You need to be putting in the effort to know people. You want to have people get to know each other? You got to be one of the people that has to get to know them too. Can you do that?
Easy.
Good. I expect you to start riding along with cadets, getting them out there. LSPD will no longer be the department that lets people stand outside at the front door and do absolutely nothing. Do you understand me?
Yes, sir.
Now, go first, before I strike you, go fix your fucking uniform, and before I fire you, go get your bar license!
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Congratulations, 613.
Thank you, sir.
Why'd you turn around? Keep fucking running. You can't listen and run at the same fucking time.
We need to talk to Mac.
Oh?
About Pike?
Oh, yeah. Let's do that real quick. Is he here? He's out there. He's out in the lobby.
How do I spell sergeant? S-E-I-G-A-N-T?
Just do SGT.
Hey. Unable to stop. Cool. Oh.
Hey, Croc.
Hey, back here, gun.
Good, man. Good. I heard you just promoted Bones.
Yes, I did just promote. Well, we promoted Bones.
I heard you promoted Bones, the collective PD.
The collective PD?
You and Ray.
Huh? What you hear?
I just fucking Bones just ran out with his stripes on, so I just figured I'd just
Oh.
ask him, like, oh shit, you got promoted.
Yeah, he's a sergeant. So he's gone from corporal to sergeant.
Oh, good shit.
We have a lot of caveats.
All right.
We're empowering him. We're trusting him. We're giving him a chance. He said a lot of good things. He has some areas that he needs to work on. But he said a lot of stuff that I liked. He could articulate. He had examples. He showed his work.
Good.
He provided accolades. I want to give him the chance to improve. And clearly everyone's rewarding him for it. So, Mac, I was wondering if I could talk to you about Pike.
Okay. Sure.
Privately with Ray and I.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Well,
is
are
there
you
cadets
doing
still in
yours?
the lobby? I'm in queue. I haven't done mine
You're
yet.
next. Well, is she next?
Okay.
Oh, no, she's not next. She's in queue.
Oh, well, who's next?
Yeah. I believe Riker's next.
Ooh, Riker's
Oh,
next.
that's a good one.
Riker is a good one. Please come to the chief's office, otherwise known as the smallest office. But how you going, Matt? Good to see you again.
I'm all right, man. I tried to get up a little early today so I could at least overlap a little bit.
Yesterday I was here for 14 hours. Ray was here for 17 hours doing badge checks. I woke up at midnight. I didn't go to sleep till 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah, it's you're building the machine, dude. It happens. That's how it works.
Yeah, we got to give everyone the time of day. So this is where we're
I
at.
appreciate that. Okay.
So, how long have you known Pike for? Eric Pike.
Yes. Pretty much my tenure here.
Same here. So he's always been supportive to us when we were first coming in and when we've done our tenure. We've been with Pike since we were baby little cadets to now chief and assistant chief of police. And Pike along the way has been the leading staple of the LSPD. He did his badge check, and even prior to the badge check, being truthfully honest, Eric Pike's skill set is being underutilized even in the highest position of the LSPD.
I see. Okay.
There's not a role that I can give him that wouldn't be an insult to his experience, his time, and his accolades. He is a court. He knows his shit in court. He knows his law. He has gone around and spoken to every officer. He knows everyone in this department. His time here supersedes both of us. He has been here for an immensely long time. He's seen 6 different chiefs of police. He himself has been chief of police. He has been part of every single office. He's been every single
Howdy,
lead.
Pike.
He's
right.
Speaking of the devil, he has been everywhere. He has done everything. And with Ray as assistant, myself as chief, even I feel like even as deputy, it would not suit the position that we both think he deserves, and he himself has completely admitted he wishes to be part of, Mac. He has strongly suggested and asked that we recommend him.
He wants to go to the commissioner's office.
For the commissioner's office, and I just wanted to say
he's already made this clear even before all this shakeup happened, even before we selected you. And he told Cultus directly. So there's Colt loves him. Colt loves him. He knows he's good people. He knows he's got his shit together. He knows the law through and through, the people. He's old guard. His big thing is he's like, he told him to straight up to his face. He's like, you just gotta remove the stick from your ass.
He's got a stick up his ass?
Yeah, that's that was his word. This was his wording.
How far up is a stick? Do you mean a toothpick?
Nah, more like a branch.
Love you, Mac.
Was there anything we can do to help facilitate ripping the stick out of his ass? Because I don't want to keep him a senior officer. Because he's more than that.
I mean, I'd give him the 2 stars if I were you, for now. Because I mean, you got the colorful energy, the motivation, the drive, and all that. Ray is definitely organized, and you got your books from the. Actually, Ray, you're really good at getting around and just talking to everybody and getting their fucking ear. And then I think Pike would be a good tertiary on it in a sense, in my opinion.
We recognize
it brings
that.
in a little bit of the old guard, a little bit of the respect from the people that have been around, and then it's still showing that hey, he deserves a spot. And the thing is, he doesn't want to be. I don't know. He doesn't want to be. He doesn't like. He likes to have that high level of control. Is what I've seen from him. And if he doesn't have that high level of control, he's going to be dead in the water or feel underutilized, like you said. But I mean, at least as an interim, if we put him in trooper, it's going to be kind of like boring for him because it's not really oversight. We're island. It's very alienated in the state, if you ask me. Even as an even as a DC, everyone thinks DC is like a great position. It's kind of alienated. Like I sit here, I'm advisory. You know, for times like this, you want to hear my opinion on things, I'll give it to you. But I don't really have a lot of micromanagement control, and I don't know what he would do without it. If that makes any sense.
It does make sense. I'm just trying to think because I respect Pike a lot, and I know that Pike is really good at what he does. At the same time, this fucking Cooper.
Hey Cooper, quit fucking yelling, you loud motherfucker.
So you moving on to something greater?
Oh, this motherfucker's deaf.
It's our curse now.
This piece of shit.
Yeah, that's it reverberates through his fucking nose and just it's like a subwoofer.
He can't. Oh, hey.
Excuse me?
Hey, you sound exactly like him. That's incredible. But are you Cooper? Maybe you are.
Why not?
I want to offer him the highest rank that we have available inside the LSPD, but at the same time, it somewhat conflicts what Colt was suggesting. Because what I
Fresh
want,
faces.
yeah. So what I want, what Colt wants, and what Pike wants are all three different things. So Colt was suggesting that Pike needs a break. And I'm like, okay, well then I'll see what I can do. And then Pike also says we need new faces, new people. Then I nepo hired this motherfucker, and I got my ass chewed up and bit up for that.
Got nepo hired, yeah.
I shit my bricks after that. No nepo hires.
Yeah, well, that's the funny thing is, like, as soon as I heard you got the spot, I'm like, well, Ray's gone out of the BCS. So I was hanging out with Leanne at the moment. I was like, well, Ray's out. He's getting the fuck out of here. So we called that ahead of time. But I mean, it's kind of like it's somebody you work really well with. You kind of like, in my opinion, I get it. If you want to have somebody you work really, really well with, so you can feel comfortable and motivated and not be like dragged back by always conflicting opinions. You know, you guys may be able to disagree without having to fucking stall out. So it's good that you have somebody that works with you well.
So yeah, and that's the thing with Pike.
That was me in Boston. It was literally I was a fucking empire for Boston. Let's be real.
So
that's what Bird was.
Yeah, Bird. Yeah, everyone's got
that shit out too.
Everyone's got one nepo hire. I got my
fucking
one.
Rangers are nepo department. Let's be real.
Yeah, they are nepo department. Well, I got my one. I got fucking chewed up for that one. I've never been so scared in my life. So everyone's going through badge check. I am not a nepo. I'm not a nepo person. But that being said, I love
like the CCU department over there.
I love Pike to death. Pike is the old guard. He is
fucking wild.
The thing is, not a lot of people know what that means.
That's just what I call him. I just call him Mike.
Pike is the old dog. He knows his shit. He knows where he's been. I wouldn't say we butt heads, but he's no yes man to me, and I'm not looking for yes men. I like that his opinion is often different. But whilst his opinion is different, and I'd say some of the times I do agree with what he says, that he has persuaded me is what he said. I feel like we are on different wavelengths. Is what I feel like. We have two different police styles, and we police in different ways. And the way that he polices is not bad, but I feel like it would conflict slightly with the way that Ray and I would police. And he is. What am I listening to?
I don't know. I fucking.
I just don't know what position I want to put him in. Where Colt's gonna be happy where he is. Pike's gonna be happy where he is. And can I just have an office for Pike? Can I like implement a new rank? As like, here you go, Pike. Just do whatever the fuck you want. Like, can we just do that?
You need a new office. This is miserable.
This office is miserable. I'm taking Pike's office. My office now. I'll have the fucking pink office. I just don't know what to do because I just don't want to disrespect him.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Here's one great thing about Pike is he will go with the directives you put in place to the T. Like he is rank and file to the core.
Shaking the damn table. Can you please do somebody?
You think I could mold him?
I mean,
Wait, sir, can you
what I think Colt, what I tried to do is we tried to throw him in a car with Barry just to fucking loosen him up, just because like that's the type of person.
That's torture for Pike.
That is
well,
torture.
that's perfect for it. It's
but see, here's
perfect.
you say that though, but Pike will shoot me with a fucking alien
Oh,
ray gun.
Yeah, he's the nade guy.
He can be that. It's just how do we make him comfortable to be that?
I told him directly myself. I'm like, you know what happens? Sometimes you end up getting so stuck in the mold of what you do every day that you forget the other side of the fence. Where, like, say you're just books and paperwork and MDT and legal and all that kind of stuff. It gets dry. It's very dry. It makes you dry. It's like you just need to get yourself out there, fuck around for like a week, and just get that feeling back. because you just become desensitized. You forget about it.
I see,
You know what
I
I
see
mean?
glimmers. I see glimmers. I can see glimmers when he has fun.
Yeah. Well, that's it. I mean, he can.
Yeah.
He can. I mean, let's be real. Anybody that's here wants to.
Yeah.
It's just just got to get. I think he's just the part that tickles his brain is the structure and logistics.
Well, and let's be honest. For the last number of months, he has been the structure and logistics of NA, and it's been him.
He was the command for a majority of NA for a long time.
Just without a whole lot.
Yo, Velfire the Valkyrie, thank you so much. Welcome back.
So I mean, do it with what you will. If you want to give him a spot, I mean, there's plenty of like random high command spots that can be floated around. You have like the assistant chief or deputy chief, and you have commander. Those are both still pretty much right where he was, because I mean, without Ray being there, he's not going to be exactly what he was.
I mean, we put him at commander, and then he let us know that we gave him more work.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
See, even he hasn't read
structure.
it. You were giving me shit for not reading what the
No,
ranks
Croc,
mean.
shut up. Croc, shut up. No, don't. Not in front of the commissioner's office.
Oh, is that
don't
bad?
admit that. That's bad.
Let's be real. It's the positions are defined to do what you want with it.
Look,
like it's
and
he can. See, this is what I'm saying.
No,
he's looking at the
no.
rank in the SOPs,
No.
and he's like fucking dead tracked on it.
You know what? Fuck it. Send it.
You wanna know how I worked out what rank is what when I was assigning people ranks?
What?
You know when you like go into the MDT, you go to people's profile picture, you can like click the edit button and it gives you a drop down.
Yeah.
I took a picture of the drop down and that's how I knew what rank was what.
He's a fucking moron.
Well, I mean, here's the fucking thing. It's logic.
Yes,
it's
right.
logic. It's a big old fucking tree.
Hold on, Striker.
Mhm.
Speaker.
Yes. You know what? Let me ask you this: can you handle that? Is that-
100%.
Okay.
Riker, aren't you
I
about
will-
to come in for your badge check though?
Crazier people. Like
Oh, but
double
you
up,
are
so.
you are going to be coming in for badge check soon, so you might have to find a daycare for them for
Fuck
just
to
a
the
little while.
BBMC.
Okay,
Or
so
unless you
should-
would like them to attend your badge check with you as moral support.
They can, yeah, I'll run it by them and I'll set
Okay.
something up.
What is
All
this?
right. All right.
All right,
Bye-bye.
bye-bye. What's the ETA on that?
As soon as we're done with this conversation, I'll give you a call. Should be within the next 10 minutes.
All right, wonderful. Okay, talk to you soon.
All right. Yep. Bye-bye.
Fuck to the BBMC brother. They are mother bitch from Prezio to Prospect. I gonna punish all of you on Twitter. From Ali
Anyway.
Jahara. Is that Ali G?
What?
No, on Twitter.
This is why you shouldn't be on social.
Why?
Is that a baller? I see purple.
I don't know who the fuck it is.
Well, the hangarounds will be fine. Rocker was just calling because she has that Chuck guy and the Bradster. Kibble went to sleep. She was with the Bradster, so now Rocker's gonna have the Bradster and the Chuck guy, and she may bring them in as moral support.
Oh no.
Yeah.
She's gonna. That two gonna get her fired. She's gonna be our first demotion.
Or that's just more, that's more validation.
Well, we've only had one demotion come through so far. We've only had to demote one guy from the previous rank.
Hey, now, this has been a good time.
It's been good so far.
So, I mean, to get back on track, the tree thing with the looking at the ranks and seeing how it breaks down, and it makes sense though. You got a direct line down, so you guys can kind of hit things in parallel in a sense, right? Because I mean, when you're not around, Ray's around, he's gonna be handling shit. When he's not around, you're handling shit. You know, if you're together, you're collaborating and trying to figure out what the hell you want to work on together and make sure things kind of move the right. You know, you got the right story going for both of you. But when it comes down to it, it makes sense though. I mean, it's a straight line down until you hit to commanders, and then it starts branching out. Commanders and captains kind of work in that sense, the same way.
Hold on. Who the fuck is D Snitchmore, and why is he over at that one place up on Great Ocean, not Great Ocean, Ellis Freeway? Look at the GPS.
He's
feed.
probably he's probably that's where the Rangers go when they sniff the socks.
Oh, you think is he a ranger? Wait a
Snitchmore?
minute.
Donnie Snitchmore?
Yeah, what department is he in?
Fairly certain he was LSPD last I saw.
Oh, he's up north. Let me have a look. Donnie Snitchmore. Hold on, Mac. I think one of our people are kidnapped.
No, he's not kidnapped, Croc. He's playing games on duty.
What do you mean he's playing
Oh,
games
he's
on duty?
doing the fucking.
Yeah, he's
sock
doing the
thing?
fucking. He's doing the fuck. That's because I looked up there earlier and Dennis was up there yesterday for a fucking hour. And I go, is he kidnapped? And nope, turns out he was just doing the sock thing. Sonny
Is
was up
that
there as
where it
well.
is? Are you sure? Because that's
that is 100%.
That is an unfortunate spot. That's a
That's a
terrible
very
spot.
common. That's a common
Yeah.
spot for. There's a little bar over there.
Yeah, the
old grandma's house. Yeah.
The fucking
I
freedom
think.
fighters.
Let me rephrase that. I think
Red Hand
I
has
think
moved
the
in over there.
Red Hand is. They're. I think Crows are in Grapeseed now. Red Hand's long gone. They ain't been around for a minute.
No, they're tagged up Red Hand on that place as of yesterday.
Yeah, I think they put that's that long-lasting paint.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
Okay, so
Okay. Anyway,
Yep.
you don't think Colt's gonna bring him into commissioner's office?
I don't know. He's definitely not against the idea, but he's like he said, I say you give him something where he stays busy until then, because that's if you want to make sure he's utilized. Otherwise, if he goes troopers, he's gonna be bored. No, like fucking 1,000,000% he's gonna be bored. I was bored as fuck as a trooper. I hated it. DC, at least I have advisory. DC's okay in a sense that you kind of high level help everybody if they need it, like this. But this is only so often. This doesn't happen for like it's not like this is just making sure the whole place is running. DC's a very like hands-off job for the most part.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'll go try and find Colt if I see him.
Yeah, I mean that's unfortunately not a decision on me. I mean,
Yeah.
I'd imagine it would come down to, hey, I'd hope my opinion's valued when bringing somebody into the commissioner's office. But Colt, he'll just do things on the fly. I didn't even know he was fucking promoting you until I walked in the meeting room. You already had the stars on.
Whoops.
Actually, well, yeah, whatever. You know what I mean.
Oopsie.
I knew that was coming. I kind of knew that was his thought. I just didn't know he was going to do it then.
You terminated me until tribunal, and now I'm chief of police. I need to crash out more often.
Fucking pulled a Trav.
Well, look, it wasn't in my my picnic basket. I'll say that much. But
Well, you would have went fishing, Croc. You could have just did the trifecta there.
I could have just gone fishing.
Yeah.
I'm failing up. I crashed out on Leanne Cassidy. I crashed out on Leanne Cassidy. Got made the corporal. I crashed out on lawyers. I got made the sergeant. I killed someone. I got made chief of police. I'm on track for commissioner by next month.
Yeah, you burning brat.
I can't believe
I called that one a senior local.
I can't believe I failed all the way up to chief of police. What fucking universe am I in? It's
You know what's crazy is you have like the failed upward luck of like a BBMC member. Failed successfully.
I failed successfully.
Here's my thought on that, which is kind of funny. Is it's just because you're putting yourself out there and you're doing shit. People that are making mistakes are actually fucking trying.
Yeah, and that's
the thing.
Big mistakes, they're trying.
That's true. I
If you
completely
spend
agree.
your, if you spend your day
shit, right?
actively policing, you're going to make more mistakes than somebody who goes to one call a day and then hides from everything.
Yeah, Tinker's an idiot, but he's trying, right? Like that's why he's at least a sergeant at this point. You know what I mean? Like it's shit like that where if you see that kind of shit, it usually means they're out there, they're putting their neck on the line, they're actually making decisions, trying to fucking might be making the wrong decisions, but they're out there doing it.
Like
Yeah.
you gotta. How do you get better? You gotta learn not to make a mistake. How do you learn not to make a mistake? You gotta make the fucking mistake. Yeah, which is why we need to. That's why punishments from us is gonna be like negligence or malice. Like if you make a call to like push a scene and it just didn't work out, that's not like a punishable fuck up. Sometimes shit just goes south. But like if you're being malice on purpose or you're being like stupidly negligent for no reason and you should know better, then we'll be like giving out punishments and stuff.
Yeah.
But we really want to
Intent's important.
Yeah, intent's important. I could talk today. I'm just cooked. I'm still cooked from yesterday. I don't know how the fuck you're still alive.
I know you got a lot. You got a lot.
I'm
going,
a machine.
Man.
I'm a fucking machine.
You are a machine. I'm glad. I wanted to say thank you, Ray, because I couldn't have done yesterday without you.
We're being a sob shit. We got more work to do.
Yeah, fuck you. Okay, thanks, Mac.
Croc, I'm hearing on the street. Man, now Croc, you got feelings and shit. Is this true? Are you backing it up?
No. That's a mental illness delusion you are being informed about. I do not have these friends, otherwise known as cliques, logically speaking. Come on, Riker.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
Thank you, co-worker, otherwise known as my boss. I got a quick question. Not that I like doing it, but if times were tough and I had to make a decision, gun in my head, do I have the authority to send other department? Do I have the authority to punish other departments or send other department officers off duty?
Ideally, what I would do is reach out to a level of command above them to get them involved.
Of course, I
would.
would.
In the very least, as yeah.
But
Be
if
like, hey, this is a major fuck up. This is why. I suggest this, like just as I would if I had a problem with an officer, I'd be like, hey, this guy fucked up. I think you should get a strike.
I
Here you
agree.
go.
I would do that, but in terms of a situation where, like, it's like stage 4 bad, like action is needed immediately. I have to make a call, not like a strike, but like I have to send someone off duty because there's a major problem right now with that officer being there. Do I have that authority?
What I would suggest, if they don't have somebody that's in a high command position from the department around, then I would say go for it. Make it contingent on them being around, and then as soon as first opportunity, you need to speak with this person. I'll try to inform them before you even, shit like that. As long as you're making the effort to communicate, then you're fine.
Okay, Roger. I just wanted to double check because I'm still learning what authority I do have as chief of police, but not
Also,
overstep.
Mac, if you see Otis Crow, you made his Busters list.
What do you mean?
He used a picture of you.
The roar one with the fucking claw?
No, it was you, a trunk, and a handcuffed person.
It wasn't the claw one?
No, it wasn't the claw one. The claw one is up next to the chain gang wanted
The
poster.
trunk, the handcuffed person?
I think Sheriff was cuffed and you were carrying her. And he just snapped a photo and he was like, yep, these are all the people I caught Erpin. We go, is that Mac?
What the fuck?
Yeah, Otis is putting you out there.
It was a handcuff duel.
That's what is that what you said for the other one? My ass was glued to the chair. My ass was glued to the car.
It was. I went.
You got an excuse for everything with you and her.
Mac, you got the plot armor of Carmine Costello that Colt ain't shot you yet.
Get Riker up. I want Riker in here.
Yep.
Mind if I sit in for this one?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, see how you guys have been doing it.
Oh, you would have loved the last one. We were grilling the fuck out of Bones. Like, we asked hard questions.
Really?
So, because, like, if you want to be, like, he wanted captain. I'm like, okay, you want to be in a leadership position. You got to fucking show me you can handle it. So, one of his points, right, was he was saying that people ping chase too much. I'm like, okay, who? He's like, half the PD. I'm like, okay, that's not a fucking answer. You're part of command. You want to incorporate change to the PD. Give me the name of the people that are ping chasing. And he's like, okay, I got these people. I'm like, okay, these people are in a room right now. How do you fix them ping chasing? And he says, just stop.
Here's the thing though. You want most of your people to be ping chasers, so
That's
can
what I
do
told
the
him.
other shit.
That's what I told him. Yeah, I wanted him like.
That is true.
You need the foundation of a police
if people aren't
force
responding
to
to
do
a
the other
PDM,
shit.
Croc can't go and do parking enforcement.
It is true. And
Exactly.
I just more like wanted to, like, we do ask hard questions and we do put them on the spot. We try to pressure them as hard as we can because NA's fucking hard, man. NA's fucking difficult.
It is.
But it's also crucial to get it right. Like, you don't got a lot of room for mistakes, and when you do make a mistake in NA, it's usually magnified with the scale of the mistake.
Yeah.
And you got to understand too, when you're bringing these people in, I would suggest that you bring people in that might have different perspectives on things that you may be lacking.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, I'm goddamn.
Oh, great.
You know what I mean?
The yappers are here for emotional support.
What the fuck is this?
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, these are my cadets today, sir.
The cadets?
Yeah, those are the cadets.
How are you? It's the Bradster right here.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah, I know. I know.
I just got done shredding the pow pow.
Why are you groaning when you hear his voice?
Oh yeah, Mac. We sent Ricky
Oh.
Riz to jail for like 600 months earlier.
Oh, is that why we have a cadet on duty?
Yeah, nobody would show up to hit his transport, I don't think, and it was just kind of a letdown all around. It's the craziest thing. He used up all these minutes on his Boost Mobile, and nobody could help him out.
Press
that
has no
happened
idea
to-
what
I
he's
was on a
talking about.
transport with Ricky when nobody showed up, except then Gioso just rode like slowly beside it, just like talking shit. It was so sad.
It was pathetic. Ricky got so excited because I think it was Gio and Taco and like CG was showing up, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm out of here," and then they just escorted us to escort him to the prison.
Oh, this is a
that's
good
insulting.
take. You know what, Croc? You know how you fill out the fucking force?
Yep. Put
just-
people away in jail. Big crimes,
Just
big
put
time.
put people in jail for a really long time.
It's great.
When it's too early in their day. You know what I mean?
I know. That's how we get more cops on duty. Just gotta find.
Do
Just gotta find.
HVT fucking retrieval early in the
straight,
day. right?
straight at tsunami. HVT retrieval. Where's
we can
Vinny for
feel that
Stone?
late NA. We go hard. Yeah, we need Minio on duty late NA, so we go hard on crime early NA.
Brad doesn't know anything that's going on right here. Just got to shred the pow pow.
Okay, listen up, cadets. You two are gonna listen to my orders right now. No questions. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Get on
yes,
the.
sir.
Sit down in the chair and keep your hands on the table, or in your lap.
Okay.
Very simple order. Sit down in the chair.
I want to make it very
Press can
clear.
Easily do that.
This is an extremely big moment for Riker here. She has spent the last few days making this presentation, and if you fuck her up, she is not going to be happy. And if you affect the outcome of this situation because of your stupidity, oh boy, I think she's going to have some quite mean words towards you, and it will not look good on your profile for first day. So I need you people to sit down, sit in the chair, and don't play stupid games because she worked really hard on this.
Of course, Brad's just sitting right now. She's having a rather difficult time sitting down.
It's a
There it
simple
is.
order, Brad.
Just sit in the chair.
Very simple. Very
Sit in the
simple.
chair.
Brad's
Sit in
just
the
taking a-
chair.
Oh, Brad's just not. Brad's just sitting. Brad's just sitting.
Thank you, Brad.
You did it.
Hey.
Wow.
Yeah, another guy's what? Third
Aaron!
person advertising here.
You ready now?
This is what's going to happen, Aaron. Ray, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
I'm ready.
You're going to conduct this as if we know nothing about you. I know your name. I know how long you've been with this department, but I don't know any of your accolades. I don't know what you want. I don't know what you want to be, what your goals are, what your failures are. I want you to tell me everything about yourself and tell me what you want, how you want it to go, what problems you found, as if I have never met you before. I do not want to automatically assume anything that you assume that I already know. So do not skip any information that you think is relevant, but do not keep me here for 45 minutes like some people have.
Yes, sir.
We will be
All
quiet
right.
for a majority of the interview. We will ask questions midway if we need to, and then you will continue. And lastly, we will ask you a lot of questions at the end, and then you may go outside, and we'll either tell you to come back and we'll give you a new rank. We'll tell you if you're fine where you are, or if we need more time to deliberate. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Okay, Ray, you good?
Let's rock.
Hey, Aaron, show me what you got.
Okay. All right. Welcome to Operation Bad Check. Aaron Riker. Let's just see here. You guys see the next slide?
Yep.
Sometimes this thing's sticky.
Cadets,
Who
see
is
it?
Aaron Riker?
I don't think the cadets
The
are paying attention.
facilitator.
They're being quiet. That's good. Okay, continue on.
Wait, send me your number.
My
send me your
name
number.
is Aaron Riker. I've been with the LSPD for 2 years, and my focus has always been on
Chucky,
people.
send me your number.
How they learn, how they grow, and how they work together. Before joining the force, I had experience in education, which taught me one thing. People learn differently. And good leadership means meeting them where they are. I'm not a yes man. I challenge ideas. I bring different perspectives, and I make sure people feel seen, supported, and accountable. My leadership style is facilitative. I guide, support, and mentor my team so they can lead themselves. Intelligent and adaptable. When I don't know something, I learn it, master it, and improve it. Accomplishments and strengths. Accomplishments, I received an award of excellence for communication and leadership in a high-stakes raid, which then led to being lead of teams in the field. Interrogations, I took lead on that resulted in gaining intel when it came to the faction war, who the leaders of defections were, motivations, and
interrogations.
alignments. I've managed to gain criminal informants for LSPD, one being Ricky Riz. That was the most notable one. I have coached and guided teams through investigations, or was able to gain key intel for cases such as the murder of Tina Donovan, Isabel Romano, Scarlett Strega, and Ronald Russo. I discovered and then outed Bo Hillinghead for
Ronald
government
Russo?
corruption.
Who murdered him?
Currently, it's believed that it was, Dundee.
Oh my God! You should send me
It's a
all
lot
the
of
reports.
complications there.
Yeah, just send me all the reports about that afterwards. I'd love to review that work.
for real. I can go into depth on how I helped with that and what my involvement was, but I'll continue. I discovered and then outed Bo Hillinghead for the government corruption. He's currently still at large, but there's been a lot of work that has gone into that. I worked undercover missions, set up multiple witness protections. I've pretty much done it all. My strengths, communication and mentorship, are my two strongest pillars. I've been a consistent driver behind warrants and subpoenas made evident by the warrants tab, and a long list of received calls on my phone of officers asking for assistance. I always find the time. My best work happens quietly, but it moves the department forward, like the tectonic plates shifting under our feet. All right, hopefully next slide. You guys see next slide?
Yep. Yes, ma'am.
Challenges and the plan. Challenges. I've seen where the department has struggled, where bureaucracy and gatekeeping has slowed investigations, where strong leads died in the shuffle. Restructuring and the ever-changing DOJ has been endless barriers to get things flowing. I've learned that communication breakdowns don't just stall cases and lead to confusion, they also erode morale. The plan, what I've taken from this is leadership isn't about control, it's about connection. You can't fix every problem alone, but you can make sure no one feels like they're facing them alone. Next slide. The plan. Mentorship and training. Short 10-minute in-field classes that build confidence and chemistry. Hands-on learning with command support. Everyone contributes to knowledge sharing, not just top-down. Communications and flow, streamlined DOJ connections and internal transparency, brainstorming between DOJ and command on how to better connect and build bridges to increase case turnover. Encourage collaboration instead of gatekeeping, help support and build task forces, have intervals of pitch meetings to allow the rank and file to spotlight and to give ideas. Morale and hope. Create a department where officers feel secure and empowered, proud. Hope isn't a soft skill, it's a foundation of strong policing. Building on the strength of our individual officers help to solidify LSPD identity. More time spent in the field as command, connecting personally. All right, I'm going to move on to
I've seen this
kind of the
picture
core
before.
of what I'm about, which is my classes. As you can see on the left, the current model goes from FTO, the pipeline, to officer.
Let's hope. I can't.
In the middle, you can see the vertical red lines. That is the interventions where people catch lapse in their education or knowledge, and are able to make sure that they are officers with complete knowledge. As you can see with our current model, people kind of slip through the cracks, and they end up making mistakes down the line because they have those knowledge gaps, or they don't feel secure or strong enough to take lead on things, or kind of excel beyond just ping chasing and normal protocol. So in the new model, I propose that we do what we understand as the FTO system, but then there's like a next step, which is for officers beyond just clearing from Pro B to officer, which is specialized classes that delve deeper into the things that make our work meaningful, like investigations, or like raids, or anything that they could want. They would be like in conjunction with working with task forces and everything else. And I want to encourage people to do it on every level, so everyone's contributing their strengths to teach others. I think it skipped a. Can you guys see classes?
I see classes. Yep.
Okay, good. My intention to make classes accessible as possible, run by any rank, only based on ability and passion, resources being collectively made, so more than just the originator can run them. Fun and simple. So for instance, if you look at report 1111, the 11s, this is like kind of the start of it. I've been trying to get this off the ground for a while. This part of this was when I came to you originally, Chief, I was actually just going to be asking for your support, and I was going to showcase the report and like what I had ideas for, but it kind of wrapped up into this. So here we are. I'm hoping to create that as the resource where people can link their reports and like what they have, so anyone can run with it and teach classes when things are either like slow or we have a lot of people on duty and it's just available and people feel the need, and also ways to contact people who could help. This next slide is an example of one of my slides from my statement writing class. This is one of the last slides. It shows how a statement should be written, but the class goes into depth on what is actually most important about statement writing, which is how it connects to the overarching inevitability of people going to court, which is we need to support our burdens for our charges. As you can see, the statement is written properly. It's short, it's concise, and you can see the color markings that link it to those charges. If everyone was able to just write their statements like this, going to court would be easy. It'd make everything much easier. And it also helps to have larger conversations with people so they can deeper understand how the law works and how we connect to court. All right, now we're going to do an impromptu lesson.
What the fuck is this, Riker?
Hey. It's my time to talk, all right? So here we have, we're going to do a lesson. We're going to do an example.
There's no way he's in here for this.
You guys are my class, and I'm teaching the class here.
That's
all right,
insane.
so, Chief?
Yeah, I'm looking. What's up?
We're going to do an investigation. What's happening in this photo?
Mac's getting his dick sucked.
Why do you know it's Mac?
I can see his face.
Can you?
I see a side profile of his face. I recognize it.
Turns out in the court of law, they're not going to really let that pass. It's obstructed. It could be anyone. It could be someone posing as Mac.
You'll beat the allegations.
What? I don't see. I'm sorry. The Brester has something he needs to say.
So, that's a theory. Do you see anything happening that could substantiate your claims?
It's merely a suggestion, not a clear and definitive articulation.
Let's look
I'm curious
deeper.
what the cadets have sparked.
Yeah.
What do you guys think this is?
I like this. Fucking Mac in the room is insane.
Are you asking?
I'm just seeing a meeting. I don't really see nobody getting their dick sucked. I want to. I want to see that.
The Brester would totally love to see that. Be radical.
Okay. All right.
What the Brester sees is correct, meeting the burden.
Yeah, that's what we see.
Oh, this
All right,
is really good from Riker. I ain't gonna lie.
Can you?
I didn't even know
let's
about
just
that.
go off
Picture of the Brester, though?
thing.
Did someone getting their dick sucked?
Oh, you can't see it.
Oh,
Brester would love to actually have that
you
picture in his.
Oh, you want it? You want to have it? Yeah, we can.
Oh, you can't see the picture.
Anyway,
What do you see, cadets?
We see correct meaning murdered.
That's correct. That's what the Brester sees.
Yeah, can you go back a page and then go to this page so they can see it?
The Brester would totally love to see that. Be radical.
Nope.
Nope.
You might need to pick
slower.
up.
Go forward one forward.
I think it's just is what it is.
Oh, just fuck.
Pick up the board,
Yeah.
put it back down, and go back to it, but slowly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I think
I
it's
run
important.
classes on a whiteboard too, so I run into this a lot.
How many classes have you read
found
like
that-
this?
How many statement writing classes?
Yeah, have you read?
Like tens, I guess. I mark them on people's profiles. You'll catch a lot of people's profiles with them because it was kind of a pilot for a little bit, but I really need the support and backup.
you think maybe you could send it independently to the Chadster and Chucky?
Yeah, we can. Yep.
So I could save it in my photo album.
What?
Under hidden? The Chadster would totally save it under the hidden
Oh
album.
yeah, I would definitely need to see this.
The way that I find that it fricks up is that if I stop looking at it.
This browser is no longer supported.
All right.
I see the main page. I see who is Aaron Riker, accomplishments and strengths, challenges and the plan, classes again, correct, meeting the burden.
There's.
Now
All
the
right.
Bradster thinks that's a good picture. Is that
Wow.
You like that one?
Is that Mac?
That shit,
Well,
Britt's
that's
so
the thing,
good that he's
is it?
scratching his head like a dog.
So far, we just see a male, dark hair, and possibly we're assuming a trooper uniform. We can tell by the arm. You can see that the vehicle is a trooper vehicle, but there's no license plate, so there's no ability to discern.
What rank was Riker before?
Who is involved in this photo? Anyone?
I want the cadets to give. I think the cadets are a good example. Cadets, answer her question.
Yes.
Who's involved?
She was sergeant
Yes.
before?
Looks like the sheriff is giving hand to the guy that's in that seat next to you, Chief.
That is such
How
a
do you know it's the
terrible
sheriff?
photo.
His glasses, his hair, and the
Oh, you mean
trooper shit.
DC? Yeah, the trooper ship. Okay, who else is in the photo or involved?
Looks like Leanne with that long ass hair.
Looks like Leanne.
Sheriff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, there might be some other BCSO that have blonde hair.
Well,
and
if you
are
ask
female.
the Bradster says that blonde-haired chick right there looks just like every other blonde-haired chick in the state of California. In fact, the Bradsters run into many of these chicks while surfing. That could be
Ooh.
anyone. But who
So
that
it's-
definitely is in the passenger seat of that vehicle
I'm watching her teaching skills.
is obviously
She can teach Ricky Riz. She can teach anyone. God fucking damn it.
Obviously.
You want the Bradster to snitch?
You're
Well,
a cop now. You're a paid
You're
snitch.
reporting at this time. You're doing.
What do
a
you mean
report, so,
snitch?
yeah.
You better be telling me what you see.
Well, the Bradster doesn't feel comfortable stitching on the chief of police.
Okay. All right.
You motherfucker, you
Oh,
are in my
fuck.
department. You better be not withholding information, or you'll be withholding all your items in a box out the front door and never coming back in.
That's right.
Oh,
Accountability.
I mean, just stitch on him. He's right there.
So the Bradster. You want the Bradster to
Don't
snitch?
let corruption
Brett,
win.
who do you think is the chief of police?
Well,
Actually,
if
yeah, better
the
question.
Bradster was to be asked who the chief of police is, and you're asking me if that is the same person in the passenger seat of that said vehicle, the Bradster would obviously say that is Crocodile.
What?
That's Croc.
Are you stupid?
There's
I
a
don't
lot
look
of
nothing
hair on
like
that
the
head. I
chief.
think. You know.
Hey, Chief,
Okay.
can you take your hat off? Will you help us in this
Chief,
investigation,
could you
please?
You wouldn't mind taking your hat off?
Wait, that might be him. Hold on now. That might be him getting his dick sucked.
Yep.
Are you sure
That's
this?
what the Bradster
moving-
thinks.
Is there no
moving
one
on.
else in this room that looks like him at all? Anyone else?
Just you.
Just
Chief,
me.
please.
Just, okay, we got a good one here. We got a.
But I want you to know, Bradster did not want to stitch on you. I would have
All right.
withheld that information to the grave.
Cadets, I need you to listen now. What comes next? You're not sure who it is. So what do you do next?
Obviously, voice ID.
It's a photo. You
Yo,
can't voice ID a
drunk,
voice
drunk.
ID.
Thank you so much for the 70 months. Thank you.
photo. Okay. What would come next? Do you just give up? You just say, "I think that's who it is." Slam it into a warrant. Like, what are you doing, or what should you do?
Maybe go talk to the girl if we can
Oh
find
my
her.
god, yes. Wonderful, Chucky. That's great. You go fucking talk to people and find out. So you try to find someone who matches that description.
That's obviously Leanne's backside, though. I can tell.
Okay. So you go and talk to Leanne. And she tells you that this photo was posted on L
Right. Okay.
by a
so-
horrible
so
person
Whoever
who
posted
made a
that's
big
fucked
mistake.
Up.
Exactly. And then you find the original post. Who's the original poster?
Aaron. Seems like you're taking photos of sex.
That's right. It was me. Aaron Riker.
Did you just arrest
The chief
me?
of police. In the
And then the next
office.
part would be to speak to
Yeah, with
whom?
Croc.
You talked to Leanne. You found out it was Aaron Riker. Who are you going to speak to now to get more intel?
You have to come.
The
Bradster thinks you should come here.
chief.
Brad, get off the fucking phone!
You almost had it.
Or you. Call
Bro,
you.
is this
Why
the
am I
hang up button
tweaking?
down
Why am
arrow?
I
You're
tweaking?
talking now. You're talking to
Bro,
Aaron
every time he
Riker.
hangs up the phone, he
Okay,
uncuffs someone.
Rocker, can you
All
tell
right,
me
talk
Ricky
to me.
presses
Get
the
my
down
phone. Find
arrow
out
to
what
hang up
happened.
his phone?
Rocker, where was this photo taken?
Bro, he presses the down button because the phone
He was
goes
taken
down.
at,
He's an idiot.
Sandy
Look at this.
Motel.
He presses up to
I was
end
there
button.
with the.
You were
Yeah,
there.
I was there.
You were
Just
there.
taking a picture.
Bradster has an obvious question.
No.
Is that outside the jurisdiction?
No.
Wouldn't that technically be BCSO's turf?
Well, we all.
Looks like
we
their
all
own scene.
oh right. Well, I don't. I actually don't. I don't
Is
think
it-
we do different jurisdictions.
well,
but we
that's
have like
definitely the
priorities.
troopers'
Only if
jurisdiction
we're
for
only if
sure.
we're trolling Tinker. Right?
That is
Only if we're
the,
trolling
yeah,
Tinker.
that's always the troopers' jurisdiction. Always. Troopers are everywhere.
Obviously, the trooper's in jurisdiction. He's in real jurisdiction
He's
right
the
there.
Bradster.
Yeah,
thinks
troopers
he's
can come
also
in on
the real
everything.
Jurisdiction.
Oh yeah, he's enjoying that jurisdiction a lot.
Okay.
But
So
why would they do it in
what's
the
your
open?
next question? Lock in. Lock in. Pay attention. Next question.
Are we sure that that's Leanne Cassidy?
It is Leanne Cassidy.
Okay. Would you happen to know of her whereabouts and where she's at?
Well, I'm pretty sure I just saw you talk to her, so she's
What
here.
rank
but
are you
wouldn't you
thinking,
like
chat
to
room?
know
What's your
something
name?
else?
What's her date of birth?
You could probably ask her.
Okay, where's
Look,
the other
okay,
guy?
we're trying to get
Commander
to
Riker.
the
Not
why.
Commander. People
We're
gotta
trying to
work their
arrest
way
him.
into that.
We're trying to figure out what's happening in this
Why
photo.
is she sucking his dick?
She's
Why
not
is she
sucking his dick.
Okay, my bad.
I was there. We played a
yeah.
prank on them. Me and Lula put glue on his seat, and he sat down in it, and he was stuck. He was stuck to the seat. So this is a picture of Leanne trying to help him get out of the seat that he was stuck to. I can tell you who the he was because I have a picture.
Brad totally did the same thing.
Of
He
his
was back in
face.
California. He would always
Boom.
blame the girl.
Now I need both people in the vehicle. Okay, I'm getting a little pissed off that people are doing phone calls and running in and stuff. What's
Cadets,
going
you're being
on? Figure it
disrespectful.
out.
I was.
You were told not to be disrespectful. You're being disrespectful.
Cadets, you're fucking this up for Riker. I need you to sit there and listen and do not speak unless spoken to. And Deborah, this is
Yes,
very
sir.
important. Fuck off for a minute.
And because you found out that it was Aaron Riker, you found her and talked to her, she was able to tell you the identification of both individuals and why they were there and what was happening. Now you have the story of the picture. It's not just a picture floating around. You did the work, you dug in, and you found out the why, which is what we're trying to do. And yeah, there's DC Mac. You can see that it's his face. And I have an
Temple,
alternate
fuck
photo
off!
which proves I have an alternate photo which proves that I was actually indeed there. And you can see the stars on his lapel and clearly his face. So there we go. You got the ID of both individuals. Good work, Chucky. And Bradster, I'm really concerned for you.
What did the Bradster do?
She's calling you stupid.
In conclusion, the LSPD is at a turning point, and I have hope. Hope that we can rebuild into something transparent, collaborative, and resilient. I believe in the department, in its people, and in the next generation of leadership. Thank you for your time, Chief and Ash Chief. My goal isn't just to lead, it's to make sure the department never stops learning and also holds accountability. Please look at report 15264, Chief, on that piece that I just mentioned. Thank you. Thank you so much. And that's it.
Okay. That was a really well done presentation, Rocker. I'm quite impressed, actually. I think you demonstrating your teaching skills was a first that has come through here today, and I really quite enjoyed that. We're going to ask you some questions, but I want to let Ray cook you first with some questions.
That's good.
All right, Rocker. You have a lot of good plans for things you're wanting to do.
Mm-hmm.
You were a sergeant previously, correct?
Yes, I was.
So what limited you from being able to do these things?
For the most part, I found that when asking for support, because something like the idea that I had for the classes and everything, it takes more than one person. And I know that there's lots of things that take more than one person, and sometimes you're tapped out. But I felt like when I was reaching out to command, I would get a response that would be like, kind of like, oh, yeah, sounds good. And then nothing would ever come of that. I think that there wasn't enough effort put into building up supports for people in a realistic way, or just being real with them and that it's not able to be done. And then you're left in limbo. So the communication piece, and then, and the energy to put in supports, I felt were lacking.
Okay. Let's say you were, actually, fuck it, before we go there, puff your chest, call you shot.
Say that again, sir?
Puff your chest, call you shot. What rank do you feel that your talents, abilities, skills, and experience should earn you?
Well, I've experienced every rank in this department up to lieutenant. So I see my skill set based on at least lieutenant, if not higher.
Okay. Reasonable. You mentioned... Go on.
I believe that. That's it. I very much believe
Go ahead,
that.
Croc. I'm going to run out and steal food from Deborah before I pass out.
Okay, you mentioned gatekeeping. So you mentioned an issue. You mentioned that gatekeeping was an issue, and then you mentioned communication breakdowns ruin morale. I want you to give me an example of what gatekeeping have you seen that created an issue?
So more specifically, when it came to things in like CID or with investigations, there would be people who would unnecessarily seal reports, which kind of blocks out the majority of our department. So if they see something and witness it and they kind of try to look for information, they're getting forbidden, like a no access and no communication. I feel like a lot of people, their style is to take a lead and then be in that spotlight of like being the one to solve it, when I don't see that being very conducive to actually getting things done. I think things should be handled by teams of people. Like when I investigate, I try to include as many people as possible. I try to get people in my investigations. I try to get people sitting in on my interrogations so that they're learning and keeping in the loop when available. And like I've consistently been trying that for the last 6 months. So that's one way that I do it to prevent the gatekeeping, and that's what I've seen in the past, specifically with investigations and sealing reports.
You said it was your intention to make classes accessible. You want to make classes that was as accessible as possible by any rank, and based on merit. How are you going to judge if you're in a position of command? How would you verify someone's merit to be able to have those classes, regardless of their rank?
I'm very good at being able to witness, making myself available to witness people's passion, but also in tune to like seeing it and talking to them about it. My plan is to connect with people and then just be receptive and have them come in and make it more like a routine thing where people can come in and connect with me or pitch to me. Or I just notice in the field, like, hey, I noticed that you're really great at pursuit when it comes to pitting. Like I was seeing Chucky doing some insane pits. So he would be someone I would talk to, be like, hey, do you want to run a pitting class where you take people out to the airfield and just do pits for like 10 minutes? Something as simple as that, like making it easy, accessible, and then going off people's skills. And that makes them feel empowered, that makes them feel valued, and that also increases morale in turn.
You said that morale was dog shit and you wanted to improve it. You said one of your solutions, you got to make people feel empowered and proud with morale. Hope isn't skill, it's policing. Can you give me an example, right? On like, let's say I'm down in the dumps, right? PD's losing shootouts every day. No one's kept responding to back up to me on the radio. My morale is down. I can't get in contact in the command. You step into the room with me. You sit me down. You have a conversation with me. How are you going to improve my morale in that situation as a member of command?
Well, I'm going to use my history and my ability that I have, which is connecting, obviously, figuring out what
I don't know your history.
What they need.
Tell me how you're going to make me better.
Yeah, pretend Croc's a moron, don't know shit.
I'm an idiot.
Yeah. So through my history, as in I've been here a long time. I know people very well. I've been active pretty consistently for 2 years. So I would find if it was you, I would find what you're passionate about and I would be able to connect you with the right people.
Do it right now.
I'd be able. Okay. So I hear that you got a little bit upset on the comms earlier today, and now
Phoebe
you're here.
Finch won't stop ramming me!
Phoebe Finch won't start
Phoebe,
ramming you?
she won't stop. She's a dog shit driver. I can't fucking stand how she drives, and it's annoying me. I'm so much better than her.
Okay, I see. Do you find that her following distance is right on your ass? So every
She
time
just
you hit
won't
a
stop
brake,
hitting
she's
me,
hitting you?
bro. She actually just won't stop fucking hitting me. It's just bullshit. Every single time we're in a fucking chase, she keeps hitting me in the back of a car. It's her fault. She's ramming.
Okay, I hear you. All right. So is this consistently or anytime you're in a chase with her?
Bro, she does it all the fucking time, man. Like,
All the fucking time?
how the fuck do you not see that?
Okay, she's on duty right now. Are you comfortable enough to have the conversation with her?
Fucking you fix it.
No, I think we can all have a conversation and talk it out.
Well,
We
what the
can
fuck
figure
is
this
that gonna
out.
do? She needs to go back to academy. Is what she needs to do.
If that's the case, then I agree. Let's talk to her about it and see what's really going on here. Okay? So I'm gonna get Phoebe Finch in here, and guess what? DC Mac, you're Phoebe Finch.
Okay.
All right, Phoebe Finch just walked in. All right, got you guys,
Hi guys,
here.
what am I doing here?
Oh, hi.
Yeah, Phoebe, I just wanted to have a conversation with you and
I can play Phoebe. I have red hair.
Wait, come on in, Kimmel.
No, it's me, Finch.
All right, Finch, come on in, Finch. All right, I've been hearing some things. This officer here has some concerns about your pursuit.
That's not what I said.
Okay, what did you say?
I said maybe she follows a little not close enough. I'm just gonna throw it.
Not close enough or
Yeah,
too close?
yeah, she's just slow. She's slow at driving. She's just not getting close enough. Like I'm like primary and I'm driving the fuck out of my car, bro, and I kid you not, fam. Straight up, she's like she's like 4 blocks behind. Like she doesn't know how to parallel. That's what I said.
That's completely opposite to what you were just telling me. You were saying that she was falling too close and she was ramming you.
That's not what I said, bro.
Well, sir, if you don't like my driving, I don't know. Maybe you should have set up classes or something.
I didn't
don't know.
say that. That's not what I said.
Then what were you saying? 'Cause it really sounded like you were saying that you don't like my driving.
That's not what I said.
Okay, I see. All right, Phoebe. I appreciate you coming by. I'll talk to you after, okay?
But
on patrol.
But
okay.
But
you do ram me quite hard, and it's your fault.
Oh, Phoebe, come back, come back.
What? You think I'm ramming you, sir? You think I'm ramming you?
Well, I mean, like.
You can tell her.
I
She
think
can
your
take it.
spacing is the issue, sir.
My spacing? I've done nothing wrong. Absolutely done nothing wrong. My spacing is literally perfect in every fucking way. Do you even know how to drive?
In
What are you
this
telling me that my
instance-
spacing is going to be wrong? Like, what is
So-
wrong with the spacing?
so-
I'm on them, bro.
Sir?
I'm literally on them all the time. I'm literally right behind them. I'm
One
hitting them. I'm hitting them.
second,
I'm going after
one
them over and over and over
Phoebe,
again.
he
And where
said
you're
that
your exes and where you're behind you in
he
the
was in
past.
primary, and you came up behind him and rammed him. Do you recall
Well,
this
I
happening?
think the issue, he hit his brakes way too hard. and
I hit my
everything,
brakes
so
way too
it
hard. How
was
about
kind
you
of
have
his fault.
accountability? I didn't do it.
It's his fault.
I didn't do it.
No,
It's not my
no,
fault.
that was your fault,
Your
sir.
fault. You know
Phoebe,
how to
did it
drive.
happen the
Don't know how to
one time, or
drive.
has this happened more than once?
Girl
More
driver.
than once, because he's always hitting his brakes and not giving me a warning. So I have to rear-end him.
That felt so
what am I
bad
supposed
to
to do? I
say.
can't hit my
That
brakes
felt
that fast.
so bad to say. Bro, your
It
ping's too
sounds
high.
like we're at an impasse here because you think he breaks too much, and you
I'm
think
trying to
that
be as
she
mean as possible.
follows too closely. So, what do you guys propose we do about this?
She needs to go back to training. She dog shit, bro. For real. 100, on God.
On God?
On God. Dead set, bro.
Do you believe that, Phoebe? On God?
100 on God.
On God? Do you
On
believe
God.
that?
Well, 100 on God. Maybe since he's the chief of police, he should know when and how hard to be braking.
Word?
I know how to
What do
break.
you got to say, Chief?
You're dog shit. Dog shit
Okay.
driver.
Well,
Dog shit.
apparently I'm just dog shit.
Dog
so,
shit.
Yeah, he's right. He's the chief.
Okay.
I'm just
Dog
dog
shit.
shit. He's right.
So, what I propose is that I think that you two should put together.
He won't even look at me in the
class.
eye when he's saying it. He won't
I
even
think
look
you
me in the
guys-
eye when
I
he's
think
saying
you
it.
guys
It's because
need
he
to
knows
put
I'm
together-
right. He literally knows I'm right. Look at him. He won't
I
even
think
look at
he's
me.
Hey, shh. I think he's just a little bit intimidating. It's okay. He's an intimidating person. It's okay. Oh, he's crying. Don't look at him.
I'm sorry,
Turn around.
man. I'm just sick
Look at
of
them
Chain
crocodile
Gang
tears.
shooting me. fucking,
Oh, okay. See,
fucking
here
Mr.
we're at the
K,
meat of
bro.
it.
He's all these fucking cops, bro. They just let Mr. K get away every fucking time, bro. They're weird as fuck for real.
Okay. Now we're at
On
the
God,
meat
on
of it.
God, 100.
I think we can all relate to that. We've all been there, right,
why
Mac?
Why did everyone like Mr. K so much? He's so fucking annoying, and I just wanted to get him and fucking you're throwing.
I
Hey,
bet Mr. K knows how to brake.
Chief, what's your how long have you been on duty today?
I've been on duty 18 hours.
Okay, 18 hours. Were you thinking about getting off anytime soon?
No.
I think it's your best
Look at
choice. That
Mr.
you should
K's
probably get
on.
off
Mr.
duty.
K's in the city, bro. I just looked and was like, I'm gonna get
know.
him in.
But guess what? He's locked in. He's gonna be in the city the next day, probably for the rest of our lives. You're gonna have your day. But is there anything I can do to help you when it comes to those interactions?
No.
No?
I just wanted to complain. I feel good now. I didn't want any solution
Well-
to my problem.
See, he didn't want to
That's
even
fine,
get to a
because I
solution.
have the
So bringing me
patience
in
of a
here was
god.
basically just to target me. It was basically just to target
Yeah,
me,
he's
right?
just
Right?
intimidated
That's what's
by
happening
you.
here,
I
right?
just didn't like Finch.
Go off, Queen. Do it, lady. Finch is so strong. She'd be like so eating this up.
Hey, back onto topic.
Croc, it's me. It's Kibble. It's not real.
Hello,
It's
Kibble.
Kibble. It's Kibble. It's not real,
What are
Croc.
your
It's not
feelings?
real. It's not real, Croc. It wasn't real. It was me, Kibble. I was
Kibble.
pretending.
Yeah, it's fine. I
It's
know.
really hard for her to do that.
I was role playing as an officer right there. If you couldn't tell.
An officer who just needed to say a lot of things and express anger, even though he was just hurt about his feelings.
So, I think you're really good at like the teaching side of things, which I'm really proud of because we need more teachers. I'm just going through my list here of I really want to test you and see what you can. So that's why I was doing that there. Oh, Dave Bird is back in a new
hey,
outfit.
Bird.
Wait, so I thought I saw someone. It's just a giant traffic
No, that's
cone.
just a pylon. Yeah, it's just traffic cone.
So I'm looking at my notes here.
Mm-hmm.
Ray, what are you thinking?
Can you tell us about a time where you led an in-the-field operation? Not the teaching side, but you got boots on the ground.
Yeah, solid.
planned it,
6 20 months,
executed it,
man.
and
Welcome
either
back.
found success or failure.
I led a team that was at the vineyard when we did the raid at the vineyard. PD was able to infiltrate, and my team that I led was successful. I think we were some of the last standing.
You should go.
I'd say my strengths out on the field is that I give very clear and concise comms. I'm able to have good awareness of the scene and be able to convey what needs to happen in a calm and like calculated manner. I've been through a lot. I've experienced a lot, and I understand both sides very well. So when it comes to that, I'm able to lock in and lead a team.
Okay. And Rocker, I want to know at your core. You said you've been through a lot. You've been here a while. You've done this a minute, right? At your core, your heart of hearts, you know, all things considered, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the work you have put in, the
Thank
work
you,
that went
Magic. Appreciate it,
unfinished,
man.
the successes, the
I'll try my
failures,
best.
all of it. Why do you still fucking do this? And I don't want no bullshit fluff answer because I love the job, this and that. I want to know at
I'm
your core,
passionate.
why is Aaron Rocker still here?
Aaron Riker's still here because I love connecting with each individual person. I love seeing their stories. I love being supportive
Fucking
of those
Dave
stories.
in the corner, bro. Look at him.
I love making sure that
Just an idiot.
all my officers come into work and they want to be here. I like being the glue. That's who I am, and that's why I'm here.
Okay.
Riker,
think about
what is Can you tell me about your worst day in the LSPD? What was your darkest moment here that you felt was a tough challenge?
My darkest moment. My darkest moment was when I didn't follow my intuition with Scarlet Strega and I let her go, knowing that her life could be at risk. And I ignored that intuition, and then she ended up dead.
What will you do to make sure that never happens again?
I'm going to listen to my intuition and have no fear.
Why did you have fear last time?
It was fear that manifested as doubt. I doubted myself in that moment.
Why?
I thought I was being too careful or too paranoid. But paranoia is just intelligence if honed correctly.
what's different about Aaron Rocker that stands before us that has learned to harness that?
She's a really good role player.
I've lost a lot of people I care about, and I've learned from those situations.
She's been an LT before.
And also, I'm not afraid to make mistakes anymore.
If we want change up, do we make her a captain?
Good
I can
answer.
take risk and I can be
Maybe
confident.
a lieutenant. Because she could be she could be part of command, right? Command has roles. Not all of them need to be a captain.
Okay. I know we've heard quite a bit. Croc, do you have anything more for him?
Nah, this is what's going to happen, Rock Up. I want you to go outside for a little bit. Ray and I are going to have a discussion. And Mac is also going to give his input to us here. We're going to think of what we want to do. There'll be three outcomes. Either A, we need more time. We'll simply say, hey, we need to ask some more people some more questions, give more inputs before we continue with a role that we think suits you. We will either give you the role that we are all confident in here for you today, or you will be reinstated to your previous role if we feel like that's what you deserve, or we will restructure you into a role that we think that you are more fitting. Let you know that roles are changing. The sergeant or lieutenant or whatever position you thought you knew what that was for is no longer that case. Both command has different meanings, NCOs have different meanings, and whatever position you do get, you will be trained and educated on what the new bar is set for those roles in the coming days. So I want to ask you to take your cadets, and I will leave the traffic cone there, and we'll send someone out to come bring you back in when we're ready.
Okay, so I'll just wait outside.
Yep.
Am I cold winter? Or...
Absolutely, you are.
Oh, yes, sir.
I just want to add one last thing though. I know I'm report and paper strong, but
is a code.
I'm a well-rounded individual. I know I push that part of me, but I'm strong everywhere, and I'm confident in
Are you
that.
strong in court?
Up until now, officers haven't had that much time in the courtroom. I myself, anytime anything I was involved with went to court, I would always attend because I think it's the fullest extent. So, and like I said, I'm always willing to try something new and master it. So
Do you have your bar license?
I'm working on it actually. Ever since you asked me to, I've been trying to get a justice to give me the test.
Okay, right outside, please.
Thank you.
Ray and Mac, please come over here. What are you thinking, Ray?
Well, Meadows' recommendation seems to have been an undersell. I see an individual who is highly talented, highly organized, who actually came not only with a thought, an idea, but a plan. She also navigated your Kobayashi Maru of emotional bullshit fairly well, and is somebody who I've seen work in the field and work in the office. She's aware of her flaws. She's aware of her strengths. She does not make bold claims. Instead, she makes claims she can back up. As well, she carries the mistakes. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm just thinking.
Okay. Is that new thing? Okay. She carries her experience in a way that I feel like she genuinely has learned from it. Because when you ask somebody what's your worst day, right? You can learn a lot about them. And in that regard, I feel like she might still be a little haunted by it, but at the same time, it is not something that she is allowed to run too far from how she's operating. And instead of using it as a detractor, has added it to her repertoire to ensure that it doesn't happen again. Seems like she makes new mistakes, not continuously making the same old ones. I like her.
You said Harmony undersold. I thought she, am I recalling incorrectly? I thought she pretty much preached to the choir about Riker.
She did, and then Riker came in here and delivered that presentation, and even Harmony's praise of her was an underselling to what was just delivered here.
So what rank does she, because I think she's in the right range, what position do you think that she will fulfill the best to help rebuild the command structure and help retrain the LSPD?
Intuition, gut reaction, Riker as the NA captain to bridge between Meadows and Tama, I think would put NA in a great spot.
NA captain's
she can rally
big
people.
role.
Yeah, I'm aware.
NA captain also got to be a field leader. Like, can we, like, she's good. Do not get me wrong.
You understand, she was part of the NYPD hop-out squads going out doing the shit that we need to be doing now, but just a little bit extra judiciously before it was even a thing.
Yeah, she was part of the NYPD hop-out squads, but I needed captains to be running the NYPD hop-out squads. That was Conan's gig. Not saying that discounts her, but if we want to give her the role of captain, I feel like being part of it is NCO shit. Running it and leading by example is captain or lieutenant shit. What do you think, Mac?
As basic as the picture was on her slide with the straight lines versus the funnel kind of approach, I think having her up top in a sense to organize, like, you're gonna have these different roles defined. And let's be real, Croc, you don't even know what the fuck they're doing. You're just giving them ranks based on the fucking the place on the on the draft pick. You know what I mean?
It's going well so far.
Yeah, and I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that. But here's the thing: when these things are well defined and you have like clear objectives for each group, which I guarantee you she can help with, she's going to be able to get these ranks together, put them on the same page, tell them what they should be doing, show them how to do it. Not necessarily this is what you need to do. She'll show them and make sure they learn exactly the things they have to do and make sure they're exercised properly or executed. So I think in general, she could do whatever you want her to do in a sense. Even like my thought is, a lot of the times we teach people what to do, and like an FTO will go and say, all right, give me RS versus PC, right? Whatever, all this bullshit that you hear a million fucking times. And they give you a textbook answer. They know how to memorize shit. They don't actually know in theory what it means though. Like, So she will teach that theory and the overarching concept of whatever you give her to teach down or show it and to set an example to. She's a people person. She connects on a level that I don't think either one of you will. No offense.
No, none taken.
None taken.
And you know, she is a heart of the PD in the sense. You know what I mean? She brings that heart and spirit that I think is desperately needed.
I agree. What rank do you feel like she fulfills then?
Yeah, based off Croc's draft board.
I don't know. I honestly don't know. I think I think she's capable of anything. In my opinion. It's where your needs are the most. I think as a captain, she could do that. I see. You see the captains as like an on the ground, boots on the ground type of position.
I see captain of basically like, you know how like there was like sergeant shift lead,
like a watch commander kind of idea.
Yeah, kind of like the ultimate authority. Like you don't question her thoughts. She's the example setter. She's the person that we want to be. She will be the person who's like getting the teams going out there and, you know, doing the Mr. K raids, but also have the ability to go to court and back the shit up that she's pushing. And one of my concerns is that she is an excellent teacher. I can see that. She is an excellent information gatherer. I gave her a task as my second day as chief to help me out. I was delegating a situation. She blew my mind how good she was at it. She was really, really, really good at it. And I know that everyone here knows her and loves her to death. And my only concern...
She's patient as fuck, too.
She's very patient, which is what we need. My concerns are the following. One, her class is really good, and the statement class is what we need. And that to me absolutely guarantees her an absolute minimum of PD command. Right? You're in that bracket.
As the minimum of what?
PD command. You're either a lieutenant or a captain, right? You're one of the two. And I'm trying to think where that fits. My only concern with that is she's doing the statement classes, and the statement classes are correct, but she also doesn't have a bar license, and she's only witnessed court. She hasn't been placing the charges and actually getting court out there.
Here's
brother,
the thing,
court's the simplest fucking thing. Dennis has a bar license.
That is true.
Like, it ain't no big crazy thing to get. Court's the simplest fucking thing in the world. She has demonstrated a knowledge of understanding procedural steps. Right? If she can break down a statement writing to an order to articulate and justify it, I have full faith she can learn a few fucking objections off Gurgle and be able to articulate in a courtroom.
I 100% agree. That's my sentiment exactly.
The desk example is good.
She knows the articulation side of it, and that's all of court.
That is true.
And she won't lose her shit in court like we will on dumb fuck lawyers. She is patient.
That is
also
smart.
a
good point. I guess
she won't throw.
She knows the story about something. Like that whole picture thing is fucking as fucked up as it was to bring me into this. She created the illusion from a defense, like from a prosecution side. It's like, oh, fucking Leanne's sucking Mac off, right? No, that's not the case. How about we talk about it? Let's actually investigate the fucker the whole way. Let me tell you the story, which is kind of the court appeal.
She is your weapon against the Department of Justice and their love of the spirit of the law.
That's a good point.
She is your weapon. She can navigate that. You can't. She can.
And she, if someone's creating too much friction, she could be kind of the opposite.
Yeah.
She could be the the relief. And she can be politics on the field too. I think here's the big thing. Who the fuck can talk to CG? Right? Because that's gonna be a big thing. Who's gonna be able to talk to fucking CG and
Harmony Meadows?
Okay. Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. Meadows would probably say something being silly, and it would maybe make it worse. But I would look at a day like the last couple of days we've had, right? People are getting kidnapped. Cops are getting slammed left and right. I understand you question, will she lead a team in the field to be gruff and boots on the ground? At the same time, she can lead a team who just got their fucking ass handed to them to pick themselves back up and keep patrolling. Somebody like Rocker is why people stay on duty, not get fucking rocked and go 42.
My thought is she is understanding of human behavior to the core. And if it comes down to 5 days of CG fucking hell week in us. She can go talk.
What do you
to
think,
me,
chat room?
What happened? What's the big issue? What can I do to help ease this pain you guys are feeling so we don't have this problem in the future? She will do that. She will 100% do that. I guarantee you. And then like that,
in a way that neither of
people
us
just
can.
want to be heard. Like they feel that, you know why they start shooting us? Because they feel like we don't give a fuck about what they got to say. So they're just trying to prove a point. Whereas like if we are on an understanding level with them, that's going to end up creating a much better relationship. Like that PR is important.
Oh, and I need PR. Oh boy, I know that one.
Anyway, that's my 2 cents.
I do need PR. You're right there. PR is yeah, no,
She ain't gonna put up with your shit either. You want people to challenge you. You don't want yes men.
Of course.
She will challenge you in new ways, right? Meadows will challenge you.
She's disagreed with me a lot.
Like
Which is what we
Meadows
want.
will be like, bro, quit being dumb, bro. But Riker will show you why you're dumb and then educate you so you're not that dumb in the future.
We want to
But then
shake
you
up
also
LSPD.
feel at the same time. Yeah.
I think we're gonna need 2 captains for NA shift because I think having it all on one, just the one for every shift, NA is different. NA is a different beast, and I completely trust the 3 that we picked for EU, right? The 1 captain and the 2 lieutenants. As you said earlier, they had that shit locked down earlier.
Yeah.
Then I think if we were to somehow get those same people here, I think they'd still struggle. I think we need to expand who's gonna lock it the fuck down here because I don't think we have any lieutenants for NA right now.
Not fully NA, no.
That are
It's
gonna
like
be
swing shifters.
they're gonna be out in the fucking field getting that shit done. I don't think we got any. Like we have no Harmonies, no Billies, and we have no Regans. We got a Nick Davies, but he's
a swing shifter.
He's also not here these times ever.
Yep.
I say we have 2 captains then. Then we have this captain for what she excels at, but then we need to find our Billy. We need to find our Harmony. We need to find
No, you want a hammer. You want the hard edge and then also have that.
You could also lean on her to find the right people
Yeah.
too that you feel like are missing. Be like, she's a good advisory role too.
Yeah, she could probably tell you who would be her choice as the tip of the spear for that kind of shit. Because she probably has worked with people like that.
And on top of it, if you don't feel like you have the right people for that at the moment, she's a good person to try to culture the person to get to that point.
Yeah,
'Cause
I'm
that's
a
another
Dublin.
thing.
Thank you.
Sometimes you got to take them out of training camp and play, and get them going to mold them into the position you want.
I don't
Which
think
is
2
not a
captains
bad thing if they're not capable right now.
They
They
have
will
multiple
then
captains.
become exactly what you want as you mold them to it.
Since
Instead
Croc's
of
from
it just
Ohio,
having
he
this
understands that
pre-notions.
reference.
I love Ohio. Ohio's great. I think PD needs a shake-up. I think we need to give people an opportunity to grow. We need to give people an opportunity to be empowered. And I guess that's what we're here to do. We're not here to deny people that. I think, what was she before, Sergeant?
Yep,
She was a sergeant.
And she was a lieutenant before the Bondi boys took down the government.
I think she was LT before that, yeah.
Let's change things up. Let's make one of the 2, because I don't want too many fucking captains in the kitchen. One of the 2 NA captains.
All right.
Also, on top of that, it doesn't always have to just be an NA. She runs late too. She actually does a lot of hours.
She'll probably also be someone to help Tom out as well.
Which is fine. I know she'll do good there. Hold on. Let me have a look. Erin Riker. Let me see her duty. Is she here 24/7? She ain't here on the weekends.
She's also literally no obligations for about another 10 months. So she's very available.
Okay.
She's taking a year off her nightmares.
Okay, that's good.
I got to do that, but it wasn't my choice.
What do you mean you got to do that? It wasn't your choice.
You ever hear of a thing called laid off?
Yeah, laid off?
Yeah. Now I'm here.
And let's just say her nightmares have heavily to do with human behavior.
She pregnant?
No, Croc.
What?
Croc, be less you for a moment.
What? I don't get it.
She's very.
I don't get it. What?
Okay.
She works with people.
She works with people.
So she's
like.
What, she
on a
works at the
behavioral
fucking
level.
carnival?
What the?
I mean, what
She's
is
a specialist in the field with behavior.
Is she a psychologist?
In a sense.
A therapist?
And not exactly that, but yeah, it's something like that. I don't know.
Sure.
It's more school shit.
Hey, yeah. All right, I'm gonna go get her. I need you to prepare a good speech for her.
Me?
Yes, Chief. That's your captain, right?
Yeah, but thankfully you're my assistant, so you can do it.
Well, you can do the intro and I'll do the heavy lifting. How about that?
How about you do most of it and I'll butt in when I think you've missed something, assistant. Assistant. Gotta be
Sure.
my assistant. I keep typing stand guard because that's a no pixel emote. It's fucking parade rest. Putting my Nepo hire to work.
I like how you just embrace it.
I mean, he wasn't wrong. It is a Nepo hire.
It's the best way. Yeah, no, I get it. But I see your point of view too. Honestly, you want to be comfortable in your position, man. It makes sense.
Yeah, and he was my one guy.
Yeah, he's a rock. I get it.
Alrighty. Aaron Rocker, you came before us today. Would you like your cadet here?
Yes, I would.
Fantastic. Cadet, step up.
Yes, sir.
Alrighty. Cadet, do you know how to parade rest?
Put your arms at bay,
yeah,
cadet.
Yeah.
That's my cadet.
Fantastic. Alrighty. Aaron Rocker, you came before us today to showcase yourself, to showcase your abilities, to walk us through a glimpse of who you are. You're someone who teaches, who educates, but also leads. Someone who can pay attention to details and also see the bigger picture. You navigated a stressful role play scenario with Chief Croc.
Roleplay.
You explained the down times, the rough times, the struggle, but also celebrated the successes. You enlightened us to flaws that exist, flaws that you have seen, as well as the challenges you faced in order to try to overcome those flaws where you were limited in the past. With the new LSPD, we're taking an initiative on being human, on empowering and enabling our officers to grow, on building not only the best department, but the best officers in this state. With that in mind, and Croc, if you have anything to add.
Chief?
Do you have anything to add to that, Croc, before I go to the next start?
I was hoping the silence would be the indicator, but no, I don't have anything else to add.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Aaron Rocker, in this new department, the NA shift is tough. It poses a lot of challenges. It is unique compared to the EU and the AU shifts. In that shift, we're looking to build out the right command structure in order to support the officers as well as find success for the city. Myself and Chief Crocodile Steve would like to offer you the opportunity to serve this department as one of the captains for the NA shift. Based on your merit, what you've demonstrated for us here,
A little gas.
and your long history of serving this department now, in the past, and hopefully in the future.
Jack, give a clap.
What say you, Aaron Rocker?
I'm honored. Thank you. I won't let you down.
Well done, Rocker.
That was beautiful, really.
You did an amazing presentation. Your obligations
Thank you.
now as follows. I want you to be the people person and the PR person of this police department. Your role as captain is not only helping those on the street, but educating those. We are making a militarized police department, but we are going to be human. The biggest complaint we have seen over the past week since we've been made assistant and chief of police is that the rank and file, the NCOs and the command they're all different police departments at this point that unfortunately share the same uniform in the same building. And we only know people when we zoom in on the badges and we remember, oh, this person's this rank. I need to speak to them for this reason, like we're robots. I need you to work with the rest of command, and I need you to work with the NCOs and help me train them. Help me train them into making sure that the rank and file no longer has this problem. You are a fantastic listener. And one of my tests for you was dealing with the Baylor situation, which you handled phenomenally and was one of the biggest things that opened my eyes to you. And I think it's getting all these fucking video calls. Not now. Hold on, let me hang up. The main thing is I want you to be a teacher. You need to teach. I want you to pull people aside. I want you to help them. And motherfucker, I am busy. I need you to do your best to... I'm putting my phone on mute! It's going on mute! How do I mute my phone? How do I...
Can you teach Croc how to...
How do I mute the phone?
What should he do in this situation?
How do I mute the phone? Help me.
Boomer moment. You gotta go into your
Notifications,
settings.
general, off, phone.
Yeah, there you go.
Phone, privacy
Setting
mode,
sound
on.
Privacy mode. There you go.
Privacy.
Thank you, Captain.
Thank you.
You're welcome. My first duty is done.
Thank you. Good first duty. People are going to come to you, and you're already a good listener. I want you to listen to what everyone says, note it down, and give the feedback to us. I'm going to be talking to as many people as I humanly possibly can, as often as I can. But sometimes I need to be behind the wheel. Sometimes I need to go out there and set the tone on the streets. And I need someone to be here and help me go and talk to these people. And I want you to be the person that anyone can approach. Any officer, any senior officer, corporal, sergeant, or even a lieutenant who needs an opinion or advice should be able to go to you. I also want you to help me restructure the academy for the LSPD. You appear to be a great teacher. I would love for you to help me go through the academy, find out what's wrong, and help me re-evaluate the FTO program and making sure that the IFTOs actually know what they're doing and they not only know how to... You said it yourself. Everyone teaches differently. Or was that the last one? Did she say that, or was that the last guy? I'm mixed up in the notes.
I'm pretty sure she
I
said
said
that at
everyone
some point.
learns differently.
Everyone
which
learns
is, you know,
differently. Well, everyone teaches differently too. And I need you to help
it's true.
incorporate your teaching skill, because the way you teach is the way I like to teach, and it's effective and it's good. And that's what I want you to do.
Sounds great.
So I want to go make an announcement now. I want you to go get into your uniform, and I want you to make yourself available for everyone. As a PD command, you will be given an office. I want you to find an office, and
I have an office
you have an office. Where's your office?
in the skylight.
Do you want an office in the main lobby?
I think I'll keep my office. Piper made it for me. It's really good. It suits my vibe, and if people want to talk to me, it's kind of more private too.
Then you can keep that.
Yeah.
We're giving you a lot of
What
trust.
What is a 400 series call sign that you would like to request? 469 is taken. Meadows already snagged that. And
Of course
420.
you did.
So the
407.
Is on fire hostage?
Congratulations, 407.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. We will. Are you in PD command chat? Because you were no, you were sergeant previously, so no, you won't be.
NCO.
Yeah, you're in NCO. So I want you to go to the request access thing inside our email chain. I want you to ping myself or Ray, and we'll make sure that you get added to that chat, and you'll be able to chat with the rest of us there.
Okay, I can do it right now.
Riker, I got one piece of business I need you to handle. Was your cadet wearing a chain?
Oh, that's not hers. That's that's
Yeah,
the
where,
other one.
where did the chain come
That
from?
was when he was with Kibble, he got a chain from his brother.
Well, we need to figure out what the fuck that's all about, because I hear BCSO is getting fucking shot up because of it.
What?
Huh?
Yeah, I think there's more. I think
Wait,
there's more
Chad,
to the story.
didn't he say he got it from Chuck? Didn't he say he got it from Chad, his brother?
Oh, I watched him take it off Brad.
No, he is Brad.
He's Brad.
Or
He took it
Chad.
off
They're
Chad.
the same person.
Yeah. They're the carbon copy of each other. They're brothers.
Did he take it off of Chad, or did
Oh
Chad
no,
give
it's
it
like
to him?
gave it to him. It was like give it or whatever.
I don't think the chain originally was given to anybody. It was taken.
Oh,
so
shit.
yeah, that we need to figure out what happened to that because
okay.
cops up north are getting fucked up because of it.
Chain did it.
You
Cop
think you
it.
take a chain?
I don't think. No, I think this is LSPD this time.
It's us?
Yeah.
So why is BCI getting shot?
I don't know.
Just, I guess, because it's just the
Because
running
fucking-
thing.
because
Everyone's like,
badge.
shoot BCSO.
Well, BCSI is clearly
Everything-
making some mistakes, but don't worry, we'll have a new captain is going to be making sure that we don't have these PR nightmares, right?
Yes, and I'm also going to cancel all my other appointments to meet with other departments. This has been
Okay,
really great.
What do you
Where
mean
the
other
fuck did your
departments?
cadet get a chain from?
Nothing.
Where did his brother get it
Okay,
from?
before I let you out of here, I had something in my
Okay.
mind, but now Ray's talking and I completely forgot what I was talking about. Oh, yes. I need you to be a bad bitch. I need you to stand on fucking business as a captain. I need you to know your shit and be confident in it. I don't want no captain who is unconfident in the decisions that they make. I want you to know that I trust your knowledge. I want you to know that I trust your decision making. If you, in your own mind, can validate that this is right and your gut tells you that it's the right thing to do, I want you to die on that hill out there. I want you to be that bad bitch, as Phoebe calls herself. And last but not least, you need to get that bar cert in 7 days, or I'm going to fire you for wasting my time. All members that are sergeant or above must have a bar license. It is not an option. So if you do not get it, I got a timer on my phone. You got 7 days to get that bar license. You should be putting on your outfit and then immediately going to the courthouse as soon as humanly possible and marking your profile as bar certified immediately. Do you understand?
I got you. I got you.
Okay.
Understood.
You may contact any member of command or myself or Ray Lee at any point in time for any reason, at any point. You can email me, you can message me, do what you need to do if you have a question or if you're unsure on what you should be doing. Once we're done with Operation Badge Check, we'll be holding classes for all command. We'll be holding classes for all NCOs led by myself, Ray Lee, and command all together to make sure that we're all on the same page, and then NCOs will handle the rest with the basic cadets with our supervision. Any questions?
No questions. Understood.
Good.
Thank
now,
you
before
so
I
much.
strike you, fix your fucking uniform.
Yes, sir.
Hurry the fuck up.
Let's go, Chuck.
Hurry,
Oh, yeah.
go.
All right, all right.
Wait,
That
the
made it
Rangers just entered my home without a warrant.
Why?
Because they're looking at homes out there and went into the wrong one. Fucking morons.
You should arrest
I bought
them
a
for
house.
trespassing.
I bought a house out on Catfish View out in the middle of fucking nowhere, and they went to the wrong one. Are you ready for the next in queue?
How do I spell captain?
All right. I'm aware, Finch. I was talking to Croc. What can I help you with? Actually,
How do I... Captain. Our newest captain, Aaron... Congratulate our newest captain, Aaron Riker. She will lead the LSPD NA shift to victory by being the new face of communication
Yeah, so it is something to do with a cadet.
and trading. LSPD, congratulate our newest captain, Aaron Riker. She will lead the LSPD NA shift to victory by being the new face of communication and training. So what's the cadet done with the fucking chain?
I don't know. It's supposedly
so according
sheriff
to
is
Kibble,
talking.
it was
Oh.
given to him by Brad, or by Chad gave it to Brad. So Chad probably stole it from somebody and then handed it to him, and then they're pissed that they did. If I had to guess.
It's supposedly getting fixed right now. Sheriff has got the cadet there. They're figuring it out. So I think that'll hopefully
Chef was
be
spam.
resolved.
Chef was spam calling me. Let me call him back.
Oh,
That might be why.
that was probably it. Yeah, cops getting shot up. That's usually a big priority for him.
Someone else come take this dump up. Yes.
Hey, Cass, sorry I couldn't answer the phone. Everything good?
No, your new cadet took the chain off of a gang member, and then that gang member kidnapped 2 of my deputies, and we just had a whole standoff here.
Okay.
Who did he take the chain from?
So who did he take the chain from?
Some guy named Chad.
Right, so apparently, from what I understand, Chad took the chain for someone else, and then this fucking cadet is taking the chain from Chad, or Chad gave it to Brad, or whatever, and now he's flexing it, and now he's just gotten deputies held up, is what I understand?
Yes, and he just tried to take the suspect that surrendered himself after I had a conversation with him, and I gave him my word that as long as we got the chain back, I don't know. I ripped into Kibble for not controlling our cadet.
Where's the cadet now?
They're currently leaving the scene from the north. Kibble has him.
Okay, thank you. I'll deal with it now.
Yep.
I think this cadet is being fired immediately. I'm not tolerating that shit at all. I need to, like, what the fuck? He just got people kidnapped. Like, you can fuck around, but it's not gonna come at the cost and the sacrifice of other deputies being held up and kidnapped for their stupidity.
Oh man, dude, people don't understand the fact that you need to ease into a fucking position and get your foundation before you start fucking around. Before like it, because
he's fucking
people
around
come
immediately.
Well, you know what I mean. I mean, it's a cadet. If he's doing dumb shit like that.
Well, you realize, Croc, that guy, he started today.
I know, but
this is his first day.
This is his first day, but still.
Yes. Hold on a second, Kibble. I'm putting you on speaker so you can explain to us how your cadet.
No, give me in person. Come to the tribunal room right now.
All right. Yes, Kibble, grab your cadet. Come to the tribunal room.
The brats are down.
I think knowing this cadet that Kibble should have kept him in line, but I mean we kind of fucked around a little bit, letting Kibble have control.
We put trust in her to be able to do a thing. Sands is around. I need to get my stuff in there for him. That's what I need to do.
You wanted him to be sergeant, no?
Yeah.
Okay, then we can come in here and do that. So what do you think of the process, Mac?
I like it.
That's
I
a good
think it's good. It's my big worry is what happens if you find someone amazing at the end and all these ranks are filled.
That is a concern. I was thinking with Rikers, like, what if some god comes in and he's like even better? But I don't think there's a soul that can do what Aaron can do and also do what someone else can do. So,
I agree here. No, I'm just saying, like,
I think that's where Croc has realized that there may be more than one that fits a mold with how he's building things out. If the right person's in the right spot, then that's where we put him.
Hey,
and we figure
why would it be
as
a
we
hey?
shift
I'm
these
getting
roles and build it,
canceled.
kind of like right here on the spot where he's like, hey, NA needs 2 captains.
Yeah. So I would also maybe even, since this is kind of a quick on the spot, figure out a position for someone. Just say, hey, we're figuring this out quick. You may end up settling up or down.
Yeah. Well, the
But
thing that follows
this
this
is a general ballpark position that we want to see you in. Don't get too attached. We may end up settling you up or down. That I would suggest
like that caveat.
once you get to, you know what I mean? Just so, because you're figuring it out too, and you may see them over time. Obviously, like, don't try to not make it seem like a demotion for some people, but just be like, hey, it's not like you see where I'm coming from.
I know where you're
That's
coming from. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I think on the back
you're
end,
you're throwing darts at people and just trying to make sure you're hitting the right spot.
Yep.
I don't know what the fuck this cadet's doing, and I have a fear that it might go against fucking Kibble. But I don't want it to be. But look, usually if there's a fuck up, right, I'm usually calm, collective, and all about education, not punishment. But I'm hearing a fuck up that is like, that's a malicious fuck up, and there is absolutely no bullshit that goes past my malicious fuck ups.
It's almost like putting a cut on from a gang or an MC,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody wouldn't do anything like that, would they, Croc?
No one would do that, right?
Right, Croc?
No.
Yeah, right.
I wouldn't. Me? Me?
All I'm saying is we all make these mistakes.
Me? Well, you know
Doesn't
what?
mean we're terrible people.
I guess you're fired onto a tribunal, right?
Yeah. This is how this is your department now, so you get to handle how you see fit.
I thought fucking commissioner's office said how people got fired.
Well, yeah, we are. We allow them to be rehired.
I think they're coming in.
Be very respectful. This is like the chief police.
It's like the chief of police.
Get the fuck in the room.
Stand in parade dress. Stand in parade dress.
Kibble, take a seat. Brad, stand in front of me.
Sir.
This chain, where you get it from?
So Brad has a story to tell you.
The chain, where'd you get it from?
So Brad, back in 2018.
Brad, where the fuck did you get the chain from?
What? That's what I'm getting, sir. That's what I'm getting to, sir.
Who did you get the chain from? Name.
I got the chain from my brother.
You got it from your brother. Who's your brother?
My brother is Chad.
Your brother is Chad. Where did Chad get the?
My name is Brad.
Where did Chad get the chain from?
Chad got the chain. It's an heirloom in our family. It dates back all the way to the 17th century. This chain belonged to our mom, the momster, and she named both me and Chadster and Bradster. And I was retrieving this lost chain as a fairly heirloom back from the 17th century.
Are you laughing?
And the Brad. No, sir.
I think he's just stupid.
Brad, do you understand what has happened? Have you been educated?
The Bradster has not been educated, sir.
No, the chain that you were wearing was stolen from multiple gang members, and those gang members just went and kidnapped cops and shot them down because of the chain that you were wearing.
Hold on, Croc. To clarify, how did you get the chain from your brother?
Well, the Chadster gave it to the Bradster to give back to the momster.
And how did the Chadster give it to the Bradster?
Of course, the Chadster. Well, the Bradster told the Chadster that he was going to take this chain from him and give it back to the momster. So yes, he was aware that the Bradster was going to steal it from him. But the Bradster took it from the Chadster because that's his brother. That's an heirloom that dates back to the 17th century.
So you knew that it was stolen or going to be stolen? Steal. You said you were going to steal it.
No, the Bradster was just retrieving the item for the momster.
Who the fuck is the mobster?
Momster is the mom of both Chad and Brad.
Right. So can you explain to me why deputies are being kidnapped and gunned down because their chain was stolen and is now being worn by an LSPD cadet with a chain?
Well, Brad was simply taking it back from Chad. Brad had no idea of the consequences that were going to arise from this. Brad thought that this was the exact same chain that the momster gave both to Chadster and Bradster when they left home.
So you thought that you could just wear things that weren't permitted in your standard operating procedure uniform?
Well, the Bradster thought he was retrieving it, and Bradster messed up bad. The Bradster messed up
Why
bad.
is Bradster worrying about this stuff when he should be worrying about learning?
The Bradster is fully here and
do you think you could just come into the LSPD and fuck around? What type of impression were you given?
Sir. There was no impression given to me, sir.
Well, I'm not sure what you got told when you walked into the fucking door, but wearing people's chains, and then what you should be focusing on learning and getting experience. And I'm sorry, you've been on duty 3 hours, and because of you wearing another group's chain, we've had deputies kidnapped over your name. I've barely exchanged more than 4 sentences with you, and this is my first impression of you. Would you like to work here? Because I don't think you do.
No, Brad definitely wants to work here. Brad does not
definitely
want to go
doesn't take this seriously enough. As what I think has just happened.
Hold on.
No, Brad is taking this very seriously. I promise.
Can we sidebar for a second?
Say it in front of him. I want him to hear.
Okay. Croc, since he doesn't understand, hold on. Let me speak up. I'll speak clearly. Since he is clearly ignorant and doesn't understand the gravity of his choices, with your permission, Chief, I would like to 311 and have every officer who is still around and on duty who is affected by his decisions to come in here. I would like him to see how his one choice can ripple and the impact that can make.
Can you call Cassidy and do that? Yeah, do a 311 and then call Cassidy. Because I'm trying to be in here and help the LSPD be better. You know how many times I got phone called about you fucking up? Let me tell you this. I got 4 phone calls from Cassidy, 3 different video calls from who the fuck even is this? Who is this? Who's 250-315?
We have him. He's in the cell.
Who is
this
that?
Man was trying to get a hold of you. Oh, this is Chad. Chad, what's your last name?
Where did he get that chain from?
Apparently it was his chain, and then he was arrested, and one of your cadets took the chain off him, and he kidnapped us, and then it got negotiated when the chain was brought back up to Sandy, and now he has it back on.
So the
and we
cadet
are
stole the
processing
chain.
Yes, sir.
Oh.
This is
You're fired.
But sir, the Bradster was retrieving a family heirloom from the Chadster.
You're fired.
And I told you the truth.
You're fired.
Alrighty. Thank you for clarifying. Bye-bye. Well, I still would like those who have been impacted by his decisions for him to see the ripples. They're on their way down.
I'm not gonna.
Bradster's very sorry to hear that.
The Bradster's very sorry to hear that. The Bradster took it. No bullshit. Have you been bullshitting to me in here? This family fucking heirloom, did he give it to you or did you take it from him?
I took the family heirloom from him.
You took the family heirloom from him. You took the family heirloom from him. Was it with permission or was it without permission?
Well, he said he was going to retrieve it back from me. That's what he told the Bradster when he took it. He said, I'm going to retrieve the
Did
you
he
can keep
give
that
you the
for
chain?
now, but I'm going to retrieve it back from
Did
you.
he give you the chain or did you forcefully take the chain from him? Your answer is too fucking long. You know what happened. Why on dear God's name are you taking so long to answer? Thank you. That's all I wanted to hear. You forcefully took the chain from him. You thought that was an appropriate action on your first 3 hours of being a cop.
It was definitely not appropriate, sir.
It was definitely not appropriate. You got people kidnapped and shot over it. What example am I setting here by letting you continue to work here?
The Bradster made a very bad decision.
The Bradster
and if given
made
a second
malicious
chance, it'll never happen again.
chance. This was your first day. It hasn't even been your first shift.
Brad thought he was retrieving a family heirloom from Chad.
You forcefully stole a chain from your brother, who is a criminal. You have codes. Ethics is what you have.
Brad made a very bad decision.
Brad
a very bad decision.
Committed a crime. Brad committed robbery whilst on duty. Brad stole items from gang members. Brad is the reason that the BCSO is up my fucking ass right now and is spam calling me because of what you did.
Yeah, Brad was not thinking.
Brad
was not thinking when he stole his brother's
absolutely
chain.
not thinking at all. You are a police officer, Brad. You are not immune here. There are consequences for the actions that you take. This was pathetic of you. I barely know you. You're given a chance because I'm sticking out your neck for you, and this is how you treat my police department. This is how you respect the LSPD, is that you go ahead and you get officers kidnapped over the situation that you generated and created. I should have you arrested for theft is what I should have you do. Why should I not have you arrested for theft? Why should I not hold you accountable to every other person who has done that?
Croc, there's in the penal code what he did, since he didn't use a weapon or threats of fear, there's actually not a charge for it. It's over $200 value.
How much is that chain worth?
There's no grand theft charge in the penal code.
Would they give him whatever is closest?
Well, I mean, it's petty theft at least.
It's minimum of petty theft, which is still, as far as I'm aware, 5 months in
The
prison.
burden is up to.
Up to.
Yeah.
You're telling me it's legal to steal things above $200?
Vito Giordano got a $15,000 weapon skin stolen.
It says something about the rightful owner, which
Brad did go back up to the scene in which that he caused. He gave back the chain to the Chadster, which was the family heirloom that was given to us, but he did give it back. And he's very sorry, and Brad messed up.
I'm going to tell you right now. I'm going to admit a mistake that I made because I thought I was immune. All right? I was a sergeant of the LSPD. I had a pretty clean record. I had not fucked around in very many capacities. I was known for a stickler of the rules, and I had a very, very big support group following me. I took a BBMC member's jacket, and I wore it, I posted on Twitter, and I gave it back to them when they're in the cells. They went out the very next day, they shot down cops. You know what happened to me?
No, what happened?
I got fired onto a tribunal. So, what do you think I should do for a cadet who's been on duty 3 hours, hasn't written a single report, and does pretty much the exact same thing?
Well, Brad doesn't know.
The deputies affected are almost here as well.
Brad doesn't know what you should do, sir.
Actually, honestly, Matt.
But I want
with my history,
Brad
we
wants
should
you to
promote
know,
him,
though.
right?
Yeah,
that
I
he
mean,
messed
he's
up.
technically based off of history. He should be
Technically, he's about to be commissioner.
Deputy commissioner.
Yeah, deputy commissioner.
Yeah. I mean,
I can't. The problem is you've cursed me because now I can't use myself as an example because it worked out in the end.
You're the exception, not the rule, Croc.
Hello, Lisp. Where's the BCSO members? Right.
Sorry, is
They've
Brad
just
getting
arrived.
promoted?
No, Brad is absolutely not getting fucking promoted. I'm trying to think in any way I
Brad,
can
no.
salvage your employment.
No, Croc, he might get promoted to civilian.
Yeah, that would be a duty that you can have.
That doesn't sound like a promotion to Brad. Brad just
Honestly, he could get promoted to go postal.
Yeah, I know. Maybe you could do some DoorDash. Maybe you do some Goober.
Ooh, promoted to gate guardian.
Yeah, gate guardian. You know, you can stand out the front all day and say thank you every time we go past. Maybe be the parking attendant.
Brad's pretty good at writing parking tickets.
Where's the BCSO member, Ray?
They're navigating MRPD, from what I can gather. I think they went to the wrong floor.
Do they know where the tribunal room is?
I would hope so. Atticus is smart. He looks like he's on his way here.
The character in me wants to fire him, but the content creator in me doesn't want to. And I'm conflicted.
Girls? I was not talking about you, I was talking about the girl.
They should be arriving.
Hello, BCSO. Hello, On Fire.
Can they not hear us?
Everyone needs to just
Brad can definitely hear you.
cough a bunch, I think.
Bane, can you hear us? Atticus, can you hear us?
Brad couldn't hear when he came in MRPD, and he had to.
Yeah, they can't hear us.
He had to flick his ears.
You gotta flick your ears.
Sir. Hello.
Yes.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can't hear that.
Hello?
Atticus, can you hear me?
You hear me? Okay, yeah. I think we're getting there. Everyone just has to like cough a bunch, you know. Cycle through their cough drops.
Mr. Chief, Mr. Chief Crocodile, Mr. Assistant Chief, Mr. Mac. Kibble would like to take accountability because this her cadet and she didn't having tight enough leash on him. I'm sorry. It's a Kibble fault.
Atticus, can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
All right,
Can you hear
Atticus
me,
on fire, will you
Atticus?
please step forward?
Yeah.
Atticus, on fire, can you hear me?
Can y'all hear Croc?
No.
They need to do the thing. 'Cause I can hear them,
Lisp
and I already did it.
All right. Hey, have you take
Fix
note
your
of what's up there? You know, clear your
did.
throat.
Let me try again. Yeah.
Yeah.
Chat, what should I do?
Hear the chief.
Hello, can you
Say
hear
something,
me?
Croc.
Okay, you
You
just can't
still
hear me.
can't
Ray,
hear
you're
you.
gonna do this, Ray.
I'll talk for you, Croc. What do you mean to say to him?
You're the one who caught him down. You do it.
Okay. Brad, can you still hear me?
I ain't gonna lie. Fucking.
Brad, do you hear?
Brad's here.
Do you hear him? Okay.
Can you hear me, Brad?
Brad, yes, sir, I can.
Okay, Brad, I would like you to turn and look at the deputies behind you. Not Kibble.
Out of the way.
Damn it, Kibble.
Also over here. Yeah.
Oh,
On
listen,
fire.
you had to deal with
Listen.
this as well?
Yes, sir. Got called off a different chief for this.
Okay. I would like you to look at the deputies that are standing in front of you, as well as Lisp, who is aura farming to your left.
Thank you so much.
Your decisions endangered them. Your decisions put their lives at risk. Because you made a dumb fuck call.
Content calls
So
for
I'd like you to
firing,
look at
content
each of
calls for
them.
redemption.
And I would like
What
for you
does-
to explain to them
What does content call,
why
chat? You tell me.
your logic and reasoning outweighs their lives. Go ahead, Brad.
Well, Brad wants to just let you guys know that what Brad did back there is not
If the
something I
next
condone.
if the next word out of your mouth is a bullshit excuse, that's not what I asked you to do, Brad.
No.
I
What
want
I
you to
did
tell
back there
them
was
why your
self-fuck
choice.
around.
I
Brad-
want you to tell them why your choice outweighs their lives. Go ahead.
Brad's choice does not outweigh your life. What I did back there is I stole a chain from a criminal who happened to be my brother, and that was not okay. And what that did was
He
I
said
endangered.
I instead of Brad.
Brad endangered your lives.
See,
Brad should not have done that, and it's a very bad call. And I want to apologize to the three of you, as well as everybody else
I
involved.
want to apologize.
That Brad's extremely sorry. And Brad will not let that ever happen again.
Address him by
It
name,
was
Brad.
a stupid mistake.
Say my name. Say my name.
Lisp, I'm very sorry
When it's around you.
for my actions.
Thank you so much.
That's on fire and Bane.
On fire, I'm very sorry.
Which one's on fire?
The cadet.
He can't call himself Brad anymore.
You don't care that I endangered your life? Brad's sorry. What he did was it was a very poor decision that Brad made. And Brad will not let that happen again. Bane, Brad's very sorry to you as well. When I saw the two of you at the top of that mountain, Brad knew he fucked up.
Bray, I can ask you one question, okay?
Yes, sir.
Do you see this cadet beside my head? Do you see her rippling muscles and her stature? How jacked she is? Specimen? Peak? Physique?
She does look abnormally strong to Brad.
Now, do you care about your family? Do you care about Chad as well?
I do. I love my brother.
I want
So
to
as much
fire
as
him.
we
I wanna
were at
fire him.
risk. I need you to understand something. Yeah, you made a stupid ass choice. But this cadet right here, next time, if that ever to happen, she will take Chad and break him in half, and you will be taking only half home to your mother, and the other half is going to be ours for evidence. You understand?
Yes, sir. Brad understands.
Sorry. Outburst.
She'd do it with pleasure.
And Brad
And
would
that's
hate
just
to
a
see that
warm up
ever happen
set.
to Chad.
That's just a warm up.
Brad thinks she does look abnormally strong. Brad made a very poor decision. I really am truly sorry from the bottom of my heart.
Atticus on fire, Lisp. The chief here feels that Brad's fuck up is at the gravity of which should push for immediate dismissal. Would either of you like to say anything different or offer an alternative, since you were the ones directly affected by his dumb fuckery?
What does that mean? He's expelled.
He would be
Means
fired.
Fired.
Yeah, like a severe expulsion is what it'd
I
be on
remember
fire.
the first time I got fired because I stole a snowball launcher out of Ricky's south pocket. I feel like this is more serious than that.
Brad wouldn't know anything
But
about that.
also, I don't really care.
So, I mean, Brad seems sincere. Maybe not. I don't really know Brad, but you know, his tone of voice does seem sincere. And I mean, if he, if he's looking to be a bit more reflective of his actions
did
here,
something
perhaps some
again?
sort of community service. And now, what I would pitch, and this is, obviously with LSPD's acceptance, is that we have a little bit of community service here up north. There's some new businesses coming up and everything like that. And what I think that Mr. Brad could be doing is going around to each one and servicing them. See what they need.
I also have another community.
But can't it wasn't.
He will.
Go around the
He
room, yeah.
will. He will do my
Can't
homework.
tell it wasn't.
If I'm gonna be honest, if he does your homework, you might have to retake that class.
Yeah.
Brad thinks that's not a good idea if I do your homework.
I do not want to do it, so you will do it.
Brad could do it. He's just got to use ChatGPT.
SBS, small brain syndrome.
Brad sounds like a pussy.
Well, shit before storm.
hell?
It's
Bird's
just
here?
Yeah, he's a war farmer behind
breaking
Croc.
character, being not seriously.
Okay. Okay, so we got homework and we got community service. What you got, Liz?
When the fuck did you skip behind me? Fuck.
Also,
I've been taking a nap down here for a minute.
I didn't
He's
even
been here
notice
a
you were
while.
there. What the fuck? I actually didn't even see you get in here. What the fuck?
Despite what you guys may think, I'm doing a serious investigation about all of the body bones that we're finding in the garbages, and I am proposing that this gentleman is required to dig through the garbages and help me find evidence and report all evidence directly to me. And I need about 500 bones to put these bodies together for my investigation. I have a report open, as a matter of fact. I don't know what the number is, because I did it earlier, but I think that it's a fine idea.
Okay, so here's our ideas. The last thing I would say is, maybe have his handler, Miss Kibble, observing him while he does this. Helping him understand his flaws. But whatever you want to do with that, that's up to y'all. But that is the suggestion I think from the crowd here.
I want to say something really
Lee.
sensitive.
Or, sorry, Assistant Chief Lee.
Thank you, Corporal Bang.
Mm.
Chief, you have heard the suggestions that have been listed. With that in mind, how do you feel about the fate of Brad?
I need you to tell me the absolute truth. And I need to know this. And do not lie to me, because I will find out if you're lying to me. Did this shit start as
Yes, sir.
SBS, or was this serious the whole time?
Well, Brad thinks it was SPS because of my first initial meeting of my brother, Chad, happened to be after we all head pop chasing around Change Gang, according to Kibble. We saw him in the street, and then they stabbed me. They stabbed the Bradster. And so then, when the Chadster ran away, they were then caught. Then when we were doing, when the Chadster was Bradster's 95, there was SPS outside of the hospital. And then we arrested him and took the Chadster to prison. Well, to MRPD. And I told the Chadster that he can come and retrieve this heirloom from me when he got out of prison. So, part of my SPS endangered 3 cops, as well as anybody else involved.
Right? I'm going to leave the
Second.
punishment to you.
I just want to say also, I was never put in danger, so only a couple of them.
Okay.
I want you to be stern as you possibly can, Ray. I'm going to leave this decision to you. You know exactly how I feel about fucking around and finding out. This is this motherfucker's very, very first day. And this is how he has been acting. I think we should not go light at all. I think there should be an extreme consequence to educate this person that he is not joining some funny, happy-go-lucky unicorn, fun, fuck around, no consequence unicorn puppy club. There's responsibilities to be a police officer, and you underestimated them. I'm going to let Ray determine a punishment for you right now.
Brad, there would be a time where this conversation would have ended about 30 minutes ago and your ass would be in the unemployment line. Instead, I wanted you to see the impact of your choices. I want you to look at the people that you put in harm's way over your silliness. Because oftentimes, I think everyone in this room at some point in time has been harmed, shot, stabbed, kidnapped, robbed, beaten over somebody else's goofy haha. Do not be the reason for that. Your consequence from this is a joint consequence. The deputies advocated for you to commit to some community service up north. Lisp, how much longer are you around for today?
Wait till the storm.
Okay. How much longer are you around for today, Brad?
Well, the Bradster could be around as long as he needs to be.
Fantastic. We're gonna kill two birds, one stone until storm, or until Lisp releases you if it's before storm. You're going to go with Lisp. You're going to help her with her investigation. She's going to put you. I can't hear Lisp. I'm with you.
Oh, I just want him to report bones to me and tell me the location.
Well, shit. He's dead though. You can't leave him by himself.
Bitch. This is the punishment for me too.
Brad better start locking some dogs.
Up this in the car area. He reports one.
Thank you so much.
If at any point, Brad, do that, you will find yourself on that.
I love being from
Grace
Ohio!
and the deputies here who saw through bullshit. I would like, if you would, there will be some where there's a high level of trash that needs sifted through. Some probably rank, very awful areas.
Just a mumble server that's not
in your
working.
hair, Brad,
See, this is
and
working
potentially
fine.
leave you with questionable life decisions moving down the line.
The Bradster will get his hands
server's working
dirty.
fine.
No problem, sir.
It's only mumble.
If you ever make a mistake like this, before you are educated,
If you ever make a
yourself
poor decision like this, not a mistake. This was not an accident.
That's true. You know, this was intentional. Yeah, if you have a lapse of judgment, if you make a poor decision, if while in the process of you learning how to become an officer in this department, you decide to take it upon yourself to fulfill some dumb fuckery, family destiny, side arc bullshit.
I think he's actually going to get
That'll be
fired
it
so
for you.
soon.
You're given an opportunity here. You've used your one, right? You know, Spider-Man's like everybody gets one. This is your one.
The Bradster will not let you down.
I will not hesitate to fire you. I will not give you a conversation if I hear you've gotten someone kidnapped or killed because of your stupidity again. I don't care if it stemmed from SPS. Mine was SPS. I lost my job and my rank.
Yeah, he is no longer a sergeant.
I'm now the chief of police. I'm really not a good example. I really am a nepo.
It's an
I
awful
don't-
example. You're an awful
I'm
example.
an awful example.
Awful.
The Bradster thinks you're doing pretty well now, so maybe second
Shut up!
chances are good.
Stop talking! You've been given your job. You've been given your instruction, but we're here to warn
Well,
you.
there's one more thing.
Yes, sir.
Bradster, the human specimen behind you that is Alexis on fire, I believe it is only fair that you understand what could have happened to your brother as well. And I think it's only right that On Fire gets to get a few swings in on you so you can understand the risk you brought to your family and your legacy. On Fire, how do you feel about that?
Denied. I will break his small, weak body.
The Bradster's a little scared right now. She's a little strong.
Well, On Fire, you can. I have faith that somebody
He
as
will not
chiseled as
survive.
you can control your strength. Give him a sample of what could happen to Chad if he makes poor decisions like this in the future.
He will be punched through the tables and through the wall across the room.
Cadet, strike this cadet.
Let Kibble move first.
Hold on. Come here.
Brad's gonna take this like a man. Brad's gonna take this like a man.
Hands off.
Brad.
We said take him up to the top where we do Cadet Fight Club and let her beat his fucking ass.
Brad's gonna take this like a man. Don't go too hard.
You better fucking run from me.
Whoa.
Which desk do you want to go through?
Brad would prefer not to go through any desk. Maybe just a couple punches.
What desk do you want to go through?
You want to throw the braster through a wall?
Wait, there's a projector. I'll destroy the projector.
Brad's scared. Too hard. Ah!
Kind of looks like Brad's jealous, actually.
Ah! 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 Bradster down.
What a broken man.
She's so fucking
Bradster down.
Do not
That
worry,
is the
I was
strength
holding
I
back.
knew. Do not worry, I was holding back.
Thank you, on
Oh,
fire.
Fuck, I did not know she was.
Thank you for your
Brad did not know she was capable of that.
Cause she got the motherfucking dog in her, man.
Brad did not know she was capable of that.
No. No.
Oh shit.
This is it.
It's like
WWE
Ultimate
style.
Warrior right here.
Brad, this is the WWE.
Oh my God, he's
It's
so
too
high.
small and weak and light. I'll find a better workout.
These are the type of dogs I'm.
Someone get this fucking junk of a cadet out of my damn tribunal room so I can continue doing interviews.
Anything else there, SARS?
Thank you for your time, Atticus.
Yes, sir.
Why is he still standing in my tribunal room? Get him out of here!
The Bradster can't move. The Bradster can't move.
What's up, Lisp?
I just want to say I don't want any promotions or demotions. I want to.
Congratulations, you are now a corporal.
You're
did he just say
funny.
the Bradster's a
I'm gonna
corporal?
keep investigating. See you later, sir.
Hey,
Liz, for your ability to disregard the chief there, you've been demoted to senior officer.
Oh, rats! I'm so sorry about that, guys. I will take my punishment and go back to work. Thank you so much.
She seems pretty apologetic. I think you should give her her rank back.
Yeah, she seems really remorseful.
I think she learned a lesson.
Kibble, get with Lisp. Is he still on the ground down there, or did you take him out of here?
I left him in the ground in the hallway, sir.
He's legs through the door.
Kibble, I don't think he is a reflection of you, but you know enough to know that you should have brought this to someone before it got this far, right?
I just thought it was funny, sir.
You watched him start a fire and you didn't stop the fire and then it spread
They
and
kinda
now
speak
someone's
the same. You
burned.
sure they ain't related?
Listen, Croc. I don't know if you remember this. About
That is
Kibble.
Chief Croc right now.
Listen,
Kibble.
listen here, Mr. Chief of Policing Croc. I don't know if you remember this about Kibble, but you remember who took the picture of Croc?
No.
It was Kibble. Kibble took the picture of Croc.
Which picture?
It's the picture, sir.
Remind me the picture. Show me the picture.
Can you put it on the board over?
Yeah, I can put it up.
Chief of the policing. Is there gonna be a picture of Leanne trying to get me out of a car when I'm glued to the seat?
No, Colt would kill you.
The cut. I see. I can't believe Bird actually snuck in here and I didn't see him come in.
I thought you knew.
I actually didn't know until someone said. I didn't even notice the cone was gone.
Very, very sneaky, sir.
I didn't even notice the cone fucking left.
He's what?
I saw the cone and only until I looked down and I saw Bird was behind me did I even notice the cone was gone.
He's been all over the state. He broke into my house on accident.
I didn't even see him leave. I didn't even see him come back in. I genuinely didn't know.
Kibble took
Ah.
the picture, Croc.
Yeah, well, you can get rid of that picture now. We don't.
What
we
happened to
don't
the
need that.
hair?
100 gifted subs.
Oh, they're doing a throwback episode?
It was a throwback episode. It's
Who would have thought that you'd become supreme leader of the LSPD, but not supreme leader of the LSPD with man bun?
Don't remind them.
I think 200's a good goal for that.
200. Holy shit, that's a lot.
Kibble, I like you because of your personality. I think you're a great officer, and I know you're going to go places here. And I want you to have cadets that have similar personality and hang out with people that are like that. And I want to support people that are like you and him. But when you start a fire, you got to make sure it don't spread. This is an instance where a fire was started and you didn't put it out before it spreaded. Because when that spreads and someone else other than yourself gets burnt, someone's got to pay for the damages. And that's whoever didn't stop the fire. In this case, that'd be you, Kibble.
Yes, sir. Yes, that is Kibble. This is honestly completely Kibble's fault. Kibble usually, like with the bang bangs, usually, I don't know, sometimes Kibble just driving up there and running into their car for fun. They don't usually talk with
I'm not
Kibble
open
after
to
they
changing
say,
the hair.
oh, you
Do
Kibble,
not give
we're
me
gonna get
subs.
the new.
I'm not open.
And well, this time they're being
None.
serious, sir.
There are times.
What'd you learn from this, Kibble?
Yeah, what'd you learn?
Hello,
DVS.
Well, I learned that chain is like a megaphone, sir. I learned that chain is like a megaphone.
What does that mean?
Well, I can tell you what that means, sir.
Please do.
If somebody took Kibble megaphone, she would burn their fucking block to the fucking ground. She would kill every single one of them legally to get her megaphone back.
Yeah,
And
chain
is like megaphone,
Chain
sir.
is like megaphone.
Chain is like megaphone.
Chain is like megaphone.
That's right. Chain is like megaphone. And, well, you can see here in both these situations, Kibble was complicit. Kibble took the picture of Croc. I'm gonna be honest, Croc, I thought that picture was funny. I still think that picture funny. I don't think that picture funny because, well, you know, you got in trouble for it. I think it's funny because they get so mad. I just think that shit funny, to be honest with you.
Nobody gets quite as mad as MC members about like the simplest shit.
That's right. That's very simple shit. Like pigeon. Well, and you know, Kibble probably should have stopped it, but Kibble didn't think it was that deep. Kibble didn't think he was gonna kidnapping people over it. I thought maybe he might come finding the cadet and teaching cadet a lesson. Which, I'm gonna be honest with you, I already took cadet down to torture room and water dumped him once today.
Huh?
Don't admit that.
Never say that again.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah.
Even if it was direct order.
From who?
Colonel.
Ripley or Lane?
Lane.
Oh, that's Commissioner's office. You're good.
Yep.
Now look, we got shit we gotta do, so fuck off.
Get out of here.
Yes, sir. Before I leaving, can I ask you one thing?
Yes.
What
No.
day the badge check? Okay.
Say what you want. Ask
Yes,
the
sir.
question.
What day the badge checks end?
Roughly 5 days from now.
Can I do my badge check 6 days from now?
6 days from
That
now.
would be that'd be outside the badge check.
Yes,
What-
sir. I understanding this.
What would be the reason to do it 6 days from now?
You're understanding, sir.
She doesn't want anything more than what she has, and she would like to take her time to progress. Is that close,
No,
Kibble?
I could have it done tomorrow, but I want to doing it. I went to doing it after due date over.
Why?
Just to do it.
Your understanding, sir. Your understanding.
Look, just get it. I don't care if it's the last minute, but just Ray will educate you. Kibble, you will give me the damn presentation within the allotted time frame, or I don't want to see your presentation unless there was a goddamn good reason to not show it to me when I asked you for it. Do you understand?
There's a goddamn good reason, sir.
Well, then you tell me that reason, or you show it to me within the allotted time.
The reason? Part of this, you want to knowing who they are, sir. This is who Kibble is, sir.
Someone who can't submit their homework within the time frame?
You saying Kibble's a day late and $1 short?
I'm saying that, well, you'll understand it during my presentation, sir.
Oh, she's gonna go catch Chain Gang.
No, not the point. That's not the point. The point is that, well, Kibble kind of messy. That is the point.
Okay.
Well, you stink.
And being late is messy.
Show it to me on the final day.
Be
Yes,
the
sir.
last one.
Last one. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yep.
Understood.
All right, now
Love
let's
your
speak to
beanbag, sir.
people. Goodbye.
Yep.
Tell Erin to come in.
What's
She
the
wants to
effective
speak.
range on this?
That's a good
It's
question.
insane. It's a fucking sniper rifle. You can snipe people from the fucking the catwalk in Bolingbrook down on the ground.
Hello.
What a shot! That was incredible.
Captain, you should be in here with us doing badge checks.
Oh yeah, I just my cadet just went to sleep, so
You had a
I
cadet?
just came in
Oh, that's
here.
right. You had a cadet.
Yeah.
All right. Up next would be Gia Moretti. Let me see if she's still around.
Ready.
I believe. I just had a meeting with Otis Crow.
Yes, I told him. I told him to delegate to you. How did that go?
I think it went well. He kind of conveyed to me that his presentation kind of went awry, and there was like a focus on something in particular that wasn't supposed to be like one of his like pillars. It was kind of just a thought that was kind of thrown out, and then it got precipitated on. So I was kind of yapping with him and thinking that maybe he could do possibly like a redo, a revamp, reloaded, take two.
The point that was
Uno
negative.
reverse.
The point that we pinned home and that was negative about was something
It
that
was
he mentioned.
hiring people. Yeah, it was something he mentioned offhand, which was hiring people that had experience. And then you guys said that was counter to kind of what he was saying and being gatekeeping. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's along the lines of that. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was just we didn't like. We think that Otis is a great. I mean, you can look at our notes, right? So I want you to open and attach yourself to
Ooh.
report.
Yeah, let me see those.
16224.
I think I did it wrong.
Let me know when you open 16224.
Yeah.
I got it open.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Oh, cool.
So we've been documenting
I can see
everything.
them all now.
Yeah, so you can see Otis Crow, you can see the pro and the cons, right? And so he was previously a corporal, but we decided that we're going to keep him as senior officer for now.
Okay.
So
his activity, I will say, like I've ridden with him, I've like partnered with him on investigations and things. He's great. And his activity is really high. He's pretty solid.
A lot of people say that like he only focuses on like pings, which is not a bad thing. Like you want the ping chasers, but I think once we build the new command, the new NCO core, we could empower people like Otis to be a better version of himself and correct them into the behavior that we want, which is why we're really picky on people we're building. Because before, right, there was no NA command. Now we're building NA command, and with the new NA command and the new NA NCO program, we're going to make sure officers like Otis can be included, and we can more direct them in the area that we want them to. But no, you can see everything that we got in here. I have to add you and all of that as well. We haven't had one since you yet. Then we got Finch, and then we got Bones, who we made. So Bones got made sergeant. Phoebe Finch got made sergeant. If he was awake right now, we're making John Sands a sergeant. Pike.
That's a good choice.
Pike wants to go commissioner's office. We upgraded Bartholomew from senior officer to corporal. But again, everyone's on probationary. We got to see how he performs. We're going to give him chances and opportunities and see if he goes. Meredith Jensen was not being upgraded or demoted. Her presentation was mainly about a K9 unit, which is something that we cannot facilitate at all or introduce. And her whole presentation was the K9 unit, which is absolutely nothing we can do about it. So she wrote SOPs for a K9
I
unit.
appreciate that she did that, though.
Yeah, I appreciate it, but it was just like there was nothing but the K9 unit. But because the door was closed on the K9 unit, and she didn't talk about anything else, there was nothing I
That
could
door's
do.
been locked, no key for
years.
a long time. Yes.
Gibson, I wanted to be a sergeant, but with his presentation, we felt that he was more for corporal, and he feels a little bit down about it. So I just feel like Gibson comes across as a background character, and I don't want him to be. I don't want our sergeants to be background characters. And I feel like Nichols and Gibson are in that position, and I don't want to make them sergeant right now. I feel like that's what it is.
Yeah.
You
need beacons, like lights that people are attracted to, that like when they seek it, you know.
But yeah, I want him to be a beacon, and right now I don't think he was that. We've also got Regan. We made him a lieutenant. That's an EU lieutenant. We got Nick
I love
Davies.
that.
That's an EU to NA lieutenant. We're thinking of captain, but we need people. We need the captains to be amazing people persons, and even Davies himself admits that he is a solo dolo, which means that he's going to be great in leading with structure and academies and training and stuff like that. But out in the field, we need someone that can actually speak to people and do it in a specific way and train in a specific way, which is what we think you will be good for. Otis got demoted down to senior officer. Ace Moore did not move from his position from A to B, and then you can see the first one.
I love that Ace did a presentation though.
Yeah, we were proud of him.
He's one of the people who took my statement writing classes. He literally couldn't write a statement when he came to me.
So you know as well, Ace also stepped outside of his comfort zone in an effort to talk to myself and to Croc.
Yeah, he did.
He expressed a concern because in other departments this has hindered him. And I'm just gonna say it the way he said it. He was concerned that his TISM would hold him back from advancement.
Mm-hmm.
And he was vulnerable with both Croc and myself. We both offered him encouragement, empowerment. He came in here, he gave a great presentation. But we gave him the feedback of he is very still in his shell. And we want to empower him, and I think he'd be a good person
so
to help,
ugly.
Guide him to break out of that shell. I think once he
Actually,
does,
I have a really good relationship with Ace Moore.
Hell
Because
yeah.
that's how I met him, was connecting with him and doing this statement writing. Because so I already kind of clocked that, and he has it in him. He just like needs to feel comfortable.
Yep.
But he's got a great sense of humor, and I've seen him kind of like So I'm looking forward to that.
Hell
I will
yeah.
connect with him.
All right, whenever
And
you're ready,
he was
Croc, Gia
FTOing
is ready.
someone, and he had someone who had a similar situation and recommended they talk to me to help. So
Oh shit.
Hell
he
yeah.
trusts me in that way too. I'm excited for this. Look at this.
Okay. Hello, Moretti. Sorry, we just needed
Love
a
the
moment.
graphics already.
I fucking hope so because I'm nervous.
Don't be nervous.
You got this.
We wish to empower you and give you opportunities if you can
Right,
convince us
whenever
to.
you guys are ready.
So that's what's going to happen, Moretti. We're going to go slow, and when you're toggling the slides, you may want to continue looking at it. Otherwise, it's going to scuff. Hello, Tama. You can be here for this if you want. Come on. Come join us. And
Hello.
yes, we're still
Actually,
doing
Captain,
this. It's
Captain
great.
Tama, may I introduce you to Captain Aaron Riker?
Ooh. He can't hear any of us, can he?
He can't.
Tama.
I can hear you now.
Tama, can
Okay.
you hear me? Say
Tama.
cheese.
You Capitan?
He's not saying cheese.
I don't think he can hear you, Croc.
He can't hear me.
Nah, I
Oh, I
Speaking is
can't.
like
I
right-
can't hear Croc. Hold on.
Oh, you can't hear me either. I hate this police department.
I think it's this. Do you think it's this room? Because it seems.
No,
like,
it's
or is it
No,
everywhere?
It's not.
It's kind of the everywhere from the front door.
I can hear him now.
Oh yeah.
Oh, greetings.
Hey.
Hello, Tama. Meet Captain Riker.
I
Yeah.
don't think that
I've
I
seen
can
that on
hear
the
you.
Dang.
Hold on, Riker.
I am the
Your
captain
your,
now.
your your name tag. Your name tag.
I thought they changed it.
That's a strike. That's a strike.
No.
Is the chief speaking?
Yes, I am speaking.
He is. He is.
Motherfucker. Should I take a nap?
No, hold on. Let me try. Tell him wait. Hold on.
Right up into his breathing area.
Oh,
Getting his
great.
grill.
Maybe that might help.
Let me try this again. Hold on.
Hello. Hello. Can you hear me? Hello. Am I ready?
Okay, ready.
Am I ready? 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 Aaron.
Thank you, fellow
Aaron. Aaron. Ray.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Ray.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. Am I ready? Am I ready?
Hello.
Am I ready? Aaron.
I can hear you, sir, loud and clear.
Tama.
Yeah, man.
Tama.
I got
Good.
ya.
All right, so I was talking to you, but you couldn't hear me. My apologies. Sorry about the wait. We were just making sure we were ready to have you. So you shouldn't be nervous. We wanted to empower you is what we want to do, Moretti. I'm excited to see what you can bring up, what you have here, and we want to empower you into wherever we think you will help us reshape and reform the LSPD to be better. I want you to do this like we've never met. Well, actually, we don't know each other too well, but I want to get to know you, and I want to know you on a more personal level. We may ask you questions if we need clarification, so you expect us to interrupt you. If we're silent, then we know we have no issue. We want to continue talking. That being said, I want you to do your best. Talk and elaborate as much as you need to. Do not feel like you need to sell yourself short. And remember, you matter. Please start.
All right. My name is Gianna Moretti. I'm a senior officer here at the LSPD. Let me go on to the next slide. So I was hired here with the LSPD on February 1st, 2025. This is my first job in PD. I would like to say that I started off very green. When I was a cadet, I lacked a lot of confidence. There was the one thing that most of my FCOs told me that was holding me back. I was mainly trained by Dante Valentino. At the time, he was placed, I guess, in control of CID in the early phases of CID. And he really motivated me and shaped me as an officer and pushed me forward into my want to investigate. I have a great personality. Here, let me move out of the way. My passion areas are investigation, community policing. I really enjoy true crime and swinging dick. Obviously, that's a metaphor. I don't have a dick, but I feel like I am the vibe that gets brought to the scene, and a lot of people know me for, I guess, me. I kind of match energy. Right, we'll move on to the next.
I'm writing notes and I'm listening, chat. I'm in a meeting. Look at that, Papa. K9. She got a what, K9 unit too?
I see the next slide.
Me too.
All right, thank God. So, I would like to also say the reason why I was interested in PD, my mother was a part of the DOJ, and I was kind of involved a little bit with that growing up, just kind of seeing her struggles, trying to help the community, as well as following the laws and things of that matter. So I wanted to try to help in my own. No, I'd like to say that, but I'm not very educated in law, so I don't think that that applies to me, which is kind of ironic. I will
Would that make you a Nepo baby then?
What I bring to the table, I have an investigative mindset. I feel like I'm very good at thinking outside the box. report writing and documentation. I was known for a lot of that in CID. My warrants and my requests and my subpoenas get complimented very often. And I would say that I have a 98 success rate with them getting approved right off the rip. I make things very clear, and I'm good with attention to detail. I have a lot of empathy. I am community focused. I very much so enjoy ensuring that the people around me are in good mindsets, having a great time, and that their problems are met if they are having any. Here, let me move out of the way a little bit. I feel like I have a great ability to read the room in a lot of situations that I'm in, which a lot of people lack. Like I said, I like to match energy, and sometimes I feel like that's the confidence that most officers lack, especially when it comes to following SOPs when situations are escalated. I feel like I have a lot of resilience and adaptivity. If I'm told something to correct, I correct it and I move forward. And I also feel like I have a very confident and assertive personality. Sorry, I tried to make these slides very brief. I don't know if that was good or not.
You're doing great.
I doubt yourself. Keep doing what you're doing. I'm liking what I see. She's nervous. Don't be nervous. Send him already. You got this. Okay. Overlook the text. Room to grow. Need a deeper legal education.
I see the next slide.
I see the next slide, but I do not hear Moretti.
Yeah, I got these out of order. Hold on, sorry.
No, all good. Take your time. No pressure. We go to the grocery store. Need to buy me some bread.
All right, so for my
BBMC.
professional growths and milestones, before I was even a full officer, I was already handpicked for CID. I'm by Valentino as well as Bo Hillinghead. He's no longer with us, obviously. I feel like I have great interrogation tactics. Obviously, I was promoted to senior officer. I am pursuit trained and certed. I feel like I have a lot of rapport and trust built within the department. I feel like I've been handpicked by a lot of people, including the sheriff, for investigative work. One of them was actually the investigation for Bo Hillinghead. I was pulled in by the Sheriff Leanne Cassidy to assist in interrogation alongside Captain Riker. We were able to actually successfully get a negotiation out of him for cooperation, which I think was a great win. I have a lot of gang knowledge, and I've also assisted in file management. I was one of the leads on the first ever gang raid that was prepped for BBMC raiding MRPD and kidnapping Lincoln Carter. However, at the time,
fuck the BBMC!
We were not able to actually raid them. That is not something the government wanted to do at that time.
Oh, really?
I've assisted and led in a lot of major investigation cases for CID, including Killian Gray, the doll, and for a short period of my time, I dated the yes man called Justin Kidd, and a lot of bad things happened to him, including another murder that I was investigating. I really like homicide, if you haven't been able to tell that.
Like murder.
No, I'm just one of those. I like. I will say I'm not a fan of pumpkin spice though. That's the only thing I don't like.
So we
It's
got
like
a good.
typical of.
So
of that
Moretti's a
type
good
of girl.
character. I can tell that much so
You
far.
disappoint me.
I'm trying to think. Does she fit in a corporal position? And right now, I don't know.
You know exactly
Like her presentation's really good, and her as a character is really good, but I'm learning about who she is right now, not what she does.
So I've titled this slide a couple things, right? Facing my own shortcomings. Emotional burnout, overlooked, detached, and then self-reflection. So these are kind of the steps that I or I guess phases I went through as an officer prior to becoming a senior in the department. Emotional burnout and frustration kind of left me feeling very detached and overlooked for things. I felt that because I wasn't around as often, I was being passed up on cases. CID was kind of a mess. People just weren't delegating things properly for the roles that they were in. And it caused a lot of internal issue. For this,
Punishment received given
I've kind of
Brad.
learned a lot from my instances when it came to documenting things properly. CID taught me a lot about writing reports, as well as ensuring that everything is documented in case it goes to court. I've also learned how to appropriately handle myself emotionally to prevent burnout. And I feel like I've been able to round myself out a lot more as an officer that does not become emotionally attached.
She said
to
she did the
things.
doll, right?
I recall a time where I personally felt disrespected on a scene by somebody higher above me, and I believe I asked AC Rayleigh to witness the conversation, and he was actually impressed with me for wanting to have a conversation and talk it out. And I think that that's something that people should feel confident in doing, moreover, often, because a lot of the stuff that we deal with is very, chaotic, and sometimes it can be too much for people.
I'm listening. I just have to check something.
The areas I feel like I can grow in, a need for deeper education and legal standings. I'm definitely that's definitely a shortcoming for me. Stronger public speaking, more so with courtroom etiquette. I feel like I don't understand half the things that they say. And I do have a goal for myself for growth, is become as confident with my defending in court cases as I am with investigation. I feel like I value integrity, clarity, as well as discipline with most things that I do and every action that I take. I feel like experience is the best teacher, and I really plan to keep learning, teaching, and leading. I feel like the best practice with this department is having presence and showing people knowledge and sharing knowledge. And I really think that that's kind of what we're lacking in a lot of these situations, is people waiting for someone to stand up. I feel like in a lot of situations that I've been in, I've had to do that, and people do listen to me. They trust what I'm saying. I was kind of shocked a couple weeks after I got promoted to senior officer, because people were actually coming to me asking me questions or my opinion on things, and this wasn't something I had ever, expected. But it definitely encouraged me to keep doing it because it was a good feeling. At the end of the day,
Yo, Hometown Oil,
I
thanks
would
for the
like an
sub on
NCO
Kick, man.
position.
Appreciate it.
Personally, I feel like with the knowledge that I currently have, I feel like, if I'm speaking for myself, I feel like sergeant would be a good position for me. I don't feel like I'd be right there for lieutenant, but I feel like my confidence does put me in a position where sergeant would be a good fit for me. I'd be shocked if I got anything
I
higher
don't think
than
I'm
that, if being
convinced right
fucking
now.
honest with you, but
Waifu, I know you're
I
watching
feel like
the
that's
VOD.
what I'm capable of. I feel like I'm
You have more
capable of
time
a
to
lot
grow.
of fucking things, and it's good to be noticed for that, for the work that I've put in. And that's my presentation.
Oh shit. Okay, well done. Thank you very much for the presentation. Aaron, do you have any questions you want to start by asking her?
At a certain point in your history with LSPD, do you think that...
What do you think, chat?
It may have diverged from your beliefs and values, and you may have thought this job wasn't right for you?
Corporal?
No. I feel like personally,
I think she stays
struggled
where she is.
with emotion. That was the one thing that made me feel like I wasn't meant for this. I feel like when I was an officer, I struggled a lot with not necessarily understanding hierarchy, but
She was handpicked because the things she did talk was
I think
BBMC,
their way
MIPD
of
raid,
putting it was
and the doll,
that
which
were
was back
placed
at the start
above
of the
me
year.
that were not able to maintain their
she
role,
mentioned her
and chipped someone's
shortcomings,
tail, and it pissed me the fuck off.
and then she told me that she doesn't know much about
Would you say
porn.
that you have an
And she
ability to
enjoyed-
see the pieces others may miss? In
She said
order
she
to
enjoyed the responsibility of being a senior
fix
officer
things?
and wants to be a
I feel
sergeant, but then
like
didn't fill up anything else in
I'm
between.
better at communicating in a more
She
professional.
didn't say what
and
she'd done in
effective
between all
way,
that
where
time.
Before I would
And
kind of let my
what
emotions get the
problems
best
are
of
within
me,
the
and I
PD
would
that
remove
she as an
myself
NCO can
or kind
fix?
of pipe up. I feel like I've come a long way from that, and I've been able to.
I will ask.
I don't want to say tone it down because I don't think I'm ever gonna fucking tone it down. However, I think that's what helped me back was in the beginning a lack of confidence and my emotions kind of eating me up when I would have a disagreement with somebody, regardless of their rank.
Right, so you got spice, but sometimes you flame out. You
As the
kinda felt
VoIP's
that
kind of
flame.
lagging.
Correct.
Oh, really?
So, what I would like to know is you mentioned the BBMC raid at the start of the year, and you mentioned the doll, which I know Bo Hillinghead and friends are really big about, and a few people in here have come and talked about the doll. But what have you done since the doll? Because the doll went to jail a few months ago. Do you have any achievements that are more recent?
Well, I've participated in a couple of the raids that were happening. I was unable to participate in the first. Well, I guess there was a second raid. So the second raid was on Street Brats. Because of my relationship with them, I had to take a step back, and that was also around the time that I had an LOA in.
Oh my god!
But recently, since I've been back, I have assisted on multiple heavy-hitting arrests.
I was
A couple from
investigating this, I
BBMC. I can't remember his name, but I know the one that attempted to light the sheriff on fire. He was, I think, a
Jacob
lawyer,
Cass?
and he ended up dying.
Oh, Slick Rick.
Slick Rick.
Yeah. That was something that I assisted with.
What the fuck happened to that guy?
Currently, I am working
Burnout.
on some stuff with Bane on the racing and the underground antics of that due to a DOA that we are looking into. I am also actively looking into Kane Anderson as well as the DOC. And there's a couple others. I assist people usually with updating gang files and things like that. I think that people could do a lot better at taking the time and documenting things instead of just pushing people through the cells. There's a lot of known gang people that come in. We know that they're in a specific gang. They're wearing the colors, but people can't update the gang profile.
I feel like she
think
could do
that's
that
something
as
I
a
would
senior.
like to
I like
start
Moretti.
working on again.
But
all right, so I'm a dumb fuck cadet. I just arrested notorious gang member Erwin Dundee. How would you coach me, who knows nothing, on the process from start to finish to fully document that individual?
Well, usually, right, we're at a scene. I will instruct, or this is what I do, right?
Sure.
I would recommend that the cadet follow my steps, or if they're comfortable enough to do it themselves, walk them through it. Essentially, we would cuff the individual, search them, remove all of their weapons or illegal items off of them. Provide medical until you can get them stabilized, and then from there, once they are stable, take a picture for evidence. I try to take pictures of people that are medical on scenes as often as I can, and then we would call EMS. If we are not in a safe area, we would transport. EMS is not available, we would transport or set up triage. Once we get to LSMC.
For second time, let's skip it. We're in the cells, right?
Oh,
wanna
we're
build
in the cells. Oh,
We're
okay,
gonna build
okay.
a gang. You're building your gang profile, right? Erwin Dundee, the scumbag, but no one's ever actually been able to document him properly because he's an annoying fuck to deal with. Can anybody in here just kind of give her the idea of an Erwin Dundee? And does anybody ever have like a good Dundee impression?
Aaron, what does that sound
experienced him in the cells. All he does is complain that we're taking too long. Okay, we get it. We get into the cells, make sure that he's fingerprinted.
Yeah.
We take a picture of him. We search him, ask him if he would like legal counsel. While we're waiting on the lawyer, we essentially will go over the report, the charges that he is being met with, and at this time, I usually will instruct
Go
people
fuck
to
yourself.
ensure that they don't have further warrants, they don't have unpaid parking tickets, and to update their gang file if we know that they are. Which every time I've seen Dundee, he's at a cut. So
Well, how do we know someone's in a gang? What are our points of articulation for identifying
go
a gang
fuck
member?
yourself.
It depends on how many times you can prove that they're arrested with a certain group and if they are actively identifying. One way is a lot of people post on yellow pages. It's one way that we build gang files, is taking snippets of a post on yellow pages of them being associated and then a trend. So if we witness them in gang shootouts against another gang and these are the same individuals and they're documented on multiple reports, then you build a train and a trail and you can essentially tie them. I guess
What's the reason for that? Why do I give a shit about gang members being connected to each other?
Well, because if you want to try them as an organization, you need proof that they are working together to do illegal activity as an organization, which is why it's important to track every single person that's involved so you can see their order of operations, who's in charge of what. Did you know that the BBMC had a member that wasn't even actively associated with them, that was just buying several guns until he couldn't every single day?
What?
Who was that?
Huh?
I don't remember a name off the top of my head because this was
Bring it
months
to
ago.
73 times for his presentation.
An
He's
unmemorable
British.
BBMC member. That's crazy.
He was never arrested.
Another
clean
one?
record. We had no idea who this individual was, no picture, but he was buying at least 3 firearms a day, legal firearms. I'm assuming to give them out.
You want to hear something funny about the BBMC?
Tell me.
2 things. One, once upon a time, I investigated them because they would go in the called the lemon list, and they would cold call everyone in the lemon list to find out if they had a weapons license, and then ask them to buy a firearm. To which then that person would be coached on how to properly report their firearm stolen. Unfortunately, they gave the same story every single time when we caught on. As well as the BBMC once upon a time ran a criminal marketplace where they just openly put everything they were selling out there publicly because Erwin Dundee is a dumbass.
I believe the website is, I actually checked it, it's still up. It's called crim.market.
Actually, take a moment, everyone in here. If you would go to crim.market real quick.
Yeah, like you go to your phone and then go to your Google browser, Google Chrome, and
just pull that up.
Market. It's a thing.
Gee, imagine if this chapter of the BBMC were to do something like this. What would you do?
Browse the shop.
What the heck?
I would probably raid all of their shit.
Oh yeah, I remember this.
Oh,
I believe they were tweeting this out on Twitter. I think they were calling the PD back then to buy their badges. I think they were selling like badge loot boxes, like PD equipment.
I feel like I've seen this.
Oh, this is very old. This is like a year and a half ago.
Yeah, this is. I was at that time I worked at a state level trying to investigate this, and we were cucked by the DOJ at that point in time for raiding that son of a bitch. We did undercover buys, and they're not real bright about it.
I think
But
I circled
anyway.
around that department during this time because I definitely remember this.
Anyway, so if you had a gang that was this fucking open about their shit, right? How do you then tie this into your gang files?
Washing
the
machines.
patterns you're building. How do you bridge that
$3,000
connection?
is another machine. I love
Well,
washing
I feel like
machines.
I was just documenting
Washing
things.
machines.
At that point, I mean, you can pretty much subpoena anything. You can subpoena L accounts, bank records, anything that really ties it, as long as you have probable cause. So if somebody's posting about this and it's illegal, it's probable cause. I don't know if that's the answer you were looking for.
No, it's the answer you gave me. How
Well,
do
yeah,
you?
that's good enough.
Yeah, how do you take your passion for the investigative stuff, your passion for, I mean, you're what, one person away from having the podcast about murder and this and that. How do you get that passion into a new officer? Right, you said you came in without much experience. How do you help a new officer with no experience find that passion like you did?
You guide them. I think anybody is capable as long as they are given the
you,
right
Matthew.
setup. Because there's been times where, like I said, I've been burnt out, and that really affects the quality that I give to my job. And I feel like my cadet phase is a great example of the fact that I was taken in by somebody who gave a fuck, that was passionate and also very knowledgeable about things. And I was shown the right and the wrong way of doing things. And when I fucked up, I was chewed the fuck out for it. And I think that's the issue that we kind of lack with people is they just don't have a sense of where fucking boundaries are. And so I feel like we just don't really show people how to do things properly. I think the best way to teach other people how to do things is to lead them on how to do it. To lead by example.
Who's a leader here who has led by example for you?
If I'm being honest, I feel like all of you guys have. But I also feel like
Name someone not in the
if
room.
you were
Yeah, not us. Someone else.
all right. I'm trying to pick somebody that's pretty important to me.
You can just think back to a day where like it was just kick ass one thing after another, and who did that with you and led you through it.
Well, if I'm being honest, I feel like Pike would be a good example of that. And I would say this was before he was AC. There was a couple times that I had gone on duty with him or just rode with him. And I feel like he's very calming when he is on a scene or a situation. And he kind of knows what the fuck he's doing. And he kind of calms situations down to the point where everybody's listening. They respect what he's saying. But he's also open to feedback. And I think that's kind of what helped the most in this situation is kind of hearing everybody out, but calming everybody down. If they're talking over each other, it's chaotic, we're back to back, kind of refocusing things. I think that's kind of what I'm looking for. Getting everybody on the same page of priority.
Okay. Tommy, you have any questions?
I do not.
Aaron?
Racker or Croc?
I believe I've heard what I need to hear.
What is name a time that you found it off if you were put into a position of command because you want an NCO permission. Well, sorry, if you were put into an NCO position, let's say we have an officer in here right now. You, trying to think. Name a problem that you see out in the field that you would like to correct. What's a problem that you see often out there?
Disrespect on the radio and people barking back and essentially not just going, yes, sir, yes, ma'am, and moving the fuck on.
That person is me. I'm in the room. You've brought me in here. Correct me.
I think that's a huge issue, which I have corrected a couple of times. I don't believe that that warrants pulling somebody in.
No, I mean like correct
essentially, unless they have a habit of doing it. Most of the time when I tell people to cut their shit, they switch their attitude and it's corrected.
Okay, so sorry, I think I cut out what I was trying to say. My finger died. So what I was trying to say, my apologies, not your fault, is I'm the guy, I'm in the room, I'm the one who fucked up on the radio. You've brought me in here to correct my behavior. Correct it. Demonstrate.
Okay. I would start by asking you if you recall the situation and allowing you to explain
Then
the
ask me.
situation from your perspective.
Don't say how you're going to do it. Ask me.
This is happening right now.
It's happening right now.
All right. All right. Chief, do you recall what just happened on the radio?
Nah.
Okay, so you don't recall that you were told by AC Rayleigh to call VCB earlier in the chase?
Nah.
And you got, okay. So moving forward, when somebody gives you a directive or they ask you for clearer conversation, please do not interrupt me when I'm speaking.
I didn't hear him though. It wasn't my fault.
Why didn't you hear him?
Oh, I don't fucking know. I didn't hear him on the radio. My radio scuffed, bro.
Okay. What volume was your radio on?
I could hear everyone but him. It was scuffed, bro. What can I say?
All right. Did you let anybody know that you were having problems with your radio?
How the fuck was I meant to know there was an issue with the radio? It was scuffed, man.
Did you hear anybody on the radio
Yeah,
while you were in the middle of the
I could
pursuit?
hear everyone else. Man, it wasn't my fault, man. It is what it is. Why you up my ass? It's
Am I
scuffed.
supposed to answer the phone? Regardless of its scuff, you still gave attitude. You had a tone in your voice. That's not acceptable behavior.
Well, he was being weird.
I don't care if he's being weird.
It was SBS, bro. you really gonna turn this?
SBS
You
is-
really gonna turn this serious right now?
SBS is SBS until it involves other officers, which it did, and it is not a fucking excuse. I don't want to hear any more back talk. I want you to say yes, ma'am, and you are going to watch your tone on the radio, or I'm sending you off duty.
What? I mean, it's not my fault, bro. Like,
Would you like to take a 24-hour?
So what? For what? It literally wasn't even my
you're
fucking
dismissed.
fault.
You're
For
taking
what?
you're
For
taking a
what?
24-hour.
For what?
And I don't want
Literally
you to
nah,
speak
for
to me
what?
any further.
For what?
You're
You're
gonna keep
fucking
it up.
weird, man.
You are-
You're fucking weirdo.
Okay.
That's it. You're fucking weird. You're just having a power
Alright.
trip right now. Is what you have. You're having a fucking power trip because the assistant chief put you in this position. You're just trying to show up. You're just one of them fucking lackeys you are. That's what you fucking are. Fucking get a load of this motherfucker. This motherfucker thinks that she can go ahead and tell me to go off duty because of scuff. Like literally, what the fuck is your problem? You're gonna send me off duty for something I didn't even fucking do? Fucking this
I
kid,
think
this
my
kid's fucking
problem is-
weird. Fucking weird.
I think your lack of hair growth on your head is getting to you, and I think you need to take a chill.
Oh, so now you're gonna insult me. See, you're no better than me, love. So why are you trying to tell me? You fucking. I'm gonna go
I
back
never
on
said
duty.
that I
No,
was any
go get
better
your
than you.
supervisor. Go get your supervisor. Get it. Bring your supervisor.
All right,
'cause
here,
you don't know
hold
what the
on,
fuck
hold
you're
on.
doing.
Let me-
You
let
literally
me
don't know
just-
what the fuck
let
you're
me
doing.
just,
You're overstepping and you're having a power
Hi,
trip.
Mr. Chief.
right
I was
now.
instructed to get my supervisor. Would you like to assist me in this matter? If somebody backtracking me.
Yes,
Hey,
fine.
did we just arrest Erwin Dundee?
Okay.
I can hear him up here in the tribunal room.
You good?
Oh, hold on. I gotta return this phone call.
Mm-hmm.
Give it there. Yeah, I was ringing your phone off the hook. I don't care if you're busy. I have 55 problems and I need you to address them right now as an NCO. So
You
first
fucking on the phone
problem is
right
I
now?
have two-
Really?
I have two
Bro, I'm
warrants
trying to
that
go
need
back
to
on
be
patrol.
looked at. Report
And you're on the fucking phone.
16495/42069.
This fucking weirdo just
and
wants
I need
clout.
you, also, I'm
Just
at the
like me
motor
because
pool.
I'm
Can you come
famous.
help
You know,
me?
you
'Cause
know,
there's somebody here
you
who's
know the
trying to
commissioner
shoot
likes me,
me.
right?
Oh God, a big shot
The
right
commissioner
now.
is a
On me,
big
on
fan
me.
of me.
On
You know
me,
that
I'm
you know
getting
that I wore a
shot.
BBMC
Help.
card and he made me chief of
Help.
police. You know who you're messing with right now?
Oh
I know,
my.
on me.
I
I'm
am.
getting shot.
He likes me
Please
a
help me.
lot,
Sergeant, what?
and you're fucking with me.
Oh, shit, I got fucked.
I'm definitely not fucking with you.
Okay.
I feel like I handled that kinds of well. I don't think anybody would. Well, I've seen
It was
people act kind
stern,
of crazy
right?
like that.
It is stern, and you are gonna have those people. You are stern. Here, what I would like is, I feel like you're attacking me, right? Which is, I get
Okay.
it. I've done that, right? I'm completely guilty of doing the same thing. I'm not innocent. But if I had to do it the other way around, it's like, I know we should try professional, but people. Do I hear fucking Tinker? I swear I'm hearing Tinker.
Not this late.
So here's how I would do it. So the voices are distracting me. I forgot my train of thought. I'm tired. It's people don't remember what you do. They remember how you make them feel. And no matter how much you help them in this situation, no matter how good your advice is, they're going to remember that they felt attacked, and no matter how genuinely you tried not to be attacking, right? And you're trying to be stern and in control, and as a senior officer, that's exactly what you should be doing. As an NCO, that's exactly what you should be doing. But I think it's just more like, break them down softly, and then if they disrespect you, you remind them of your position and why you're in that position. but you got to try and break them down softly first, because otherwise I feel like they're walking on eggshells. And people, we need to have structure, but we need to make sure people don't walk on eggshells. So yeah, I would soften up a little bit, and that's coming from me. You should have seen how I chewed out Brad for stealing a chain. I fired him immediately. But you want to be approachable as a senior officer, and as an NCO, you want to be the most approachable person of them all. You need to be extremely approachable, and sometimes that stern opinion and stand that you have, which I know I definitely also have, and you're probably confused, can backfire at some points. And so you need to, even if they're being a bit annoying, that you have to crack them. And funnily enough, you crack them by listening and just letting them talk. If you let them talk, they actually crack, and eventually they'll soften up because they think that you're there to fucking attack them, and they're going to be defensive. And when they realize that you're not, they'll open up and actually try and find a solution.
Well, this is very good feedback because I feel like I used to be a lot more harsh, and I feel like I've gotten better. So this is realistic for me to achieve.
I think you
just
can
something
achieve
I
it.
have to work on.
Don't get me wrong. I still want you to be that bitch when you need to be that bitch, as Phoebe Finch calls it. And that's my new favorite saying. You got to be that bitch sometimes. But I think you didn't do a bad job. I just think that we can direct you into the right direction. Does Tama, Ray, or Rika have anything they wish to ask or introduce?
I'm good. I'm Gucci.
Okay.
Saying, one tactic I like to use too is that if you bring someone in to have a conversation, just start with reflection, and then judging by your presentation, you understand reflection. Just try to get them to reflect first so they feel comfortable and they already get the flow of like talking, and then you're already in the position of listener.
Okay.
Reflect on the situation, see if they can pinpoint like why exactly like you're having the conversation, what they noticed, and then they could kind of get into like that comfortable state.
Yo, Tomby, thank you for the tier 1, man. Thank you, Moretti. I want you to go outside for a little bit, just outside the room. Myself and the rest.
Cooper.
What the?
Okay. Oh my-
You just got like a frog.
Well, I want
That's
you to
what he
go
did
where
all yesterday.
I want you to go where Cooper just went. Just go right outside the room for a little bit. Myself and the team are going to communicate, and a few things will either happen. We'll either come back in and tell you, hey, we need more time to deliberate. We'll either assign you your new position or tell you that you need to stay where you are, but we're going to tell you why, and we'll give you a path forward no matter the outcome, right?
All right. I'm excited either way.
Okay, thank you.
Perfect.
All right.
What are you thinking, Tama?
It's the corner.
This is
I'm gonna be real. I'm thinking about food right now.
Thank you for your real facts. What do you think, Riker?
I can say like like the gang.
What do you think, chat?
Reconnaissance, like getting the intel and stuff, and like the gang files have been seriously lacking. It seems like a passion of hers. I think if she was put in any type of NCO position, it could be her specialty that she could be a part of and be in charge of. She is really solid. I've worked with her in the field. She's honest. She's capable. And I think she was very transparent in what she believes are her stretches, but also her strengths.
So where do you think she should be placed amongst the LSPD ranks, from officer to deputy chief of police, to help us improve her?
I think that she would make a good NCO. I'm not fully aware of like where you guys are thinking where everyone should land and everything, so I'm not. I think corporal would be the better choice, because I think she has some learning to do, and maybe because I feel like if she got paired with someone who really is solid in NCO, she would pick it up really quick. So it'd be one of those situations where corporal today, but I see like good things in the future for her, like sooner than later.
What do you think, Ray?
That's my opinion.
I think if we threw her into a sergeant role, we would be doing her a disservice, and she would ultimately struggle. Because while she has a good foundation, she's a good foundational officer. I would agree with Rocker's assessment in he should make a solid corporal that, if she chooses to continue advancing and learning, could really hone her skills in. And she's dealt with the NA shift for a while. She has no problem approaching and addressing things. It is fine tuning that. It is honing it. It is building that skill. And in the command structure in the department that we are, aiming to build, I could see her being somebody who could be coached and guided and would be impactful as a corporal. And when given the proper support, education, and
I really
backing,
like Moretti, but I don't think she's ready for that.
yeah, definitely see down the road her growing into a sergeant.
Yeah,
as
Eagle
she,
Revenant, thanks for the prime sub, man.
fine-tunes
Welcome.
herself.
Got a phone call from Rick.
I have controversial opinion.
Yes, DZ.
Senior officer.
Senior officer.
Let me guess. I feel she's on the cusp, but she's not quite there yet. Has some skills, and you could see her develop to potentially earn corporal. But the lack of experience has you concerned in putting her in a position of leadership and decision making.
Partially. I think the biggest thing for me was I thinking of Nichols here. When I'm thinking of Nichols was able to break down exact problems within our NCO program that he wanted to fix. And he was able to identify those issues, bring a solution to those issues, and actually elected himself to be the person to fix these issues and how he would fix those issues. He identified issues within the LSPD and how he wanted to fix them, his experience, his accolades, his report numbers, and all that stuff. And we gave him corporal. And I'm looking at the notes that I have here from Moretti. And Moretti is a wonderful person, by the way. I do quite like Moretti. And I want Moretti to succeed, and we're going to do our best to give her that opportunity to succeed. But I think she can be a corporal. I just don't think she is a corporal today. And I think with the new command, and I think with new LSPD, we can easily make her a corporal with the right command structure. With the new, we need the first picks to set the tone, and I need a consistent pick for corporals, and I need a consistent pick for sergeants, and I need a consistent pick for lieutenants and captains. And if we have anyone else that's mixed, I'm worried that the wrong signal is going to get out to people, and the bar is going to be moving where we don't want it to. She admits that she has emotional burnout, overlooked, detached, self-reflection, admits that she's lacked legal education, and that she doesn't know half the mumble jumbo in court. Admits that she wants more court knowledge. Her main goal is to be confident within court. Not that court is everything that makes a corporal. You don't even need a bar license. She shows that she does enjoy the role, like she said, with being a senior officer. A lot of people came to her for assistance and enjoy it. And she seems like a good person that would be good to go through the CUM program. But I don't think she has brought the change in problem-solving skills that I would like for a corporal in this presentation.
I think when you present it as comparative to others, I can see that. I believe if we go senior officer, it's senior officer, though, with direct feedback on the specific things she should look to improve in herself if she is wanting to build towards corporal. That way, she leaves here with an understanding that we recognize the potential in her and also has actionable steps to be able to refine and build herself towards that versus a nebulous blank answer.
Yes, we're not just going to say senior officer now and then good luck. I want to tell her why, what's different, and what we're looking for. Because Moretti is very, very good at. She's a lovely person. I enjoy talking to her. Her presentation, she put a lot of effort into, and I respect her a lot. And getting to know her, she's a nice person to know. I get a little bit. I could tell that she's Ricky Rose's daughter. There's no question about that. And that concerns me slightly, but I want to. I know she's a good officer. She's good at investigations. Let's empower her with the CUM stuff. And be like, hey, this is what you can do. Because again, we have to also follow the commissioner's directives. She has shown that she can push big stuff and she wants big stuff, but she doesn't know courtroom lingo. And I don't expect corporals to be bar certified, but I do expect them to know courtroom lingo a little bit.
Yeah, I think she has a roadmap of advancement, something that she didn't have before, but also a genuine recognition of her skills and where she is right now.
Okay. Tama, did you hear that? Any objections?
No, I think this is pretty good. We could do. Hey, you said you had notes.
Report 16224.
That's not where I put my notes. My notes are local here in my notepad, but I add like my conclusion, my thoughts with pictures in there. We're like 3 people behind. I've got to put in Moretti and Riker, Bones, Finch.
Oh, I was for Bartholomew's ones.
I'll put in Finch, Riker, and Bones. Yeah, you can see like Nichols and stuff. Yeah. So you can see what like Nichols did, right? So with Nichols, he went into detail of like the problems that he saw within the police department, and he actually found solutions to it. His biggest thing is that he wanted to bridge the gap between the NCO Corps and the rank and file, and that he felt that he could be the change that he wanted to incorporate. His presentation was truly strong. It was a decent period of time. He provided examples of problems, solutions to them, and even dropped names of people where he could improve, people that he looks up to. And so I wanted to give him the chance. But I feel like here Moretti was very self-aware of her problems and she wants to improve them. But I feel like she needs to improve them as a senior officer and not as a corporal, if that makes sense to you.
Yeah. Well. I mean, pretty much listening to that. Yeah, I would be in agreement with remaining in senior officer with the potential to grow at a later point.
Yeah.
Not that she needs to know that, but
yeah.
Oh my god, thank you.
Captain!
Thank you, DC. Oh, I gotta go. Chiefs needs me. Bye.
Well, is he stuck to a chair again?
Not at the moment, but maybe later.
Oh, please, in the bedroom, Riker, not in the streets. What's up? What did DC say?
It was glue. Oh, he was just congratulating me again, but also just mentioning some stuffs. So what's up?
So glazing you for when he gets stuck in the chair later.
What? Not me. No, I'm just a photographer, all right? Pretty good shot. Like, you have to admit,
it's the best photo I've ever seen.
Shot. I'm so good at collecting evidence.
That photo is never gonna go away.
Oh,
saw
never.
A dinosaur and got spooked.
Where's Moretti?
Hey,
I saw it and I shot it.
Croc, would you like to know that current senior officer Eric Pike is going off duty and having fun?
I'm happy for him.
Yeah, me too. He's going to do spooky shit, and with a whole group of people going out and doing. Our officers are going off duty together, go do spooky shit.
Where's
I
Moretti?
want to do that spooky shit too. Actually,
She's outside.
So fun.
Are you ready for her?
Bring Moretti.
Bring her.
Bring her to the quarters chambers immediately. I kept typing stand guard. It's parade.
This whole situation must be a great boost for your ego, huh, Chief?
That was way more foreboding than it needed to be.
For the last 4 days, I've been trying to parade rest, but I keep trying to stand guard and reminding myself that's not how it works. Moretti, come closer.
Closer.
I'm ready. So this is what we have deciphered. You're very self-aware of who you are as a police officer, and you've clearly enjoyed the roles and responsibilities that you have accepted as a senior officer. Now, with the new NCO program and with the new command program that we are trying to build and we are trying to structure, we have a very specific group of people that we are looking for to get a very specific outcome to fix a lot of problems, which comes with the harsh decision of making everyone a senior officer again and evaluating who we want to be in the NCO program. Now, I do hate to say that we do believe that you should remain as a senior officer right now. And it's not because you are a bad officer or you do not fit in the NCO program. We believe that you will eventually have every officer has a path to the NCO program, including you. The biggest thing that I find was missing from your presentation is I wanted you to go more into depth into the problems within the police department itself. What are the issues between senior officers, NCOs, and commands, and what are your solutions to fix them? For an example, a previous officer came in here who we did move from senior officer to corporal. He described the issue with the NCO core program and how senior officers, the rank and file were completely detached from command. It was completely detached from the NCO program. And he had a whole like, hey, here's the gap. This is how we fix the gap. He was able to name names of issues that he had with officers. He was able to name people that he looked up to. We asked him on how he was going to correct his shortcomings, and he gave pretty good answers, just like yourself. I don't want to discourage you by keeping you as a senior officer today, but I think you are one of our good officers, and I want to empower you, which is why... Are you familiar with the CUM cert that's coming?
No, sir.
So
I'm not. Can you tell me about it?
So CUM stands for Crocodiles Undercover Missions. And you being an investigator, I think what we can do is you as a senior officer, we can help you get your certification for CUM. And if you get your certification for CUM, that'll allow you to go undercover, and it will allow you to go use unmarked, hidden police vehicles with lights and sirens attached to them that don't look like any other cop car. They look just like any other car you see on the road. They're very, very nice cars. To go and continue the investigations that you are very passionate. And what the fuck how is he in handcuffs?
And naked.
Why is he naked and why is he in handcuffs?
That's not booty on duty.
Now is not the time. Get out of here.
We can't hear them.
Let's speak up.
I can't hear you. Your voice box is fine.
Can't hear.
Uniform.
Why is he not in uniform?
Who stripped him?
We need a replacement uniform.
Who took his
I
clothes?
think he misplaced his. He can tell you what happened.
I definitely do not want you standing that close to me naked.
Brad, what happened?
I don't think he can tell us what happened.
I can't hear what Brad said. He's quiet.
Bradster?
Yeah,
What happened, Brad?
Oh, Brad went to go. Brad was searching for bones in the local trash cans. And then Brad saw on Yellow Pages that there was somebody selling bones. And so Brad was asked Lisp if that was a good idea, and Lisp said, "That's a great idea. Let's go buy the bones." So Brad came here to collect his paycheck.
Okay.
And then Brad
Actually,
got
can this
robbed.
fucking wait? This is insulting to Moretti. Can you two get the fuck out of here? I'm trying to talk to Moretti.
Of course.
Yes, sir.
It's the second time he's been in here.
This is the second time he's been in here. So
First time got fired the first time.
So with the NCO program, we're really looking for people that have a small idea of what court is. You admit yourself that you need to grow and get more knowledge on court, which you are lacking, and you want to get confident in court because you enjoy court and you enjoy your position as a senior officer. And we acknowledge your work with the BBMC MIPD raid in the Dole, and we see that you were handpicked by Valentino, who I miss greatly, and Bo Hillinghead, who I hope we catch him, arrest him sometime soon. But we want to give you a clear path on what you can do to become an NCO. And this is your clear path. I want you to find a problem within the Los Santos Police Department. I want you, as a senior officer, to use whatever power you have to try and solve that problem with a solution that you can create on your own. So maybe it could be anything. Maybe it's people don't put cars away. Something as simple as that. Or something more complex like the communication and the public presence of the LSPD to, the outside public, right? If you can find a solution to those problems or any problem that you can identify, if you come to me with a plan and you try executing that plan, and if that plan shows results, I think that can help you be a better fit inside the NCO program. I also want you to get more knowledge in court. I know that you don't have absolutely no knowledge in court, and I'm not asking you to go get your bar license, but it does help you a lot if you want to learn in court. And I want to see what more you have done, because you say community policing. People say community policing, but what about policing? I want to see you. Do you do FTO work much at all?
I was just appointed FTO AC, what was it, last week?
Okay.
Davies kind of just gave it to me.
Really?
But I have taken a lot of cadets out, yeah.
Okay.
It was on the topic of trust, I think. He wanted me to feel that he trusted me. Sorry.
No, sorry, there. You did nothing wrong. I want to see in your next presentation, next time we have another one of these, or anytime you feel like you wanna have another go in future. I want you to come and show me your successes and problems that you have overcome trying to train people, what you have learnt taking people out, what problems you have discovered while taking people out and trying to look and solve for problems, and what are the solutions to those problems. You've identified the problems within yourself, which is the big first step. But NCOs are here to help me fix the problems of the police department. And so officer and senior officer is for those to figure out their shortcomings. And once they feel like they feel more confident in themselves, I need them to help fix other people's shortcomings, if that makes any sense to you.
It does.
Do you feel like, did you have a clear path? Or am I talking like word salad and you don't know what I mean?
I understand the path.
Because I think you're a really good officer. And Leanne Cassidy wanted to poach you for the BCSO. And I don't want that at all, because I want you in my police department. So I'm sorry that I couldn't give you the rank that you wanted today. There have been I've had to have this conversation with many people today. And just because you didn't get it today, this doesn't mean that you'll like this forever. I'm giving you a clear path to get what I want you to have. The main thing is I want you to take people out. You don't have to go mark them off or something. I just want you to take people out, and I want you to bring me a problem that you have identified and a solution to fix it. And I want you to give me names of people that you think either contribute to that problem or situations or examples that you can show that generate or cause that problem and how we can avoid that in future. That's the new rank of an NCO. Does that make any sense?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I wanted to say that your presentation was really beautifully well done, by the way. You put a lot of effort into that, and I recognized it. And it's good to see that you did a lot of work in that, because there have been some officers that have just come in with memes wanting high command. So you've done a really good job, and I want to say thank you for putting so much time and effort into your presentation. And I'm excited to see the solutions to the problems you identify when taking cadets out. Sounds like a plan?
Yes, sir.
Go make me proud, Moretti. You're a really good officer, and I'm excited
Right.
to see what you do.
Thank you.
You've already done some good stuff, and keep going. Keep going on
Don't
your
stop.
strengths as well. Don't stop.
Don't stop
Believing.
All right. Up next, we have Andy Anderson. Would you like me to reach out to him? Double A. Probably your last one of the night, Croc.
That was my last one of the night.
Oh. I can let him know that we will get him at another time, unless you would like.
I trust you three.
All right.
All right.
Let me have a look here.
Hold on, let me go get Brad in. Well, do you want to deal with Brad to end your night, or would you like us to deal with Brad?
You can fucking deal with Brad. I'm gonna go hit him with a vampire stake. Okay. One more chat. I'm fucking tired. Okay, I'm leaving. I'm going away. So, who is Andy Anderson?
Andy Anderson.
Officer.
It's kind of a memester. It's kind of a cool guy.
Okay, I trust you three to form an opinion. Don't make a decision on his rank without me, so don't make it here. But I want you to note down what you have and take notes, and then let me know next time I see you about them and where you think he should be. But once again,
We got you, sir.
once again, Riker, congratulations on your promotion. I'm excited to see what you do. with
Thank
it.
you, sir. I'm also excited.
Uh,
It's gonna be the best.
Get your bar license.
I will. I promise.
Yeah.
Odin and Rick thought that'd be a good idea if the Bradster came back to the PD without clothes.
Hey, good shit. It goes. That's what I like to see.
Give me the silly
Hell
stick.
yeah. All warrants are good warrants. Fuck yeah. 10-month warrant. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, I love that.
Second though, Croc, I'm gonna do something real
Laugh
quick.
at him.
1 second. Before you hit it,
Oh my.
Bradster down.
You want to play
Justified.
silly games? You're gonna get hit with the silly
Yeah.
stick.
Brad,
That's right.
Brad was just trying to do community service.
Someone take this man and get him medical. It's just
You
silly
don't want to
stick
be the
back.
next pink King. You
Howdy,
don't.
howdy. Odin, it's Assistant Chief Lee. How you doing, Odin?
just help you?
Hey, you can see behind me on the ground here. There's this fella saying that y'all stole his clothes. Is that true? Oh,
What
so
did you
this
just take out and hit him with?
Bailey's silly stick.
By you and Rick.
His silly stick.
Yeah, ask Ray to show. Ask Ray. Hey, go up to Ray and be like, hey, I want to see your silly stick.
Yeah. He showed up in my.
Okay. Goodbye. Good night. I'm leaving. See you later.
Good night, team.
Okay. Chat, I'm fucked. Okay, look, I gotta be up. I gotta be here early tomorrow because of the court case. So I'll be live somewhat early tomorrow, and I would like to have some time to myself. So it's been a lot of good. Are we ready? I don't know. I think I'm just gonna go to bed, bro. I'm so fucking tired. I cannot be fucked to rate a single person. All right, how early? It's like 6:30 in the morning for me is when it's happening. So that's what's going on. How grey my hair's getting. Well, look, it's green. It's green and grey. Look how wavy my hair is. Look at it. I need to get rid of this, and then I'll have me a little bit of a mully. A little bit of a mully going on down there. So, actually, what's Riker's Twitch? I kind of want to raid Riker's Twitch. What does she stream? Do we have a clip? Do we have a clip of her like reaction to getting? Do we have a clip of her reaction to getting put as captain? Oh, we do. Hold on.
I'd like to offer you the opportunity to serve this department as one of the captains for the NA shift. Based on your merit,
oh my god,
what you've demonstrated for us here, and your long history of
Aww.
serving this department, now, in the past, and hopefully in the future. What say you, Aaron Racker?
I'm honored. Thank you. I won't let you down.
She's happy. I'm happy for
That
her.
was
Well
beautiful,
done, Mike.
really.
You did an amazing presentation. God, I hate my own voice. Okay. It's 4 p.m. Yeah, it's 3 p.m. Okay, it's 3 p.m. Chat. World of Warcraft needs me, and I need to go and get food because I've been ordering Uber Eats for like 3 days because I haven't had a food in that fucking house because I've been home. So I need to go get some. I need to go get some fucking butter. I got no butter in my house. So I know it's just on our stream, but I forgot her fucking Twitch name. Hold on, twitch.tv/Whippy/chat. Okay. Have you guys been enjoying the face cam? I hate being on it, but I know chat likes it. Well, the light's off at the moment, but let me turn it on. Fucking wow. Can't like it off. I just leave it off for now. So, okay, radio chat. I'm fucking off. I'm leaving. On consoir, I'm leaving. No ad. I do not want an ad break. Go. Fuck's sakes. Hey, chat, go show Aaron Rucker some love. So, all the captains are girls. We got a diversity house of men. I'm sad Moretti didn't make it to corporal. I was hoping she'd be a corporal, but she didn't get it. So I'm being stern on rank. I'm being fucking stern on rank. I need to give people opportunities, but there's got to be some criteria because I really like Moretti. Moretti's really good. I feel she was close. I think when Moretti walked in, I expected her to be corporal, but she didn't get corporal. So, okay, goodbye.